protecting his hill player. Lands a body there as well. 4 dead for TSM.
I wonder if this was part of the conversation for Optic Gaming going into Worlds. You got to make adjustments, right? You didn't win the last event. You did win the World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity and GameSir, so you got that to your name. But I wonder, Eli, if going into this weekend at Worlds, they seem to have made a concerted effort to get Legend the snipe rather than Renegade. It's usually Renegade who has the snipe right now, and you're almost seeing the exact same results with Legend instead.
Yeah, I think... Oh! This guy is insane right now. So proficient.
Oh, he hit the second one behind him, didn't he? Oh my God.
Those were a beautiful sequence of headshots out of Legend, and that is scary for the rest of the players in this tournament. The beginning of the year, like we said, I think without a doubt the best player in the first 2 tournaments. Well, Renegade, probably the best one in Arlington. Legend, the best one in DreamHack Dallas. Look, making a case early to be the best one here today.
Do you see that? Are you seeing the same thing, Eli? Do you think that they made a concerted adjustment there? Because it's a foregone conclusion. Off the snipe, especially on live fire, Renegade just beelines for the snipe and takes it. Even on Origin, even on some of the other maps that we've seen, Renegade, we haven't even seen him yet with the snipe, maybe once or twice. Has that an adjustment that we're witnessing Optic make, or is it just happen chance?
It could be. I think it's probably more so the fact that Legend has just been in the right spots for it. Is that a sticky or a frag? I don't
He missed the stick, but it flew over the opponent and found somebody.
The thing is, at this level of Halo, the game is so fast-paced, and like each individual piece of the team's specific location is so important that like any one of these 4 players should grab the sniper if they're closest to it, right?
True.
So it's just kind of like how the play developed, I think, in a matter of chance. I don't think they're like, Renegade, you're not sniping anymore. Only Legend will. You know, I don't think that's what it's like, because Renegade just as capable, right? So
I had in my mind to discuss how Optic were pacing for a 200-0 victory here in Oddball. It was 100-0 in round 1, 39-0 in round 2, but the next 41 seconds go to TSM. They're right back in the fight.
Renegade shuts down Soul Snipe, though, and has Camo Sniper.
Uh-oh.
And that is bad news bears for TSM. As we waited for Soul Snipe to respawn to stay on his POV here. And he's trying to catch Legend off spawn, but Legend responding pretty well. Shoots back, but they will get that kill. Renegade forced to play the ball. Optic maintain their lead.
Need a couple more slays on the tower to then work your way to bottom mid to earn the reset as Soul Snipe swarms onto Bound. He'll go down. Manny cleans him up with the headshot. And off the reset, it's Optic who take it away! Oh my God, TSM had played it to where they should have won the reset, but they did not.
Legend, just with the brilliant recognition of his timing, said, yeah, they're still fighting back tower. I can actually pick up this ball and just take it back.
Unbelievable. Manny, though, nice double. Helps take down 3 for Optic. Renegade, the last Spartan standing, as TSM eventually earned the oddball. And now have it at the scoreboard. No chance to reset if the push comes through strong from Optic, so you have to be very careful with where you hold this ball.
Druk with a nice QT to stay alive. Formal's trying to follow up on it, though. And look at Druk. He reads the situation, says he's not going to expect me to QT back, takes advantage of that. He might be able to get this ball even more time.
TSM have gotten right back in this round and even this game. If they're able to send us to a round 3, eclipsing Optic's score of 64 with 69 to their name.
Nice. Druk rotating here, trying to protect ball carrier. But the push is good from Optic. They swarm in from multiple locations. Legend finds it perfect in the feed. They should be able to get this camo as well. Talk, last player alive. And he's all the way at the tower.
What I was worried about, Eli, what I was worried about with possession of the oddball in the back of A, especially with Optic in the lead at that point, you afford yourself no opportunity to play the oddball. So if you get wiped, as TSM did, you give the oddball right back to Optic. No time to reset, no time to run to bottom middle. They just pick the oddball right back up. And this might just do it. 4 go down for TSM. And they're going to have to overextend off of spawn. This is looking tough.
Renegade double positive in this game, 24 and 12, 11 assists as well. Now rotating it through. Optic just need 8 seconds to close this out. Will they be able to do it on this hold, or will they be forced to play ball?
TSM do have a +1. Formal is going to have to reset it. Oh, it looked like with the outstretched left arm, might have been able to grab that off the map, as Clutch probably wished he could have. Back in 2009. 97 to 71 here, so Optic Gaming Don't need to overextend or press and stress for this oddball. We see that so often. We only need 2 or 3 seconds. Make sure you have the coast clear like Legend has just done, and that will do it. Optic up 2-1.
And look at the ball time across Optic. They were basically even across the board in that game. Now we set our sights back on Complexity Majin. So far this series has been a one-sided affair, and in Game 3 it looks like more of the same, as the Complexity up one round already and pretty close to ending.
Look at Cherished. Most kills, just about most assists, least deaths by a wide margin, and the most oddball time by a wide margin. We said if there's one player to talk about, if there's one player to watch for Complexity, it's Cherished. And with the spotlight shining bright on his forehead, he is playing out of his mind right now.
I will say, to lose a game to Majin playing with a sub would be a very concerning sign for Complexity. They should be winning in this dominant of a fashion in this matchup. This is like a must-win for Complexity, and a good warm-up for them, I would say, before they face off against a bit tougher opponents here in Pool C.
Yeah, ironically, Complexity hosts the Halo World Championship warm-up tournament, and they get afforded a warm-up round number 1 here in pool play. Going up against Majin Gaming. Mighty's, though, with a nice frag there onto King Nick, takes him down, still with camo, but not longer than that, as Mental takes him down. Septic looking to clean up on a Mental. Mental with a couple of chase grenades going out towards the dummy door. Affords himself enough time to stay alive. Reapproach the fight in the advantage stick with the shields. And he's still throwing spikes. He's still throwing frags. Still staying alive. Finally goes down.
Septic on that mouse and keyboard is a little bit more proficient in those close range beatdown situations. It's looking like a great situation for Majin as they get 3 dead. Should have this ball in hand in the next second here. And it's Complexity going to be asked the question, what is your push from here?
Yeah, I think that's the difficulty of playing with a sub. Their timing wasn't as on point as snap, snap, snap as you needed to be, because it took about 5 seconds with all 4 dead for Complexity for Majin to get back on the oddball. They do have it in their hands, and they could just be down by single digits after this next push from Complexity. They're forming a rotation back to the scoreboard.
The coach with the oddball, he knows how to rotate it. He's called the rotations many times in the past. Now, Mighty's winning a clutch 1v1 there against Cherished as well. You can never count out the individual talent of Mighty's and Chick. These guys are incredible.
Yeah, Chick may not be regarded as one of the best in the world after some of his placements here in Year 4, but he's still, in my eyes, he's that dude. He's made history throughout Halo Infinite. He should be highly regarded for it, as Rhino looks to stay alive on the sandbags, gets the assist via King Nick, now pushing in to the back of A, but there's 2 there in support, so Majin did a good job with their numbers. Mighty's, I like the idea their last player alive tried to form a rotation and reset combination, but Complexity deny it.
Showing signs of life here are Majin. I think, like, even just having a good showing in this series is good for Majin moving forward. Like we said, they're the 4th in this pool. Optic is also in this pool, so they're going to have to face them. I think it's SWAT LATAM is the last team in this pool, if I'm not mistaken. But that's like kind of what they're circling. They have to win that series if they want a chance to get into the bracket.
Yeah. A warm-up, you could argue, maybe for both teams here. Still close, though. In round number 2, 14 seconds is all Majin would need. That's just one good hold. So they still have a chance. They're still in it. Complexity definitely highly favored. And especially so after 3 go down from Majin. 1:42 left on the clock, and Mental gets the oddball right back in his hands.
This one feels like it is inevitably going to end maybe shortly after this hold. King Nick gets the opening slay here onto Kronos, make it 2 onto Mighty's as well. Keep an eye on that kill feed. And Complexity rotate this back into the garage. It looks like they're going to choose to play it instead.
Perfectly played process there. As soon as Mental saw King Nick go down in the garage door, that timer starts in his head. 3, 2, 1. Reset the oddball. And look at this. All of the fight has been pulled towards Mental while the oddball gets reset bottom mid. That's going to afford Rhino a chance to sneak a pull. And Mental pulls all the attention to green, but Rhino's making it away with the oddball.
Mental with a mental play there. Uses the remote detonation to heads up on his opponent. Looks like the rest of Complexity now opting to make their push in through the big door. I think they've got players bottom middle as well. Yes, the distraction is in. The pinch is here. Where's the help, though? Finally comes through, and Complexity have cleared out the garage and might just clear out this series.
This should do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Chick has no hope as the last player alive to make it across the map and maintain his life. Complexity are the first team to secure a victory here in pool play. Starting out really well.
Okay, we hop on board back into TSM Optic. One score already for Optic just 1 minute into the game. They must have done something crazy. Renegade's still in their base. He hasn't died yet, 5-0.
I feel like Optic is almost expected to score within the first minute of Assault, where a game type that usually goes all 12 minutes could be 3-4 left on the clock before you see a single score in total between both teams. But Optic routinely come out on top, and I love that for them because it forces now the other team to chase. You feel pretty good about a 1-0 lead on Aqua. Now, still plenty of time left, 10:30 left on the clock with Optic going down by down three there. So they have afforded themselves a lead off the start.
Look how much time Legend is wasting, though. Like, yeah, they had 3 dead, but Talik is forced to play all the way backwards, deal with Legend before he can even move forward and think about setting up for a bomb arm for TSM. And Legend was on a killing spree as well. So both Renegade and Legend starting with killing sprees before they died.
Bomb sits idle for 30 seconds, gets reset to bottom middle, and now it's inching its way towards the Optic courtyard. And Talik sprinting his way through the back of Optic's base, looking to clear out the spawns here on the fridge. Nobody's there. Great deductive reasoning. Saw that there was nobody on the fridge. Knew to look over his shoulder. Spotted Renegade, but he ultimately trades out.
Legend gets the camo. He's one shot, and Soul Snipe tracks him beautifully. Deny that option. And it's now Formal. Still in his own base. He's trying to utilize this line of sight to get vision on any members of TSM trying to approach. A little bit of COD timing there. Turns away just as Soul Snipe rounded that corner.
Formal seeking intel, now dealing damage. Chasing out a one-shot opponent. Soul Snipe throws the chase grenade out first and then cleans him up with a shot to the heart.
It's just a beautiful route there from Formal 2. He basically played that in a way that Soul Snipe had 0% odds to stay alive. But we are in game 4. I feel like this is a series we need to look at. 3-3 in game 4. If Mind Freak win this, they'll force the game 5.
It all comes down to this. Mind Freak looking to force a game 5, but first they need to score on the 7th and final hill here on Lattice as Barcode securing droves and droves of time. They've already crossed the 50% threshold. Cloud9 haven't even stepped foot on the hill yet.
Mind Freak can play this patiently. They don't even really have to stress. Look at this rotation out of Barcode. Beautifully played. They're going to cut down 2 members of Cloud9. Boobadoob's still here, but without the support of his teammates, it feels like he should go down. He does. And now it's just Sab. Sab needs to make a hero play here.
And he does. 3 players were weak for Mind Freak. Boobadooba was the only player there for Cloud9 at the moment. Probably wanted to peek and try to take some pop shots, but it's Sab who ultimately comes off of spawn from blue. Curb slides his way into red, and now red filling the scoreboard. They're about to tie things up.
Barcode makes an aggressive movement, does damage, and then QT's out.
Oh, the nade!
The death nade from Sways is huge, but it's still Cloud9 in the hill.
That was big. That could have been a runaway freight train. Sab could have secured it. Sab could have secured the series right there.
They might.
If not for Sways. They still might, though.
Not much time necessary. They have forced Cloud9 out of the hill. They've gotten a couple slays. Avisy's weak, but that's 4 dead.
Oh my God! The clean sweep results in a series win for Cloud9. They'll take it 3-1 as they pop off. Collect talking shit.
Oh my God, they are standing over their monitors. We can see it from here.
We need a camera on Collect right now. Avicii as well. Oh, the boys are feeling really good. Their coach Sensor dapping up everybody. Man, wow, Cloud9, that's an electric pop-off from them.
For the first series, but it's an important one for them to win, right? That's the number 2 and 3 seeds in that pool. Cloud9 actually the 3 seed in this pool, with Mind Freak as the number 2 seed. So pretty big win there for Cloud9. That's going to definitely increase their odds of having a good bracket later on.
Cloud9 routinely placing top 12 throughout the year, but we know that they're more than capable to make a run within the top 8, maybe then some. As we switch back, since we last were in this series between TSM and Optic, Optic have found another score, and they're back in TSM's side of the map as well. Watch out.
This is feeling like Optic are trying to make a statement at the beginning of this tournament that they will not be stumbling the same way they have at prior tournaments.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just kind of like the anti-scam Optic that we don't typically see in pools. We typically see at least one series lost by these guys.
Yeah. You can almost earmark a loss in pool play for Optic Gaming, despite being a favorite in a lot of teams' eyes and players' eyes. As they'll feel pretty good about this right now. 3 going down on each side of the map as Manny advances it back to the 50, but Formal prevents him from getting any further.
Yeah, Formal had some words to say. Like I said in that Optic video, he said, I know a lot of fans were disappointed in our performance at the last 2 tournaments, but just watch Worlds. That's what he kept saying, just watch Worlds. And he was confident that he was going to deliver something different to the green wall.
Yeah, it almost looked like Optic weren't able to get up for those final majors of the year, or at least the middle mark. But here at the Halo World Championship, everybody's getting out of bed for this. The money, the legacy, it's all on the line here. As Legend stays alive and the util has 2 players supporting him. Content to let that oddball, or excuse me, that bomb sit in the util, but can't let it sit too much longer. It would reset to time here in about 10 seconds. Yeah, 9 exact.
Because you called it the oddball, my brain just thought of a new game mode. Odd bomb.
Odd bomb.
What if you have to hold the bomb for 30 seconds before you can plant it?
Yeah.
Or something like that. I don't know. The Forgers could probably make it happen.
They probably could.
Objective ready.
Anyways, enough of my stupid thoughts.
Soul Snipe has advanced into the back of Optic's base. What a great process there from Legend. Spawns in the fridge. Instead of working out towards P2, which you would think would be your first rule of thumb, he works his way back to the base knowing Soul Snipe was there. I don't even know how they knew he was there. But Legend stops him short, sends him back to the respawn screen and back to his base.
One thing these guys are so good at is just tracking who they have killed and who they haven't. Yeah. And they're often asking, where is Soul Snipe? Where is Talik? Because they're watching the kill feed and paying attention, and they know that he escaped somewhere. So it's just a good job of deductive reasoning from Optic to guarantee that no one's going to catch them off guard.
No one. Renegade now. 1 shot in his shield. Drop the bomb out for now. Try to pull in members of TSM to try to advance it out of the util. Renegade doing a great job staying alive right here. Regroups with his teammate at car 2. Earns an assist. Spotted Druck there at P1. He's trying to find him, trying to cycle out. But it's the shots across the screen that take him down to 1 shot. But hey, just like I said previously, Renegade staying alive. Finally goes down, but that was an elongated life.
I mean, all this time is just kind of wasting the game clock for TSM, right? Like,
yeah.
Optic are just being annoying. They're playing their lives really well. TSM can't comfortably advance the bomb to the other half of the map until they've cleared Optic out of their side. They've gotten 1 kill onto Legend, but the rest of Optic are going to make life difficult as Druck's trying to catch him off guard. He does find bounds. Needs a lot more than that, though.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Eli. It feels like every time TSM have been the ones advancing, they're doing so at best in a net even, right? 2v2. They're never up by a Slay or up by 2 or 3 and pushing that bomb, screaming it towards Optic's base. They've really not made them sweat at all in this closeout game number 4.
I love what I just saw from Bound there, too. Like, he's all the way in the back of the Optic base. He's just peppering Manny. He's just, oh, you wanna move forward? I see you on the bomb. I'm just gonna sit all the way back here and hit perfect shots to mid-map. And Bound is not in any danger of dying. It's a play that guarantees the other team has a hard time. But look at this play from Soul Snipe. Finds 2, but every single time, it's like when they do make these plays, they're just getting shut down. Does TSM take care of Legend? Okay, they finally do.
Yeah, every time we've seen Optic advance the bomb, it seems like they're taking a walk on a beautiful Sunday morning. Every time TSM advance the bomb, it feels like they're dodging bullets and grenades every single time. Low HP, low shields, low numbers advantage. As Druck, though, does get back to the Optic base, picks up the wingman assist. That's his 10th of the game. Bomb the furthest we've seen it for TSM, but Druck's got to stay alive.
Crazy that Renegade was able to get 3 shots onto Druck while 1 shot. This does look like a pretty good bomb opportunity. Legend the only one that could feasibly stop it, but the timing's not there, and TSM are showing signs of life.
2:15 left on the clock. TSM are not dead yet. Druck, if he could stay alive as the thorn in the side for Optic Gaming, this would be huge. I think this all relies on Druck staying alive in Optic's base. When he goes down, that's going to reset things.
Look at the way Optic triangulated him. They said, kill Druck now. Got him out of the base. Like you said, he was the #1 target because he could have been that thorn in their side. But now, with no one in their base, Optic comfortable to advance the mid-map. Now just trying to find these next set of targets, utilizing good lines of sight and communication to just pick apart members of TSM Druck with the pumpkin head will kill Formal though, and just like that, it gets cleaned up as well.
Formal's reticle is looking a lot snappier than we're used to seeing in the first round of pool play. That's a good sign for Optic Gaming as Soul Snipe cruises his way towards P1. Player dead ahead in the fridge. The collapse is coming. The pinch is strong. Soul Snipe not even needed in that, just a distraction. This Bound, though, does have some good shots into Soul Snipe, still just trying to stay alive. It is on his side of the map, and he is the last player alive for TSM as they get wiped. 1 minute left.
1 minute to go for TSM to extend the series. Bomb has reset to the center of the map. TSM really need some slays in the next 20 seconds. But just like that, their hopes are dwindling as they go 2 dead.
Yeah, every player that falls for TSM right now just makes it more and more unlikely. 3 in total, so with 45 seconds left on the clock, you got one final push for TSM.
Pretty much it. Legends, look at these beautiful shots from Card 3, forcing Druck to back down. Legend still tracking him, but it's 3 dead for Optic.
Okay.
Legend, last player alive, he's got to play defense.
And Renegade gets picked up off of spawn, staggered out. Bound gets picked off of spawn now. He does trade out with Manny.
Did Bound spawn Card 2?
But we're still witnessing Optic get staggered. Legend falls as well. Soul Snipe's arming with just 19 seconds left. 50% on it. Renegade the last player. He gets fisted in the face. And TSM has tied it up at 2 in the waiting moments of Game 4.
Can you say punched in the face instead?
Say what I want.
That was crazy. 10 seconds. This is going to overtime, Hunter.
Wow.
The ice.
2 minutes. 2 minutes was all they needed.
Also, I'm pretty sure Bound spawned Card 2. I didn't know you could still spawn there. I don't know if TSM were doing that on purpose by blocking everything else, but Bound spawning in a position that he has no possibility of stopping the bomb, and it pays dividends for TSM.
It was all Optic until it was not. I think TSM's path to getting back in this one has always been sending a player into the back of Optic's base. They've always had to turn around and take down that player, as 2 will ultimately fall for TSM. Formal. Staying alive now in the courtyard. Good shots onto Druck. Can he clean him up? Yes.
Okay, Formal trying to turn the tide for his team, but some good defense from Manny. Formal did a lot of damage before he died, though, which forced TSM to kind of play even more defensively the back of their base while they waited for their shields to come back. Druck with a good grenade kill. Make it 2 dead for Optic. Bomb is still far away from the Optic base, but TSM doing everything they can to create the conditions for this game win.
Bomb taken.
Optic was encroaching on the 3rd and final score of this game in this series, but TSM do a great job resetting things. A little topsy-turvy right now as we're seeing players fall on each side, and even 2v2 with the ball evenly at the 50. It's anyone's game.
Ooh, huge win from Manny. 1v1 win with the late jump, styling on FPS controller goat Formal. Manny says, I don't care if you're a goat, I am a ram. He's ramming his way into the base. I don't know, man. I tried.
Fate is what I said earlier. 3 down for TSM. But the bomb did advance into Optic side of the map. So despite losing 3 members, TSM are still in an advantage state in the sense that Talik, again, has gotten to the back of Optic's base. And there you can see Legend just try to chase out that last player alive for TSM that routinely finds their way onto Optic's side of the map.
Legend trying to stay alive. Just 1 minute left on the clock. What can they do here? This is feeling like it's more and more likely to go to a reset. 50 seconds.
Uh-oh. Not if Soul Snipe has anything to say about it. 3 previously went down for Optic Gaming, so they should be able to get this into the attack zone. Soul Snipe, knowing that the spawns have just occurred inside of the base and on the fridge, needs a couple more slays, and then he can start to arm it. Here we go.
Look at how well Optic are just sitting in the back of the base, just throwing grenades, making life so difficult. I mean, they're clearly playing this to try to force the overtime reset. All Formal really has to do is chuck this bomb out of the base. Talik has camo. 15 seconds. Optic are all alive in the back of the base.
Oh my God. This could be like shooting fish in a barrel if TSM play their cards right.
Renegade advances out to P-side, though. He finds Druck, which will really slow down TSM. And Optic have successfully held off the forces. But what a comeback from TSM to force this overtime reset.
Wow. TSM staying alive.
Wow. 2-1.
What an important match here for TSM against and for Optic. So much on the line. We're here on pool play. We know Optic's history and trend recently with pool play, and now against TSM, they've managed to tie up the series and a potential Game 5 potentially coming up soon, but they have to replay this once again. How important is this series to both of these teams?
I mean, this is massive. This is the number 1 and 2 seed in this pool, right? So the winner of this series very likely to win the pool altogether, which would mean that they have a better matchup in the bracket once we get there, assuming they beat the other 2 teams as well. But, I mean, this is a massive match.
Yeah, Optic has routinely put themselves on the back foot when it comes to pool play and then starting in champ bracket. So I think that's part of their path to winning the Halo World Championship. They don't need to finish as the 1 seed in pool. We've seen them win tournaments despite falling, but you're the 1 seed. Look like it.
Yeah, I mean, we know how this has affected Optic before, like the way pool play can affect champ bracket, and they've gotten second place. The way they've been, it depends who they end up facing in the champ bracket tomorrow, and how that result here today will indicate that. So, Optic Gaming, what did you see from them today against TSM?
I mean, so far they're looking great. I feel like they're bringing their A game to pools, which is so crucial for them. I mean, this is typically where they've stumbled and started their tournaments in a bad spot, but they're looking much better in pools than we have seen them in the past.
Much better. I mean, Formal, I think, has been a big part of that. We recognize how snappy that reticle looked. Sometimes it looks a little sluggish to start even Championship Saturday for guys like Formal. So for him to be looking like Champ Sunday at 5 o'clock, which would be a grand final, is a good sign for Optic.
Absolutely.
If we look at that pool that they're in, is TSM their scariest? Who's scary? Who's scary against Optic? Is TSM the team that they have to beat here?
I mean, they're one of the teams that has beat them before. I mean, there's not many teams that can even say that, right? Like, Mind Freak is added to that list now after the last tournament, but it's a very short list. And this is a team that their play style matches well against Optic, and they absolutely have the chance to upset them.
Well, now we have a reset of what we just saw. Bomb on Aquarius. Will it be TSM or will it be Optic who takes this next matchup?
Sudden death. Next score wins. And if it's Optic, they'll take the series. If it's TSM, we're heading to a Game 5. Here we go. Hopping on board here with Bound to start things off.
Hopping on Bound.
Hopping on Bound. That's probably what TSM wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, they need to. This guy is very difficult to shut down on the map. But I feel like the benefit of TSM, they are so good, like individually, movement-wise. They can really kind of play the pace that Optic plays. Not many teams can say that, so I think they know how to counter them pretty well. Bound does somehow sneak away with this camo, and he is not being tracked by TSM. He is continuing to make their life difficult.
That's big, though. Taking down Bound, he still had a little bit of camo left to work with. Had already taken down 2, but it's an even 2v2 split for now, as Renegade going to regain the numbers advantage. He did get hit by the Threat Seeker, so even if he dips out to his right, TSM know where he is.
Yeah, but look at the double push out of TSM. They shut him down. 2 dead on both sides. Mid-map still being contested. Formal pushes through. Nice shots, but Soul Snipe answers with some good shots of his own, and both teams really trading out so far. Optic is advancing the bomb forward, though.
Bound working his way through into the util with Renegade in tow. Cross-map shots on a Soul Snipe. Those will send him back to the fridge. He'll try to escape up to B2, which is what it looks like he's able to accomplish. Now he's already in the middle of the map, gaining high ground advantage. Bound still trying to find Druk. And once again, Eli, how many times have Bound and the rest of Optic had to look over their shoulder?
I mean, that's just the way TSM play, right? Like, they are putting so much pressure on them that you can never really quite feel comfortable. This is actually a good-looking advancement here from TSM as well. If they can get a couple kills the next minute or so, you should expect this bomb to move in.
Soul Snipe has had a feverish start to sudden death. Renegade hasn't gotten off the snipe just yet. Still with 0 slays to his name. Druk maintaining his positioning here in the util. Bomb has been there what feels like half a minute or more, as Druk will trade out. Bomb, I wonder what the time is to reset. 10 seconds.
10 seconds for the reset. Ooh, a beautiful reach out there from Soul Snipe. Shuts down Renegade.
You don't need to pick this bomb up. I wouldn't. Let it reset. It does. I love that play. You had 2 players from Optic that could have started to advance the bomb, but knowing that via time they'd get it a little bit further on the map. And that decision, man, it might have just saved the game. If they had picked up the bomb and gone down to the util, TSM would have a cakewalk into the base for an arm, but instead, it's back at the 50.
Kind of expect this to happen a lot this game. Either team will be willing to give up an inch for free. Every single advancement will be earned. Both teams playing so disciplined. They're just not giving up free deaths. Optic totally content to play defense. They've done so successfully quite a bit.
I love TSM's positioning here, though, as they have members of TSM infiltrating the Optic base. They've got top mid control as well. That's Druck. And so Druck's going to be the player I look for in the feed to make sure that he's staying alive. If he can maintain positioning top mid, he can get shots off into the spawners at the fridge, and anybody that approaches the base from the backside, TSM are set up to take it.
TSM holding strong in the base. But it's once again good defense from Optic. I like the bound pushed forward there to P2. Gave himself a good angle to look backwards at his base to help his teammates.
Legend goes down, but so too does Soul Snipe. Bound falls to the nade shot. Pollock inside of the base once again. 3 down for Optic Gaming. Druck cannot fumble. He's got to get it in.
He's pushing forward. 2 dead for Optic. This could be their chance. Formal and Bound. They're going to throw these grenades off the ceiling and off the pillar. But TSM
They get it! They get the score! And they send us to a do-or-die Game 5!
And this is going to bring back some bad memories for Optic.
Game 5 is where we are headed. TSM have done it. They have tied the score in this series. It almost felt like Optic was going to, easily take this series, but TSM almost kind of like woke up mid-game and said, no. What happened? What did TSM do to manage to win this last game?
I mentioned it all game, but it was TSM's ability, even when they were down in the fight, even when they were down to their last life, that last player was in Optic's base. They could never comfortably push out of spawn and advance the bomb into TSM's base, knowing that they have a player across the map in their base. So TSM did such a great job. Just absolute aggressive infiltration all throughout Game 4. That's how we're getting to a Game 5.
Now, Game 5 is going to be a Slayer, TSM versus Optic. What do you think is going through Optic's mind as they get ready for this next Game 5? This is a scary moment for them.
I mean, they've looked quite good in Slayers. They did win the Game 2 Slayer. But they've also got to have in the back of their minds, this is how TSM beat them in pools at DreamHack Dallas. I mean, it went to a Game 5, and TSM were able to clutch up. And Optic are looking better now, but that still has to be on their mind somewhere.
Yeah. How about mental? How can they overcome that mental? I mean, who else to be able to do that other than Optic? But it has to be very tough knowing and having, this is the last Halo Infinite event. This is not just them beating the current trend. This is literally their last chance to win a world championship for both TSM and Optic. But Optic, last year they had that second place curse, and now this year they can't seem to get over whatever that hump is in the way. What could that be?
I think you need to have a short memory here. You have to have like the athletic compartmentalization of the situation. And for Optic Gaming, probably more skeletons in the closet than any other top 2 or 3 team, major winning team. They can't let those skeletons fall out and crumble onto the floor on the eve of Halloween.
I feel like they do carry with them like a default extremely high level of confidence, though. Like, they're going to believe in themselves. They know they can win this. They've just got to do it. And I also think that if they lose, they're also still not even that worried about it. Like, how many times have they lost in pools and still made it to the grand final? It's almost every tournament. So, I mean, either way, I don't think Optic's confidence is going to be faltering, but they've got to show TSM some respect because TSM's a very good team.
Would they play Space Station or FaZe?
Or Envy.
Or Envy if they got second.
Yeah, if they finish second in their pool, then their winners round 1 matchup would be either SSG or Envy. Which it'll actually, whether they finish first or second, they'll play SSG or Envy. But those are the teams they're looking out for.
Well, I don't think Optic wants to start the champ bracket in the lower,
Right,
the lower side of the champ bracket. We don't want to see them have to power through another lower bracket to make it, even though they do make it to grand finals. That's going to take a toll on not just like the mental, but also the physical body, how many games they have to play throughout the entire weekend. So I can't imagine what that would be like. I personally am excited for what happens after Game 5.
It takes what, seven straight series wins to win a tournament from the lower round 1? I mean, that is
a lot.
That's a lot of freaking Halo, man.
There's something we haven't talked about on stream yet, and it's that there was a change in the format here at the Halo World Championship, and that there's Game 7's now being introduced. How does that change the game for everybody?
It favors the better team, right? I mean, that's kind of how it goes even in the open bracket. You might see an upset from a team that's 27 seed versus the 6 or 7, 8 seed. But that was because it was best of 3. If it went to best of 5, the better team probably wins. And that same thought maintains itself for best of 7. So I think it benefits the better teams.
Oh, 100%. More games means the more chance the cream rises to the top, right? If you're the team that has less bad game modes, your chances of winning go way up. And I think this favors Shopify Rebellion, if I'm being honest, because Shopify, I looked at the stats. Shopify's worst game mode is Origin CTF. Guess what their win percentage is on that game mode?
25%.
Their win percentage? It's 74 in their worst game mode.
Their worst?
Their worst is 74%.
Wow.
Optic's worst is in the 50s, and they have several in that mode. So it's like, if you have a few maps that you're just more prone to losing, that means the best of 7 is going to come back to bite you.
Wow.
Wow, Game 7, Slayer, Streets. I feel like we're already in Streets. The Shopify, we have the Streets right behind us. Game 5, this is such a huge, important match for both of these teams. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Optic, or will it be TSM?
Pool play has been the bane of Optic's existence throughout Season 4 and really all of Halo Infinite. Will it be the catapult that earns them another World Championship trophy? We're about to find out.
Tell you what, if you're an Optic fan, you should be happy this is the map for Game 5. Optic is very good at this map. They do not lose it very frequently. I can think of multiple 20 bombs out of Renegade on this very map. It's going to really come down to the camo control, but also just teamwork and timing. It's so important on this map. 3 lanes, and you got to be hitting all of them at the same time.
No snipers to speak of, but that was the case on Aqua. So TSM have an opportunity. I think any map that features a sniper lends itself to Optic Gaming, but we've had none of those in games 4 and 5. That's boded well for TSM as we're getting things started here off the start. Optic get first blood.
First blood. Ammo's up now. Who's in position for it? Looks like Renegade is going to be that guy. TSM have tracked him at least to shoot him a single time. It looks like they are still trying to track him, but they are not going to be able to comfortably move. It doesn't even feel like Renegade has to do anything. His teammates are getting kills around him.
Renegade recognizes that his best outcome here is to stay alive for all 45 seconds with camo. That's why we've seen him ping more than he's shot.
Yeah, he's just playing scout right now. He's just going to move through the center of the map, get all the intel he needs, follow up on damage if he needs to. But like you said, he's not going to risk his life. He's just going to use all of the camo to get intel.
4 or 5 pings in this life, maybe 3 total shots. So Renegade playing what the situation calls for, but you're right, despite maybe a little too passive.
Yeah, finally it runs out, and that's a good time to find the double kill. Or Renegade almost gets the stick onto Manny.
Oh!
Disgusting shots with the BR out of Renegade. Manny, I think, had a cool idea there to just crouch and walk it diagonally, which is kind of like a way to throw off your aim, but Renegade, this guy doesn't care.
Despite Optic being down by 2, Renegade hasn't died yet. And that bodes very well for Optic Gaming. As he just got caster cursed.
Yeah, good job, Mac. The green wall hates you now.
The hate mail's already in my DM.
You make it easy, let's be real. Anyways, TSM rotating through towards the PD side. Still have a 2-kill lead, but they've taken a lot of damage. Need to keep each other alive. The Observer, making my head spin a little bit, needs to slow down. Okay.
Maybe that's what Optic needs to do too, and I think that's a little bit of what we just saw there is they earned 3 in a row, tie things up at 13, Formal off a spawn from the cafe. Looking to supercharge a caffeinated push towards the tram, but he's going to allow TSM to make their choice. Which way do they want to push out of it? Looks like the driveway is their choice.
Look at this. Bound is just going to go right on in. That's going to open the door for Optic to grab this camo. That's what Bound is so good at, just being a distraction to guarantee that he can put his teammates into advantageous situations. That's what he was signed on his team to do.
Renegade 2 for 2 with the camo, and while it didn't net them a lead with the first one, they're now up by 3 with the second use of the camo, and Renegade was able to stay alive for all 45 seconds of it. Legend earns a ninja onto Talik, and the momentum is brewing for Optic.
Game said it must have been real. And that is 3 dead for TSM out of nowhere. A 5-kill advantage for Optic. Renegade is 7-1. This guy just frankly does not scam in these game 5s.
He's thriving right now as the Predator. Cloaked. A minute and a half of camo viability for Optic Gaming. That's max value.
Max value indeed. 9 kills is the lead. And it just feels like TSM have been stuck at that 15 mark for quite some time now. It was previously a tied game and now a massive lead for Optic. Is TSM with the arguably better positioning here? Maybe a little bit too bunched up on this cafe side though. And with the flank, Legend will punish it.
Optic have made their choice to strike, and here come the dominoes falling for TSM and Optic though. Formal though, with the only quote-unquote power weapon on the map, needs to make use of the Stalker rifle. If he could do that here, I could all but seal it.
I mean, 10-kill lead this far into the game is pretty difficult on this map to come back. Another map, it's very easy to trade kills. It's definitely not impossible though. I feel like still early enough for TSM to still come back, but they've got to start playing together, keep each other alive. Can't be trading any kills now.
Optic have definitely made the decision clear to present themselves in a more defensive posture. I know that because Formal did not push up through the cafe when he had the Stalker. He actually worked all the way back up here to the top side of Tram, and now he has the whole map to work with.
Doing whatever he wants. Red Gun's almost out of ammo though. At least that plays for TSM. I feel like TSM have had so many situations where before they even get into a fight, they're taking shots to the side of the head. That just means whatever fight they get into, they're already at a disadvantage. That's just how Optic is playing so well.
Soul Snipe's got to slow down his pace a little bit. He's already approaching the 12 death threshold. You don't get any more than that, especially in a game 5 against Optic. On the other side, approaching 12, and the kill count is Legend and Renegade. Renegade's only died twice though. Talik with the first camo grab of the game for TSM. And it looks based on the feed, he's been able to stay alive. They've got to do something with this.
Okay, Renegade all the way behind enemy lines. It's now 14 kills. Manny gets caught off guard. Renegade knows there's another one. Forces the trade, which he is super happy to land. Druck, actually the last player alive. He dies and is staggered as well. And I think Optic have just cemented this W. This is just too much of a deficit to come back.
Optic had almost parked the bus defensively, but now in a situation where push because we can't lose might be the rallying cry from the boys of the Green Wall. 39-25. They really are in a sequence here where they can push up and almost play a little overextension Halo and still come away with trades in the win.
I mean, this is just utter domination at this point. They have just kept TSM at bay with no clear routing to even contest Optic. They're always weak when they enter the fight. Renegade goes for the insta-splode there. But it's just like every single one of these plays, Optic are winning the neutral break slay. And some uncharacteristic missed shots there from Renegade, but it might not matter.
43-28 as Optic are just 7 slays away from advancing to the next round of pool play with a 1-0 advantage.
Who will get these final kills? Does TSM have it in them to make the greatest comeback we've seen all year? I can't think of any 15-kill comebacks in the year 2025 in a Slayer. But they are going to try their best. Legend getting pumped up.
Yeah, watch out. When Legends, he's such a calm, cool, and collected guy. You really don't see him yell or pop off that much. But when he does, that's trouble for TSM. And a steak breakfast for Optic Gaming. Steak and eggs on the menu.
Optic showing they are here to play.
And the crowd is very, very excited. We can hear them all the way from here. The green wall showed up for Optic here for pool play. What an exciting day. What a great game here for Optic to start the Halo World Championship. And TSM did not let themselves go down easy. Like they had us thinking, like, wait, hold up a minute. This could go a complete other way.
I mean, keep in mind, they were down 2-0 in that Assault game on Aquarius with like 3 minutes left. Scored twice. Yeah, to force the overtime and then scored in overtime. To even be in the Game 5 was very impressive for TSM, the way that series was looking. So I think this is a good start for both teams, if we're being real. I think both teams will take a lot of momentum from this.
I was going to say the same thing. Because it's pool play, because you don't have the consequence of falling to the lower bracket or even getting eliminated, I think you could make a case that both teams feel pretty good walking away from the main stage here.
Fix my hair, sorry. Gotta look pretty for the
Let me see. Chat, tell him if he looks good.
It's raining outside, so had to walk through the rain to get here, but it's Seattle. I should have expected.
Guys, it's 1 p.m. When are they telling us what they're announcing? I think that's what everybody is asking. It is 1:27 p.m. When do we find out? It was supposed to be at 1.
No, they changed it.
Wait, they changed it?
It was 2 on the schedule. When I looked this morning.
Oh.
I think they bumped it.
Oh, I'm the one that's misinformed. Guys, it's 30 minutes until the Halo announcement.
We heard there was randomly a sound of like an Xbox.
I heard that.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was like, are they going to show us now?
I thought it was happening. Also, by the way, guys, there is a ominous square structure in the venue that is being protected by a security guard that has one entrance, and there's Halo 1 music emanating from it.
Wait, there's Halo 1 music?
Emanating from it, yes. Which tells me...
You got that close to it? I did not hear that.
There's possible, just theory crafting here, after the announcement, there might be the possibility of playing it here in the venue. I don't know. That's what it feels like.
Oh. What you're saying is that you stood close to the wall and you listened in?
I asked the security guard, I was like, hey, buddy, what's in there? He goes, I don't know.
I've just been told to protect it with my life.
Yeah, it's like,
the structure.
Anyone that steps forward.
The structure has like Forerunner-looking walls and the Forerunner a doorway. I hope it like actually does slide open, but I don't know. Maybe it does. Like
it looks like.
What if there was a button you could press and then the bridge builds itself?
Light
bridge? Halo bridge?
I don't think the technology for that exists for a light bridge.
Let us dream, Eli.
Yeah, come on. Why do you guys shut us down so quick?
I mean, any inventors in chat, like, please make the light bridge.
The chat's saying it's a Halo CE remake. Let me know what you guys think it is. But if let's just say Halo CE is not it. If it's not Halo CE, then what is it?
It's Halo CE.
Okay.
I mean,
it could
we knew from last year, a year ago to the day, they unveiled Halo Studios rebrand. And how about that close-up shot of the Magnum from Halo CE? What else could it be?
Okay, I really like that Ogre one just showed up in the chat and said, no multiplayer, no care. I'm saying that the way they make this big, sure, I would like a Halo CE remake and play in 2025. Yes, but please make the Flood really, really scary. Like, make that whole thing really scary.
That's what it looked like with that Halo CE Flood biome they teased last year.
So I really do want them to be like, hey guys, Halo CE with multiplayer.
What if it was?
I want that.
What if it's a Halo 1 horror game that they're releasing for Halloween?
Dude,
Ooh, hot drop.
Like an ODST like Halo CE.
Sorry, what'd you say? Do what?
Oh,
we're
it's time, everybody.
Okay.
If you guys weren't here earlier, we're going to start our Fantasy Halo segment, and you guys get to play with us too. Oh,
it's time for the announcement.
Never mind. I thought everybody was joining on the couch for the Fantasy.
We'll figure it out, chat.
Miscommunications. Even better. Forget Halo. Fantasy Halo.
Yeah.
It's time for the announcement, apparently. Exciting stuff, guys. We don't have to wait until 2 p.m. It's 1:30. Yeah, it's 1:30 now. Guys, it is time for the Halo announcement. Halo Studios will be announcing the future of Halo. Last year they called it a new dawn. Will they be announcing a new game? Will it be something else? We're about to find out. Do we have Active joining us? We have Tools also joining us. I want to know what you guys think about what you think or what you can speculate about Halo's announcement. Will it be Halo CE? Is it going to be the remake? Or do you guys have a different idea?
What do you think, Tools?
You know, I think that we might have an idea of what's to come.
You sound like you know, but I know you don't know.
Oh, you think so?
Who did you talk to?
Who did we talk to? I think that we're gonna have a campaign reveal. How about you, Tim?
You know, it's a pretty, good assumption there, Tools.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume the same thing.
They both look like they know exactly what's going to be announced.
Yeah, me and Tools
Were
are
you
in the
two?
in crowd. You know what I mean?
We have no idea what's happening.
So you guys are just going to act surprised when you see it?
I'm gonna be shocked with everyone else.
So do we?
Yeah, let's run the trailer. We haven't actually watched anything. It's just there was tweets that started circulating like 2 minutes ago. So,
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Lots of tweets.
We don't really know much. We're actually just being very confident.
Yeah.
Because we saw someone tweet something and we're like, oh, we know what it is.
Exactly.
Okay.
We're very cocky right now. you
Yeah.
know?
You
That's
know?
what I thought.
Yeah.
No, but I'm actually really excited. I haven't seen anything yet, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what does Unreal Engine look like, right? Like,
For
where
Halo.
are we right now?
I want to know what the elites look like. Like,
Yeah.
because I know they've changed a lot throughout the campaigns, and
Yep.
you know, there's a specific look. Oh my gosh, is it time?
Wow, is this it? This is it.
All right, let's go ahead
is
and
it.
listen in for the Halo Studios announcement.
Oh man.
Yeah, the music right away.
Oh my god. Is that island in Halo CE that you run around?
This is the first one. Hey, I haven't seen a sprint yet.
Yes!
This looks great.
Wow, it looks really good.
Everything has like a weight to it.
Campaign Evolved.
Campaign Evolved is a good name for it.
What's this?
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign.
So wait, come back in a little bit. Looks like
Okay,
we've been cut.
Okay, let's talk about what we saw though. We saw a bit of the. We're gonna watch the rest in a little bit.
Watch the rest in a little bit.
Okay,
Apparently.
okay, hold on, everybody.
You've been teased, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, let's talk about what we saw though. We got to see the Campaign Evolve announcement, and if you've played the campaign, you obviously recognize where they were in the campaign. Did you like what you see?
Yeah, I thought it looked great.
Yeah.
Like, just stylistically, it looked awesome. It looked like it was going to be very true to the game so far. I didn't see, like, maybe the pistol not going to be as strong. I felt like I saw a couple of hit markers there. But if that's what Unreal Engine Halo is going to look like, I'm very excited for the future.
I think that's the big thing, right? Is, kind of staying true to what Halo was and also evolving at the same time. You see it in the title there. I think it's another balancing act, and honestly, Halo Studios has been pretty good at a balancing act. If you look at Halo Infinite, I mean, you've got classic and modern kind of mixed in together, and we'll see what they do here.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for me from what we just saw is that it looked like Halo, and there was nothing off from it. Like, knowing that it's on Unreal Engine 5, I would have never known or suspected.
Yeah.
I'm only curious about one thing. Are they going to, bring back the Covenant blood splatter for this campaign? Let's go ahead and listen into what they're saying on main stage.
We have a big update, a special announcement coming our way. I'm excited to talk all about it and find out alongside with you guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you right after the break.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting into it.
It's crazy that that series went to a Game 5 and the entire chat was like, hurry up already.
Yeah. It was like everyone was anti-TSM for that entire Game 4 because they're like, hey, we want to watch the reveal.
Yeah.
So it was at 1. Supposed to be at 1.
Yeah, but Game 5.
Eli was saying it was at 2.
No, that's way too late. Why would it?
I was right. Let it be known. I had the timing right. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. It doesn't look like there's a multiplayer though.
Personally, I just think it's exciting to see just the future of what's coming next. And I mean, Campaign Evolved. If that's what's coming next, I am excited because Unreal Engine, like you guys, for me was like, how is it going to do? Are we still going to have the same feeling? Are we still going to be able to see the way Halo should be? And so far, I mean, from the minute we saw it, let's stay true to that.
I think it's a good start. It is definitely a good start to whatever the future of Halo will be. And for people that have never, played Halo Combat Evolved, it's a 2001 game. I know people have played it through MCC, but a lot of people who are fans already of Halo. So this is a perfect chance for people who have never enjoyed Combat Evolved to actually finally play it. I know there's a couple of people that have played multiplayer. I've never played the campaign, so maybe it's time.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
I wonder.
I just feel like there needs to be a good entry point for newer players that haven't had the chance to experience Halo, that aren't part of that generation that grew up with Halo, but doesn't quite have that tie-in to have something to latch onto and bring them in.
I'm excited for new players to get to Guilty Spark. That's like, I want to see people's reaction, because like, oh, this is a space game. We're just shooting aliens, right? Yeah. Wait a minute. That's what I really want to see. So I think that's exciting. I know a lot of people also want more from Halo Studios, but I think considering and knowing that there's a lot that has happened behind the scenes, I would love them to be able to create a project that is good from the very beginning and they can't mess it up, hopefully.
Yeah, right. It's like, I think right now it's all about just showcasing what Unreal Engine can do, right? Like being able to be like, okay, this feels like Halo.
Right.
Oh.
It plays right.
Oh my God, I just saw a Flood walking around. There's a Flood cosplay. We gotta get that guy over here.
Interesting.
You're the only
Or
one
whatever's
that's
left of him.
You're like welcoming the Flood towards you. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to run the other way. Come on.
I want to know what chat. We saw a little bit of the Halo announcement. What did you? How do you guys feel from what you saw? We have 7 minutes on the countdown for the project update. So I guess we're gonna be diving deeper or into what we saw and see a little bit more of it.
So for me, Unreal Engine 5 is the big one, right? Because it is a sustainable engine to use, right? There's no more like, having to deal with the tech problems that might have plagued the studio. Essentially, to be completely frank, there's no more excuses, right?
Yeah.
You've got an engine that a lot of people know. You've got an engine that's really easy to use, and now you got to capitalize. And I think that's what's kind of the biggest thing is like sustainability throughout these next however long it takes. And can they contain or continue to provide content?
Yeah, to build from that. I'm not gonna lie, I am expecting a PlayStation 5, like Halo on PlayStation. I think we should definitely unite all the gamers and bring them all to the Halo space. I'm excited. Not gonna lie, of course, as a Halo fan, I want more. I've already played the campaign. I'm excited to play it again. It's been a while, but I hope that Halo Studios, like, this is the perfect way for them to start and focus on like bigger projects. And I definitely we all need the multiplayer too. We got 6 minutes for this project update left.
Man, I just So yeah, I guess a lot of it had like gone through on the YouTube and stuff, I guess, earlier, but like I didn't get to see anything. I didn't get to, so I'm excited to like kind of see. It already looked really solid.
Yeah.
The water looked beautiful.
In the crowd, everyone getting ready.
Do you guys think there'll be split screen? 'Cause it has to. It's Combat Evolved.
I would hope so.
I hope so. Yeah.
I would definitely hope so. But like, the reality is like split screen's not necessarily a thing that like draws people in or out anymore. But
co-op.
Is, like, yeah, it's like co-op definitely needs to be there. I hope split screen's there because it's like it's always something that it feels like it should be there. Obviously, it was supposed to be in Halo Infinite. They scrapped it. Like, I imagine it has to do with the engine somehow. Maybe Unreal Engine makes that easier. I'd hope there's split screen.
That's the big thing, again, is the engine. Right? The engine stops so many things from happening. And I'm not a fly on the wall. I don't know. But like, I would assume, based off of like some of the things that people have said, the engine stops so many things from happening with Halo Infinite. Like, we could talk about what could have been. But Unreal is going to change all of that, which that's what's exciting me the most.
There's a lot of people waiting for the announcement. We see a camera just scrolling through or like taking a look at the crowd. There's just so many people that have been wanting to hear what Halo has to show us, what they've been getting ready for the Halo fan base. Because I mean, come on, we've gone through a lot as Halo fans. We've gone through a lot. We're like desperate. Like, can you please give us something?
I mentioned that too. It has been a beautiful ride, but it has been a roller coaster of a ride. I think every Halo fan is kind of experiencing the same thing, where we just we want to breath of fresh air. We
The
want
the music is giving me goosebumps.
Yeah, it always does. It always does.
They're blasting Halo Combat Evolved like music on the entire venue, and it's like, imagine you're playing those campaigns and those like really mystical sounds and songs are like being blasted in a giant venue right now. It's such a cool feeling.
Yeah.
Man, the nostalgia is here.
So I was gonna say, like, the nostalgia's there, but do you guys think we'll like pull any younger kids into like the Halo universe? Because I truly think the Halo universe is
That's
such
important.
a beautiful thing. It's such a untapped like universe.
Yeah, it's like, how do you make it popular though, right? What's the appeal? What's the entry point?
Yeah.
That's the thing that I think they need to crush, and I'm curious as to like what their options are to make that a reality. It's also like, right now I think we're in the era where single player games campaigns are coming a little bit more back to life.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an opportunity to try to capture that audience. What I'd really love to see from this project is for them to go back and not only, you know, remake a lot of Halo 1, but also to add what was cut, right? Expand on what there could have been in Halo CE, because there was a lot that was left on the cutting board. It's like, hey, not only remaster, but, you know, let's get more of the lore in there. Let's have better missions.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do more.
Imagine a playable like Jenkins like mission like before everything happened. Like maybe give us like a mission of what they were up to before they even got there. Like that, I would love that. I would really love that. And I wonder if it would make that, I don't know, a little bit more emotionally impactful. You know, I mean, it already was. I think it was perfect the way it was, but
I'd love to be like having some POV from the Covenant. Because, you know, you get that in Halo 2 where you see the Discord that starts to arise. I'd love to see them like potentially show where the seed is like planted with the elites figuring out, you know, what's going on in the Covenant. Some of that political and religious intrigue that I think was really captured in Halo 2, but is kind of like not explored as much in Halo 1. If they could add a little bit more of that element into the campaign, I'd be very happy as like a lore nerd.
that's like a connector to Halo 2. What do you think, Active?
I see, that's the biggest thing for me is I'm not a lore guy. In fact, like I jumped straight into multiplayer every single game I played. I did beat the campaigns. You could say that I skipped every single cutscene just to have the little legendary icon. Like that was important to me. Like you completed all the things on legendary. You guys remember what the Halo profiles look like. So yeah, for me it's just like, how do you capture me? How do you capture someone who remembers, you know, crash landing in the second mission and like seeing the sky and seeing the Banshee? I always talk about that moment because that's what the moment that captured me the most.
Well, with 1 minute left on the clock, I want to know everybody's favorite or like most memorable mission in any Halo campaign, like the one that you would play through over and over again if you could.
The last mission of Halo 3. I think I played that mission on repeat so many times because there's like different paths you could take with the Warthog. There's like trick jumps you could try to do. The whole lead up to getting in the Warthogs was really fun. That was like me and my brothers. Every time we'd love playing the last mission of Halo 3 over and over again.
Yeah, I mean the second mission for me after the Pillar of Autumn, that is the one that's stuck in my mind the most. If I'd gone back, just because of, you know, crash landing, that whole scene, and I seen the Banshee flying over. You had no idea what that was, but you knew it was dangerous because they told you to hide. Nothing will come close to that in my opinion.
Well, guys, we got, we
15
got
seconds.
15 seconds left on the clock for the Halo project update from Halo Studios. What will they have to show us? What will they share? What will we discover? What's the future of Halo look like? Let's find out.
Welcome back, Spawns. It's day one here at the Halo World Championships, and I'm very, very excited to welcome our friends from Halo Studios to the desk. Now, you may recognize one gentleman on the very end. Sketch, welcome back up here. But you brought friends with you. You've got Damon and Max as well from the studio. I'm excited, Sketch. How have you been?
Awesome. Like, surrounded by thousands of Halo fans. What a series to kick off the weekend. Like, there's no place I'd rather be.
No, honestly, it's been absolutely incredible. And Max, Damon, so lovely to have you joining me up here. I know this means really good things, but look at these Halo fans that have gathered around just to find out why you guys might be up here. Have you seen this many bodies in Seattle before? They are really excited.
This is awesome. very cool. I can't believe I'm here.
I honestly, I can, and I'm very excited about it. I got to ask as well, of course, the first time we actually got a first look at the work underway to bring Halo to life in Unreal. We actually introduced a brand new name, of course, for the studio. So that leaves me with the big question is, Sketch, what's on deck for this year?
Well, we thought we'd change our name again. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
Honestly, Lottie, it's been a really busy and exciting year at Halo Studios. The team's just been kind of laser focused, working on the next chapter for the franchise. As you mentioned, kind of last year, we took a look at what Halo could look like in Unreal 5. And over the past year, we've been busy playing Halo in Unreal 5. So it's just been a really exciting time for the studio. We're on the eve now of 25 years. The anniversary is next year. Really since the beginning of it all with the release of Combat Evolved. So really big momentous moment and super exciting time as we look ahead to what's going to be the next chapter for Halo.
I mean, so many incredible memories. I mean, Max, you must have tons of memories that, being in the franchise and obviously just Halo, it's nostalgic, isn't it?
That's right. I mean, 25 years. It's incredible, right? So thinking back to the Combat Evolved experience, I mean, being on the ring for the first time as Chief, just driving that Warthog to the beach, playing co-op on the couch with a friend, getting through the legendary campaign. There's just so many great memories.
Yeah, and I remember buying my first Xbox back in 2001 and playing the game with my buddies on the couch. And then personally, I would just stop and look at the game and what they were doing in Halo. I just never seen before. It's incredible.
Honestly, I got a massive role as the coolest big sister because it's how I literally spent time with my brother. We split screened Halo. That was what we did, and it was incredible. So many amazing memories. But bringing it back to the present, you must be here for a reason, and I already know you got something up your sleeve. Well, if you were wearing longer ones, Damon, but do you want to hit us with a little world premiere?
World premiere.
Did a good job.
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be
Okay.
about it. We've got Dan, Max, and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this. Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo Anniversary. I felt like there were certain things that were left unsaid. There were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time. There were certain things we weren't able to do.
It's a great time to revisit Combat Evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Going back to the Halo ring again for the first time.
For the first time is really important, and for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then
That's awesome.
we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original.
That makes people very happy.
To account now for 4 people running around.
For different co-op counts, we'll make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat or the bumper seat. This is on the
that's
back
cool.
of the
I love that.
Bring everyone with you.
Mind if I join you?
Let's talk a little bit about one of
You
my
can save more
favorite
Marines
aspects
now.
of the Halo
Well, it's like
franchise.
if you're playing
What is the
four-player
skull?
co-op.
What's cool about it? What does it do?
The skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. It just, is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls on.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot. And so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know. Because I'd love to see it.
Someone
think
will.
He threw down the gauntlet.
There's one thing that this community has shown us is do not underestimate them, and they will find a way. So Halo's always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally kill the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up. And just, kind of,
All right, that changes everything in that level.
The sound.
All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE
I'm excited to see
to
that.
kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those Flood behaviors into this game.
And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE2 Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engines?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game will include 3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, there's some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of cinematics, elements of the sandbox and encounter tweaks and the lighting.
You can go to someone's desk and give feedback live on an experience. And to me, that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
PS5 right there.
That's so cool.
Halo campaign evolved. Does that mean that one day it'll be multiplayer evolved?
Multiplayer.
They chose campaign for a reason, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping what that means is this comes
Wow,
out
guys,
soon.
that is
Yeah.
a lot to
the
process.
multiplayer comes out right
After. That would be exciting. I don't know if you guys just a few moments ago, did you guys notice the neck on the hunter?
It was all the worms.
All the worms.
Hello, yeah.
I didn't know that hunters were made up of worms until like a few years ago. And when I had Twitch chat telling me, I was like, what? And I went to the bio, because you never really noticed that. I thought it was just muscles.
And as a community guy, I know the Halo community is super excited to welcome in their friends as well. And it's just going to mean more Halo for everyone. And it's really a new era. Halo is on PlayStation going forward, starting with Halo Campaign Evolved.
It really is. Honestly, for me personally, it's amazing because I've had friends who haven't had access to Halo because they haven't had the right consoles and we just have never been able to game together. So the fact that we can now move forward, I can introduce them, bring them to my house and show them exactly how it's done. I cannot wait. Damon, how much does this mean to you?
It's incredible. I mean, like, you get an opportunity for this game. What we want is for as many fans and players to play the game as possible. And to be on the Xbox XS, to be on PC, Steam, and PlayStation all at one time, it's a heck of a way to kick off the 25th anniversary.
It really is. And Max, I mean, the game itself looks absolutely amazing, and there's so much to dig into. But right off the bat, can I just say how excited I am that split screen co-op is back. It is giving all the feels. It is OG, and I cannot believe it is honestly coming back to us here. How are you feeling about that one and the decisions that were made to bring it back to life?
Very excited. I mean, Halo is always better played with friends, and that started with the original Combat Evolved and the split-screen co-op experience there, so we're really excited to bring that forward, in addition to bringing forward, for the first time ever, 4-player online cross-play, cross-progression co-op across Xbox, PC, and PlayStation.
That is huge. You are bringing basically your entire squad with you along for the ride. No one is left out. I love to hear that. Now, Sketch, revisiting something as iconic as Halo CE is quite a tall order. How did you feel about tackling that one, sir?
Thankfully, I'm not tackling it. No pressure for these guys. No, make no mistake. Like, Combat Evolved is a masterpiece, right? I mean, it is like the perfect video game, the perfect story, the perfect characters, the work that Bungie did, the universe they built. We're all huge Halo fans as well at the studio, and it's impacted all of our lives. And I know the team understands this mantle of responsibility that comes with carrying this forward now for a new generation. Just a lot of care and attention has gone into every facet of this project. And the goal isn't to make something that could ever replace Halo Combat Evolved, but make something that could stand right alongside it.
100%. And just to double check, it's not a port, right, Damon?
No, this is a remake. So it's really important that everything in Halo Combat Evolved has been evaluated, touched, all the art assets remade. And it's important to note that as they remake things back into the talented team back at base, they are preserving the heart of Halo. Everything that they do, the cinematics, new mocap, animations have been redone. We've re-recorded principal cast, VO. Everything in an effort to maintain the spirit of discovery, a sense of awe and heroism that the original iconic Halo Combat Evolved had.
I love to hear that, and I have to double check as a fan myself, for everyone in the building, Max, this is not another Halo CE anniversary, is it?
We are looking to be authentic and ambitious. We have 25 years of player feedback, and we're looking at that feedback directly from Combat Evolved Anniversary. So you can look forward to things like, wayfinding, level encounter variety, a lot of good stuff there.
Love to hear it. And it is ambitious, like you guys have been mentioning, but speaking of ambitious, Max, what is this I'm hearing about some new missions?
Yeah, 3 new missions, Chief and Johnson. You're going to have new enemies, new characters, new gameplay, new environments, so many things. It's going to be a great time.
I can't wait. And obviously, speaking of gameplay, there's some new enhancements. There's lots of new things coming for players to enjoy. What could some of those be, and what can we expect?
Yeah, that's right. We do have an expanded sandbox. So 9 weapons, all new to this experience. 3 of them you may have seen in the original game. So the energy sword, the fuel rod cannon, the sentinel beam, those things you saw but you couldn't pick up, and now you can, in addition to 6 others joining. And then also we have things like vehicle hijacking. We have the ability to drive the Wraith. A lot of things to look forward to.
You know, it really sounds like you guys are nailing the balance between the nostalgic, but the newness, and nostalgic newness is what I'm going to run with here. It's great for old players, new players alike to come and experience this because it's such a beautiful story, a beautiful game. I want to know what you're most excited about as you start this new venture here. Damon, I'll start with you.
I said it before. It's great to have a chance to bring an entirely new generation of players to the franchise. People who haven't had a chance to go on the missions with Chief are now going to get to do that for the first time, and they can go along with the fans who have been with us for 24 years at this point, Xbox and PC players, and I'm excited for them to play it together.
I cannot wait for that. Max, what about you?
Yeah, I'm just excited about all the ways that you can play together and replay in more ways than ever before. From that expanded sandbox to the dozens of skulls, some returning favorites, some that are entirely new that we're doing more with than we've ever done before. There's just really a lot of new content here to engage with.
Cannot wait. I'll be certainly engaging with it. And Sketch, last but not least, I can see you're excited about something.
Yeah, I am. I mean, again, as the community person, just seeing this community grow, welcoming all of our friends and new players to the franchise is just so exciting. Just kind of knocking down walls. We're going to come together. We're going to sing Kumbaya. It's going to be great. Blue and green coming back together again. Also, I'm super excited. I got to give a shout out. Having Steve Downs and Jen Taylor back. Amazing. We're so lucky to have them. They really are going to bring a magic touch to this experience. And personally, knowing that I won't get hopelessly lost in the library anymore is a huge win for me.
Big win there, Sketch. I'm really happy for you with that one for sure. Well, folks, Halo Combat Campaign Evolved is coming in 2026. So excited to be delivering this one to you guys. And great news for all of us, of course, OGs and new players coming together. But I have to know, I'm greedy. I want to know when we can see this. When can we expect to get our hands on it? Have you got any other surprises for us?
I mean, officially, Halo Campaign Evolved will be arriving on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC in 2026. But maybe we don't have to wait quite so long to get a taste. So yeah, I'm actually very excited to announce here at the venue all weekend long, behind these mysterious Forerunner walls, we've brought a pre-release work-in-progress demo. It's a chance to drive around, check out the Silent Cartographer, and get an idea of what's in store for the full game next year.
I cannot wait. In fact, I've actually got somebody on recon for me right now on the floor because I have to see what this is all about. Blaze, you're outside. We were wondering what was in this, and finally we know. Campaign Evolved. How are you feeling about it, buddy?
Okay, and just know I'm riding a bumper, you got shotgun, Wes is driving, and Tony on turret, all right? I'm ready to get our hands on this. Are you all ready to get your hands on Campaign Evolved? Let's count it down, and we're gonna open the doors, all right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chief, open the doors!
Oh, come on. Oh, there they are.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh my God. Yo, get the ropes open. We got to get people in here. Look at this. Campaign Evolved. It's going to be insane. I was wondering what was in here all weekend. You guys kept it good for me, but you're about to lose me up in this maze, man. I'm trying to play. Are you guys trying to play out there? They are. I'll see y'all later.
You know what, I'm going to have to pull him out of there later on. I'm really going to have to do it physically myself because it's going to be hard to peel him away. And I'm sure you guys as well in the venue. I mean, unbelievable. The fact that not only do you guys come up here and reveal some really exciting new additions for us as Halo fans, but the fact that we get to get our hands on it immediately. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you so much for joining us today as well. It's been absolutely amazing to have that first look at Halo Campaign Evolved. I have to ask, as we wrap things up, have you got any final thoughts for us, Damon?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I want to thank the team that's working hard back at the office on this experience that you're all going to play. It's truly amazing the work that they're doing. We are honored to be able to announce this game to you and to share their work with the world today.
Well, you know what, folks, you are very, very lucky because the next chapter of Halo arrives next year. And for everyone here at the Halo World Championships, you've got the opportunity to get your hands on it amongst the first in the world. You can go and play it here today. I hope you guys enjoy it all weekend long, but I think it's about time we get back to the Halo action on the main stage. So here's your Halo World Championships as we get into the next one.
Look at this. I think this is the line to play this game.
The queue line for Halo Campaign Evolved, which is being released 2026. I'm actually really happy about that because we definitely don't want to wait longer for something we've already played before. But it looks so good. The graphics. It looked like Halo. I will say it needed a little bit more, Covenant. Blood splatter. I didn't see enough of that. Maybe there's a skull that paints the walls. I don't know. But it looked really pretty, and I'm excited for it next year. And you know what, Active? You asked a question earlier. How are we going to bring the new generation of people to get into Halo? And I think the huge thing will be split screen, because there's a lot of kids that don't get a chance to play with their brother or sister because they don't want to they want to play on the same console, and I think that's huge for kids that have the one console to be able to play this game. And maybe it's quad split screen because there's up to 4 players, so that would be really cool to bring some neighbors over. Like I think this was an important decision for Campaign Evolved.
Yeah, for me who has 4 kids who fight over the TV all the time, having a split screen would be really, really beneficial. And I can now have an experience with my kids, which is really cool because right now they think Halo's an old man's game. But, maybe with Halo Campaign Evolved, I can sit down with them, do a little split screen. We could beat the campaign together, and I'll beat the campaign 4 times.
That's only because they grew up seeing you not talk about it nonstop. So that's probably why. Tools, what are your thoughts, feelings over what we just saw?
I'm very excited for the new game, new game obviously, but the new campaign missions, right? I think that's going to be an awesome aspect to it. I was very excited also when they talked about having more skulls, more ways to play. Replayability, I think, is going to be key here with a campaign like that.
What is production? What is being highlighted?
So it's local co-op only, like two people, but online co-op is up to 4 people.
Up to 4 people. All right. So
how the campaign was originally, right?
It was. I thought it was 4 people.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I wouldn't know.
Too long ago.
Maybe Halo 2 had quad split screen. Anyway, all right, so two player split screen. So we have the new missions, and there was something really interesting they said. They said Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson, and then some new enemies. They didn't obviously expand on that, but I'm curious what you guys think those new enemies might be.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious, like what they're gonna pull out of the bag for new enemies. I'm trying to rack my brain for some like lore that hasn't quite been seen yet. It would be interesting to like potentially see some of those Covenant races that haven't quite made their way into the main game yet. There's this special species. It's like they're like a massive meatball of an alien, and they just destroy everything. I'm hoping we get that one.
I didn't know you were such a lore guy.
He's a lore guy.
That's awesome.
It was in the book Envoy.
Oh, the books. I see now. Okay.
Okay.
We'll see if they come out. I don't think they were too strong, so they banished them to it. It's a whole thing. But no, I'm very excited for the new enemies. I'm very excited for the skulls because if you make it so that the game can be like re-explored in different ways, the speed running aspect, like you want people to be able to really dive deep into this campaign, play it, and have a different experience every time. And I think they're really strategizing and focusing on that so far.
Yeah.
So for me, it's I look a little differently, right? Yeah, lore is cool. I like lore. Awesome. Halo 1, awesome. How does it feel? How does it feel? Because this is literally what our game is going to be as LVT, competitive HCS. This is what our game's going to feel like in the future, like similar to it, right? It's on the same engine, So that is what's, on my mind immediately is like, will this, and it looks good. So that's the first step.
This game is definitely setting the stage for what will be I'm assuming Halo Studios will not stop having a multiplayer game for us. So what will be the competitive scene, what will be multiplayer in their next project after this? Or maybe they will do Halo multiplayer Evolved later next year.
Maybe we'll go to Halo 2. Yeah.
Just skip Halo 1 and just go to Halo 2.
I'm down with that.
Halo 2 multiplayer, and then
yes.
He's like, ooh,
cool.
Let's go back.
Can we get dual wheeled back?
Oh, Halo 2 is so good.
Dual wielding would be awesome to have back 100%. Let's get some dual wielding back in action.
Well, I'm excited to get to play and experience the campaign Evolved. To be fair, I haven't played the campaign in a really long time, so I'm excited for the speedrunners who are definitely going to be breaking this game.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm excited for them. I'm excited to play it for the first time. I'm excited for people that have never played Halo Combat Evolved and to experience that shift in shooter sci-fi into horror and being like, whoa, it's no wonder people love this game.
Right.
So I'm excited for those people. As for people who want competitive multiplayer. We'll just have to wait a little bit more.
A little bit.
Just to see what Halo Studios will decide to do with what the gameplay is going to look like and what it's going to feel like on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. I guess we're going to have to escape a little bit in a little bit to go see if we can get some gameplay.
Maybe we can like get on camera and like watch, like we'll have to like wait in line, or maybe we can find a way to get skip the line. But all I know is like it's not gonna feel right if I'm not able to play Halo on my GameSir G7 Pro, right? It's like, as long as I have my GameSir with me, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be able to crush any Halo game, any Covenant enemy that comes my way. But so far, I've been extremely happy using my my GameSir playing these games.
Well, shout out to GameSir for sponsoring this weekend stream! GameSir in the chat to get our code. We have an 8% off the newest GameSir controller, the G7, and I think it's less than $80.
Yeah, I mean, after you use our code, it's definitely less than $80. I think it's $80 at price, but you'll get your 8% off, and you'll be able to get what I firmly believe is the best controller on the market. It feels incredible. Has those 2 back paddles. It has the 2 bumpers on top to give you 4 different options for your button mapping, so you never have to take your thumb off your thumbstick. And the best part about it is it's that overclocked 1,000 hertz polling rate. It feels phenomenal to play with. And if you're playing on like a standard Xbox controller, you don't even know what you're missing. You're basically aiming through mud.
What a cool color. Is that like transparent? It looks
like
red on top.
Ray.
That is so cool.
Very cool.
I actually bought a GameSir last year. It wasn't the G7, it was another version. So I'm really excited to actually try this one out. And also that they sponsored LVT. That's so cool.
That is so cool.
That is so cool. If you guys have never tried GameSir, well, don't worry, because we are about to have a giveaway shortly. So pay attention to the chat, pay attention to the stream, because we will be activating that giveaway so that you can win your own G7 GameSir controller and start gaming. You'll have the controller ready for next year for the 2026 campaign Evolved, or start playing, Halo Infinite.
Make sure you do the !GameSir in chat if you are interested in getting one, because you'll get the discount code there. And then use it. Obviously every time if you are gonna buy one, make sure you use our code. It helps us show GameSir that, hey, our audience is interested in that controller.
Wow, they're killing it with I didn't know they had all these designs.
Very cool.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to go check out the store myself.
I'm so excited that GameSir is our sponsor, because they really are my favorite controller to use. I've been riding with my GameSir for about 1.5 years now. I started with the SE, improved to the G7 Pro, and I really don't have any complaints at all about the G7 Pro so far. It's been my most favorite controller to use by far. The 1,000 hertz feels incredible. The TMR sticks, it has this next level responsiveness. That's the one thing about the Hall Effect sticks, so it's you don't get the stick drift, but they were not quite as responsive as the sticks from before. But then you get these TMR sticks, and it's it feels like I'm back to having that very precise aim.
All right, everybody! !GameSir giveaway in the chat to enter for a chance to win a GameSir G7 Pro controller. !GameSir giveaway in the chat to enter the giveaway. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. And shout out to GameSir for sponsoring this weekend. What a cool sponsor. I'm really happy about this one. I love GameSirs. Oh, hey. We're getting some control.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, they're throwing controllers at us right now.
Controllers at us.
Listen, let me tell you.
Can I keep this one? I want to keep this one.
I'm definitely a mouse and keyboard guy, but the one controller I got, it was the GameSir, and now this is the one.
And who recommended you get the GameSir?
It's just this random guy sitting next to me. But
who recommended me to get the GameSir?
Who?
Eli. So it's a train of word to mouth through the LVT crew.
I think a lot of pros use these controllers. Almost every pro, right?
So I had somebody in my chat who told me to get a GameSir because a pro was using it, and then he bought one and he loved it, and then I was looking for a controller, and then I ended up getting one too. So yes, we are using GameSirs now. !GameSir giveaway in the chat. I want to keep this one. This one is, I really love the red to black
I gotta keep one too.
Right.
Can I keep it?
See, this is the thing. So we have 20 controllers to give away all weekend long. We have 8 that we have in person. So if you're at the venue, you see us walking around with the camera and the GameSir G7 Pro out, make sure you come say hi, get a
I'll
chance
give it away.
to rip that one out of AliX's hands. We have another 12 that we're going to give away online. So every single day, we're going to be giving away G7 Pros in different ways. The beginning of the stream, the middle of the stream, the end of the stream, every day. We'll have at least 3 to go through Twitch chat.
You had a chance to say G7 Pros in every area code or
G7
different
Pros
area
in every
codes.
area code.
Little rhyme there.
Good luck, everybody in the Twitch chat. Like Tool said, keep an eye out for the stream. We will have more giveaways for GameSir controllers throughout the weekend in person and in the chat. So make sure to watch the stream this weekend. See if you can snatch yourself a GameSir. Wow, we got an announcement. We got giveaways. We're starting the weekend right. The Halo World Championship. We were just watching pool play a little bit ago. I'm not sure if you guys had a chance to actually see what happened. We saw Optic win against TSM, but that was a little bit of a that went to Game 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
How did you feel? How did you feel like the teams have been playing? Any standout moments for pool play so far?
I mean, obviously, like TSM came to fight. They took Optic to that Game 5. I felt like that was when TSM was. Maybe wasn't prepared to go to Game 5 against them because, like, when they got there, it was like Optic just beat them in on that Game 5.
Yeah.
But it shows that everyone's coming in with their best foot forward, and I loved how TSM was resilient in their Game 4, right? Like, we're down 0-2, got it back, pushed it to Game 5. I think it's a good sign for this TSM squad this weekend.
Yeah, I truly think every team's coming here. It's going to be a bloodbath. I mean, you looked at the formal interview. This could be his last tournament. I think there's a lot of players that potentially this is their last tournament, and if you're not putting it all on the line, your last event, then you're not doing it right. So I think we're going to see some crazy things.
All right, before we jump into what's next, you guys have less than 30 seconds to join the GameSir giveaway. We're about to roll that giveaway really soon. Good luck, everybody. Who's going to be the winner of the next G7, the first G7 controller giveaway today? Who's going to be the lucky one? Make sure to type in !GameSir in the chat. !GameSir giveaway in the chat, and I will give you guys confirmation when that's closed and when we're about to choose the winner.
And if you didn't get into the Twitch chat giveaway, you can go to our Twitter. There's a giveaway there as well where we announce the partnership with GameSir. All you got to do is go retweet a tweet, follow a couple accounts, and reply with the chat. It's nice.
All right, I'm gonna do a countdown. Okay.
Yep.
Whoever types it after this, well, you lucked out. You have to watch the stream for the next giveaway later. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner of the GameSir G7 controller is.
It's coming. He's got it. He's about to post it. We're seeing it.
Keep your eye. I'm looking at chat. See if you can paste it.
I think he's putting it in the Discord.
Okay. All right. We got a winner. The winner is Rumholt87 on the Twitch chat. Rumholt87. Congratulations. You're the winner of a G7 GameSir controller. Show yourself in the chat.
I'm glad
everybody
got
congratulate
it.
them.
What's up?
I'm glad Unk got it.
Yeah, you assume 87 is the birthday.
That's good. We need controllers, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man. I mean, pretty young compared to you, so.
I'm 88. He's 1 year older than.
Dude, what is that? That's like you were born like the 50s?
No, 1988 is when I was born, Tools. So he's 87.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Wow. Yeah.
It's like in the late 1900s.
I'm experienced.
Were you born in the late 1900s?
Late 1900s.
I thought you was born more in the mid 1900s.
Saying it like that does make it sound old.
Well, at least Halo Campaign Evolved is not a late 1900s game, and it's an early 2000s.
That's right.
No, it's great. You know, it's great. Halo brought us in from so many different areas. Like, we're all in the different parts of the world traveling through, and it's like, all through these different age bands. Like, I came in from Vegas. Alia came in from California. Where'd you fly in from?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
California, but from Puerto Rico represent.
Puerto Rico.
There you go.
Yes, make sure you get the Puerto Rico.
I gotta say it.
All the way from Rhode Island. That's
wait,
yes.
where is that?
Guys, come on, man. Like in Rhode Island.
Wait,
guys, it's not
I'm
my fault
from
you
an
don't
island
know-
too.
It's not my fault you don't know geography, you know what I mean?
These are both from islands. How cool is that?
Yeah,
it's not actually
you're
an island,
That's
though.
pretty cool.
It's not an island. We've talked
Oh,
about
yeah,
this.
yeah, no, it's
We've
not an
talked
island. Not an island, 100%. Like, you definitely aren't from an island. Right, chat?
But why is it called an island if it's not an island?
Ask the governor. I don't know.
Ask the governor? Who's the governor of Rhode Island?
I don't know. That's
Okay.
a good question. No
Peter
idea.
Griffin?
Yo, Rumholt87, make sure to DM LVT
Yes.
to get the instructions on how to claim your prize, okay? There will be plenty of more giveaways throughout the entire weekend, in person and online, so stay tuned. The next set of pool play matches have already begun. SWAT Latam versus Cloud9 Pool B.
Here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. Cloud9 looking pretty solid today. SWAT actually just lost 3-0 to FaZe, I believe, in this pool. So we'll see if they can take advantage of Cloud9 here. Avicii, I mean, I love this, right? Starting off real strong at Worlds. This is what you want to see, and gets another assist as well. And it's 3-0 so far for Cloud9.
And they got really hyped after their first game win against their opponent's Mind Freak.
Yeah.
They're looking to go 2-0 in their pool right now as the way Avusi's playing. I think that is possible, but finally goes down. The problem right now for SWAT LATAM is how much time there is on the clock. Only 45 seconds of neutral time to get these next 3 hills in a row.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. You're essentially playing against the Cloud9 that's going to play time this entire 35 seconds that remains. You got to play absolute perfect and, you know, get slays as well as positioning, control spawns. It's just really tough to do, especially when you have Sab going 17-9 in this game.
Sab stays down low, trying to just patrol with this camouflage. No reason to force anything in this situation. You have so much time on the clock.
Right.
More important just to try to catch a player off guard, at least take one with you. He will do just that, and the clock still ticks away. Just 17 seconds of neutral.
Yeah, just delaying. I mean, that's all he really needed to do. There's 3 down now. Payload doesn't really have an option here. He gets the spawn for his teammate, tapping buttons, but it's going to be Collect that pushes him out, and tapping buttons down a no shield, not going to really be able to do anything here. He will get potentially taken out. He'll have to go for a sprint and get the spawns on long haul, but you see it's already a block by Avicii, and it's a game 1 win for Cloud9.
And it really just well played from Cloud9, start to finish from what we saw.
Yeah.
I mean, Avusi came in crazy with that shock rifle. They all had pretty great stats to work with.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more action here on LVT.
Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Round 2. Ball incoming. Ball dropped. Ball Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat. One minute remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Defeat. Halfway to victory. Team nearing victory. Enemy has the ball. Dropped. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball in. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball 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 dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're watching Cloud9 versus SWAT LATAM, and it's of course round number 2 now. So a chance for Cloud9 to close it out right here. This is match point.
Yeah, so we got back from lunch. We were like trying to watch a little bit of this before we got back in, and one thing that really stood out to me is how well VC's playing.
Yeah.
And it seems like they have total confidence in giving him the sniper, giving him the tools to take over the game so far. And to me, that's probably a good sign for this Cloud9 team, right? They got that close victory against Mind Freak where they had to clutch up.
Right.
The momentum's rolling towards them. They're relying on their young guns. If they can close out this series 3-0, I think they have a very strong case to go to war with FaZe and try to steal away a #1 seed.
If you are a young gun, you're kind of looking towards the future here, right? This tournament's you're closing a chapter, and you have to make sure that you perform because this is going to be the tournament that's remembered above all the rest of the tournaments. And like you said, Avusi having a phenomenal day so far here today. And wow.
Noble. Don't do it to him!
Oh, no.
Boo-boo! You got to miss a shot there. you got to give it to the people. Got to give it to the people. But no, Boo-boo able to take down that last player there. And honestly, like, SWAT LATAM, so far this round, I mean, they look like they're finding some of these solutions against Cloud9.
Yeah.
They're playing better at the end of the last round. I think if they can keep those power weapons away from Cloud9, simplify their game so that they aren't in complex situations and play that ball when available, I think they're going to be fine. But that, to me, is a sign of a team that might be having some struggles, is the fact that they didn't get that play ball off.
Yeah, no play ball, all 4 dead. They didn't get the close rotation towards B, and because of that, it's going to be spawns on the back of C. A couple of split players, though. Tapping Buttons finds his way in the bottom center of the map, and he'll try to do some damage. It's a big 1v1 against Avusi, but he ends up going down to him. Once again, Avusi winning another 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's Avusi and Collect that have been going crazy in this game. Collect basically double positive at 24 and 13, and Avusi falling pretty close behind with 19 kills of his own. You can see right now the story for Cloud9, it hasn't been this hyper-efficient gameplay. It's been very heavily relying on their slays thus far.
Yeah.
For SWAT LATAM, that provides opportunity for you to at least get that door open. And if you can find these slays, shut players down, that's going to be your way to winning this round.
And unfortunately, they can't. They can't shut that door because consistently they find themselves 3 dead, 4 dead. The rotation's open all the way towards the tower side. Spawns come out on the nest side of the map, and it's going to be a couple players already pushing through. Boo Boo Doo Boo very aware of it, and That's going to be some preventative nades thrown. Tapping buttons takes a lot of damage as well. This is great by Boo Boo, right? Putting in that damage, changing the angle of his attack, and now he gets a cleanup kill as well. This is just phenomenal play. It's going to bring Cloud9 back in this round.
Hey, he's just trying to do max damage, and look at that. Look at the handoff. So clean there. Hey, you take a couple shots. I'm like, oh!
Oh, he wants it.
Boy, did he get that shot to land. But right now, Cloud9 is playing efficient. They're playing clean. They're not trying to overextend themselves in these situations. They're playing for the shot. Colette gets another. He sees the third, but that player just throws it off. So hey, we will try to go back to square one.
It's just constant pushes, though, by SWAT LVT. They're just one by one going in. And because of that, they get the surprise play ball off the map. Collect's going to miss a couple of shots. Crucial ones to get his nest side control, but hits the last one that matters the most. Now on a killing spree with 3 dead.
3 kills in the feed right away for Cloud9 there, and it happens in 3 very different ways. One player not missing any shots with the bandit, the other with a long-range nade, and Collect able to hit that sniper shot to win those gunfights. That's 3 different lanes, 3 different gunfights that are all going to Cloud9 in the same time. SWAT LVT cannot afford to let that continue, but right now, Cloud9, they're not really putting a ton of time on the board.
Yeah.
SWAT, if they just get a clean 3-4 down, it really is a reality for them to take back this lead and potentially grow something even greater.
There's been that unrelenting pressure on SWAT LVT, and it's been working for them up until this moment. Now you see the Cloud9 has gotten that full control. Ball is at the back of tower, still no ball time even with 2 dead. You're going to have a couple of split spawns on the A side of the map as well that you got to worry about. If you're SWAT LVT, you're kind of trapped inside of a bad position, and because of that, they end up going 3 down again.
Yeah, look, Tapping had to cut through the middle of the map. He goes all the way down into the tunnels right here while the rest of his team is dead. Surprisingly to me, he's able to get a kill. And that's where Cloud9 has been probably a little bit weaker in this round, is they have a 4-on-1 advantage. They don't get any time from it because Tapping goes in, gets that kill early on, forces that ball into the ground. And Cloud9, although they're winning these slays, they're doing so in a very inefficient way. And there's 60 seconds left on this clock. You only have a 7-second lead. You are really paving a road where SWAT just gets a good 3-4 down, even a lucky 3-4 down, and could very much take the lead.
I love that you say inefficient there with the slays, because that's what we've seen. When you slay a team like SWAT LVT, you have to slay them together, right? You can't slay one and then slay the next one 5 seconds in, because you're just going to cause this chain effect and this train that they'll continue to push through off of their spawn. But finally, it's 3 dead. There's an opportunity now for Tapping Buttons to once again play a preventative game, and he does so once again.
Yeah, look, he doesn't have a positive KD, but he's gotten 2 massive kills that have kept Cloud9 off the ball. Right now, SWAT's in the lead. It doesn't matter they've been outslayed this round. They have the lead. They just need to hold off for 30 more seconds, but those gunfights keep going to Cloud9. It's just Tapping Buttons once again that has to make the difference, but this time a sniper that's in play.
That's the problem, right? You go down last, you stagger your spawn from the rest of your teammates, which means you're going to be staggered time and time again. And now we see once again, he's the first one to go down. It will be the rest of SWAT LVT trying to push through an early play ball that comes in, which is really interesting. But regardless of that, it's only 6 seconds and only 10 seconds on neutral time as well. Cloud9 getting the slays like we know them to do.
Oh no, Tapping got away to the corner. Can he get the kill? The 6 in, is there anywhere they got it? They got it! Paylo's got the ball! They're taking the lead at the last second. Can they hold it off?
Wow, they did.
Do. Are you kidding me?
That's insane. That is a clawback if I've ever seen one, and once again, we see the clutch at the very end.
But we saw the writing at the wall from the beginning of that round. I mean, Cloud9 outslayed by a magnitude in that game. It was not close in the slaying column at all in that round. But Cloud9 oftentimes found themselves looking for more, being greedy, trying to keep their slays up, and never got that ball in their hands. I mean, they have given SWAT a second chance in this game, and we are at the World Championships right now. I don't know if you can afford to give teams second chances like this.
We got to put the spotlight on Tapping Buttons there as well. How many plays did he make? Yeah, just to keep that ball away from Cloud9, just to make sure that they're not getting that valuable time. Now it's going to be Noble as the last player alive, this time with a snipe in his hands. And the eyeballs onto Sab, who's trying to aggressively push that ball to get a bit of that ball time. And that's what we got to see. We got to see more efficiency here out of the side of Cloud9.
And look, Cloud9, this should be a layup for them. They have still been winning these slays. The biggest problem for them has been dealing with the last player alive. They keep getting this 3 down, but then tapping buttons, right? Last alive has been able to make work happen. This time, they shut it down, and look at what results from that. Now able to get time. They're going to get this to 25, 30 seconds before they're forced to throw that ball onto the ground. Those plays weren't happening in the round before. They seem to be happening here.
Ubudubu opting not to charge that plasma pistol, so because of that, with that camo, it's going to run out. He's not going to be able to get any kills with it thus far. Still, though, Cloud9 with that ball, and yeah.
I love teams that do that. That just like, hey, look, you're overextended on our side. I don't need to take care of you. You brought yourself out of the fight trying to flank us. If you get the timing to leave, hot time works for your side.
Yep, they do that. Now look at him. He's been running around for the past 20 seconds, not really able to provide any sort of value. They kill him at the end of the day, so you see numbers advantage now for SWAT-led AM, for now at least. And they get ball time as well. That's going to be a nice insta that Sap cleans up.
Collect's been practicing right there, because that was a very clean insta split to get around the corner, even though it wasn't even necessary for that kill, but it looked great tapping though. Again, a double kill. He's finally earned himself back to even. Been making some big plays this game. And, you know, we look at the score at the end of this. Cloud9, even though they've been winning some of their slays again, still a 2-second lead for SWAT.
See what Cloud9's able to do off these slays. There's 2 down now. You see, ball is played at the bottom center of the map, so not able to be objective efficient once again. And Bubu anchoring onto B here is actually really important because he's going to just provide a lot of pressure that SWAT-led AM do not want. And with that pressure, with that kill on the tapping and Johan, they're going to get camo as well.
And look, the secondary option with that QT is always an important thing as well, to be able to vacate back to be some Bubu. Having those options. Nice coming up, Sab's in a great spot. Can't quite grab it yet, but the team winning those gunfights.
Oh,
and he just puts the exclamation point on it. Drop that off to Collect. Get your sniper into play, and he will. Oh!
Wow, that's a big play once again by
Guess
tapping.
Who? Tapping. Yeah. Wow.
It's just been big play after big play, and there's a reason this man was on EG back in Halo 5. He is a talent.
Probably the first play. I'm not sure about the history from Halo 2, Halo 3, but I believe the first player from Mexico to have that chance on a North American roster.
Yes.
Or I should say, American, Canadian roster.
Right.
Which, I mean, just shows you, like, the talent that people saw in tapping buttons right away. And he's been playing with his friends and competitors in Mexico this last season, and I think it's really made the region more powerful. The fact that they have everyone there practicing with each other, getting steel, sharpened steel.
Yeah, I agree. I think one player can really bring a team together, and we see that team rise here in SWAT-led AM. Sab trying to just do a little bit of a jump there just to make sure he can get a couple of seconds extra. Cloud9 lead 53-25 now in this round number 3. SWAT-led AM have shown life here, but can they continue what they did in round number 2? That continuous pressure that was unrelenting is what we're looking for out of them.
So I think it's the first slay woes that get SWAT-led there. They are able to find the initial slay, and from there, Cloud9 does an over muscle with their numbers. It's especially important when you're holding ball, that first kill, right? Because you're already essentially in a 3v4 when you have ball in your hand. If you lose one, then suddenly the calculus becomes much harder to try to maintain your setup, and you see SWAT not able to do so. Cloud9 forced to play, get right back into position, and so far, I mean, they've been playing a more efficient game. They're getting some ball time here. Collect's at 41 kills for his team now.
That's insane. Yeah, Collect has been slaying it out here. Now you see Cloud9 definitely doing just a much better job of getting that ball time when they have any sort of numbers advantage. An attempt at a rotation here towards B maybe, but I believe with those couple of X's on his screen, or the 1X on his screen, he's gonna hope for that player to potentially spot a B, but he doesn't. That's when he's gonna have to just leave that ball and try and get some slays on the tower side of the map.
Ooh, caught by Noble there, and they have camo into play. All close by to SWAT. This is the opportunity they've been looking for, especially if they can stagger out these spawns, but not a gunfight that goes their way, and Abusi might just be able to take a second with him. Oh, he wanted to clamber there, just missed the timing by a hair.
Yeah, too many animations at once. Still, though, such a large lead here for Cloud9. Really impressed at their change of pace in just terms of getting those slays, getting ball directly after. You see 2 down right now. No opportunity to get any ball time, but a minute left.
Yeah.
They'll play that neutral clock.
Similar issues to what Cloud9 was seeing in round 2. I mean, SWAT experiences themselves there. Even though they're getting those kills, they didn't quite have the timing to get onto that ball. A little bit more of an inefficient slay battle that happens, and SWAT, you're running out of time. It's only 25 seconds now for Cloud9 to hold that ball to take this round. But not only do you have that clock playing against you, you also have the neutral clock playing against you with only 51 seconds of neutral time. SWAT is on its last legs.
And Cloud9 put themselves in a really good position here getting this win, you know, because they're going to be up 2-0 in their pool, which is what you need. And with 5 more seconds and with Avusi just popping faces, that's going to be it. Cloud9 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, look, the story of this game was Cloud9 out-muscling the slays of the other side.
Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, hopping over to Complexity versus TSM, and this is going to be a big one here. Complexity looking pretty good today thus far. But again, can they take out the likes of TSM who brought Optic to a Game 5?
Look, this is the thing for Complexity. TSM didn't win that game, right? You take this game against TSM, you still find yourself in a very strong spot to finish second in this pool. This is the match that is imperative for Complexity. Getting in from the winner's side is so much more relief for these players. This is the match that they need to come out on top of.
And you know, we've seen many times throughout I'd say the last 2 Worlds events, TSM have showcased some beautiful just talent every single time. It just seems like this team is really good under pressure, and that's what we see out of TSM at these events in the world stage. But Mentalist, I'm going to say about that right now, beautiful shots out of him. He's 6-3-1 to start.
Yeah, just really great pacing of the shot, right? And very precise on his flick back up to ensure he hits that headshot, gets that kill, keeps that sniper into play for his squad. 1 bullet left, but this could be a very impactful one if he gets good timing on these players at TSM.
Oh, great shot once again. The killing spree comes out. Druck goes down. How aggressive they are onto A, and together as well. It's just so beautiful here out of Complexity. They'll set themselves up to get camo. 2 players spawn. It's going to be a couple of weak players, though. Mental tries to force the issue, which I don't really like too much, and because of that, it's all 4 down.
Yeah, and with that, I mean, Complexity was in such a strong position to push into that trip cap. They can see how things can rapidly change, right? 1, 2 kills going the other way. And Camo now for Soul Snipe to work with, and he's just tracking, waiting for an opportunity to take advantage, and wasn't pretty, but he got the job done. Served up the pancake, now looking for the next.
Oh, he expected King Nick to slide in. You saw King Nick slide right there, but then cancel his slide at the very end.
But at the end of the day, they're not too upset about it because they were able to get the 4 down with that sacrifice, and Sniper in play as well. And King Nick able to keep his head safe due to the geometry getting in the way.
Druck can really pop off of this, and again, all that TSM is looking for here is just that 1 or 2 big plays that really sets them up for that momentum swing that we see. And you know how important these matches are. TSM understand that you know, with their lost Optic in Game 5, they really need something here.
And TSM is probably the team that is talked most about momentum being a factor. And it's just when they're playing well, they play good enough to beat any team in the HCS. Problem is their swings are severe. There's so much variance between what TSM you're going to get. And right now, I feel like we're not seeing that TSM that took Optic to a Game 5. Instead, they're trying to tread water, and right now, Complexity's pummeling them with some of these important moments. They're finding the big kills. They're keeping TSM on their back foot.
It could be a situation, like you just said, where maybe like TSM play up to their competition a little bit too much, and I think it's important to have respect for all the teams that you play. And Complexity is one of those teams that you cannot disrespect whatsoever. They will come out swinging. They'll surprise you. And right now, Tolic gets that double. That should secure B with 1 more shot. It's a triple on Tolic. Absolutely clean 4 down.
Absurd reaction time to hit that shot. And now TSM, they can ride that wave of momentum, fly at the players of Complexity, try to keep them away from these hills, but Great job closing space there by Cherish. Takes down Talik, and with it, Complexity might just get back into scoring if they can get B back in possession.
Yeah, I really don't like that play, right? Because you pushing A there, it definitely in the moment seems really good, but unfortunately you get the spawn for Druck on the camo side of the map, and that means B's completely weak, and you can't rotate fast enough to get to C. TSM still have that 2-cap advantage, but you've allowed King Nick to get the camo now.
And with that, right, Complexity, they're not just going to be searching to get into a 2-cap situation. But King Nick having this freedom, he's going to lurk into the back, try to open up the map for his team, and then if given the timing, he'll try to accelerate this into 3.
Great shots by King Nick, takes out one, a little bit of damage into another. I like the idea not to push there onto C. Doesn't really have any help. Rhino falls, so the push is a bit weak. Now we can try to get some kills on the perimeter. That's exactly what he does. That kill comes in once again. Complexity still lead, and they'll get that double cap onto A as well.
Let's get another big kill coming out for Complexity. That push is going to be avoided, and with it, I mean, Complexity just in a really strong spot to maintain. They don't need to do anything too drastic here. Just ensure that TSM doesn't get behind enemy lines. If they do win a rotation towards B, just counter-rotate at C. And Cherish has that on his mind. Wins the gunfight. That's a big one.
Huge gunfight by Cherish, and he's going to prevent another player from pushing on the Nest side as well. This could be really good for Complexity, but they're just not quick enough on that rotation off these kills, right? The spawns come out for TSM on the B side. They're not quick enough to A. Finally, they get A. It's going to be an AC setup here, and they'll get some more points as well.
AC still in possession for Complexity. Right now, it's almost like a shuffle maneuver. Just try to keep yourself always moving, getting yourself to the lane that's best for your team. And Mental right now in isolation.
Oh no,
the stick.
The stick and the shot went through the legs as well. So Mental not feeling very lucky in those situations. 4 down go Complexity off of that, and now that dreaded triple cap that TSM always tend to go for is pretty much locked in. The spawns come out onto Camo and one player onto A as well. We'll see if TSM can push off of that, but they'll continue to score here and start to catch up.
When TSM wins in Strongholds, it's usually because they're able to get to this point where they're pressuring out trip caps. Complexity, I think, did a fantastic job of not letting trip cap pressure, total control bother them there. Got off a spawn, went into their lanes, and won their gunfight. And Complexity, in my opinion, is one of the most disciplined teams in the HCS. They aren't going to panic in tough spots. They know what they need to do. They're going to play that system. If TSM doesn't recognize that and tries to get a little too loose with them when they're playing for total controls, they can find themselves being punished the other way.
That's the veteranship of Rynoob that you talk about there. I would assume calling that play to slow down. 3 go down for Complexity, though, and this is an opportunity once again for TSM to make something happen. King Nick, not a lot of time left on this camo, but he'll utilize the little bit he has left to take space for a moment, then backs up towards the spawns.
It looks like B's going to be the option that Complexity wants to play towards.
They're so slow to play towards it, though.
Yeah, it almost feels like a fake out that's happening, but see if Complexity does end up faking it out the other way. It doesn't seem like they're going to. Instead, Slays the middle of the map. 3 players down for TSM, and Complexity just strong arms their way into B after a 4 down. So they delayed, but at the end, right, the Slay's all that matters. They're able to get the 4 down.
Yeah, sometimes, like, you know, you always expect like a rush to happen towards B there in that scenario, but they're just playing for those Slays like you talked about. And the Slays are what they've played for all game long. They've gotten those Slays. They've gotten that little bit of time. The question for me is, can they hold on to this, though, right? You're getting little bits of time here and there, but TSM are feeling like they're winning that race in the end, you know, that marathon. I feel like TSM, if they continue to play how they are, they will win this game.
Talik able to get that sniper into his hands. 6 bullets to work with here, but first couple going astray, and with that, he's lost some critical lives from his teammates. It'll be tough for him to, like, stay alive and to keep the sniper into play, but playing the outside does get away from Complexity. That sniper sees a second chance here.
See what he can do with it. See a couple players drop for Complexity towards the bottom. Cherish goes down first. That's a shot off. That's a beautiful shot by Talik. He gains that assist. And with that, it's going to be TSM that take B. The spawners from Complexity will step on to C. They have all the information that they need. Soulsnipe's playing really aggressive, and he got a kill as well. Ends up going down, but that pressure is going to be really good for TSM. Look at the damage he did on the mental. That gets cleaned up as well. Complexity still rotating really well. They're going to have this triple cap here, or double cap, I should say, with the spawns coming on into camo.
Yeah, it's like pretty frustrating from Talik's perspective, right? He's been alive for so long, but even during this life, it hasn't resulted in TSM getting a big score. Instead, it feels more that they're treading water, and that Complexity is a surging wave that might just put them under. This shot, important for Talik, but that's only one trade that comes out as the 3 of his teammates go down. Complexity is still one step ahead on these rotations. TSM is now in danger. It comes down to these final 10 points.
Yeah, honestly, you said it best. I mean, Complexity, they looked like they were struggling. I feel like TSM had the momentum that entire time, but Complexity somehow rewrote the script here, and with that, it's going to be another kill that happens. A and C being captured, and Complexity win game 1.
And look, that was hard fought from Complexity. They didn't have all the sniper rifles. They didn't have all the camouflages to work that game. But they played the better game as a team, stayed one step ahead of TSM's rotations. And the thing that was most impressive to me was how they handled total control situations. When those trip caps got put into effect, they didn't last long. TSM wasn't able to get their bang out of their butt.
And that's the thing, you shut down TSM in probably their best, most comfortable position when they're in that triple cap, when that momentum is on their side. We talk about momentum often, right? It's not necessarily just the out-of-game momentum when they're screaming that the plays are happening, you're with your boys, you're hyping each other up, but it's the in-game momentum as well. And like you said, Complexity, hand on the brake or foot on the brake, stops all of that and is able to pick apart the triple cap little by little. You can only really see teams do that against TSM.
No, it's honestly really impressive that Complexity was able to play the way that they did with the pressure that TSM was able to provide sometimes. Like, when they got to their points, like what they want to accomplish in the game, but Complexity didn't let that necessarily phase them. Then going up 1-0 against TSM is a big deal. Now, like, you see Slayer, you see Origin as game 3. You take away the Slayer in the Origin, you come out to a hot start. Like, you could legitimately find yourself at a 3-0 finish here.
Oh yeah, and that's something we did not expect to see. If you put the logo of TSM on a world championship stage, I'm always going to say, okay, they're going to play well. Like, always. That's just the way it's been. And so, like, to see this out of Complexity, I love it. I love it because it shows that Complexity are here to play as well. And we know that out of the squad. We got, you got Rynoob, who's a vet, who's been around the league for over 2 decades. You got Mental, who's won championships in previous games. And here's a look at the pool play statistics right now. I believe Optic and Majin just played a game, and Optic is up 1-0 in that game. But here are the pool play statistics.
Yeah, look, the big one right there, Optic 3, TSM 2 in that game 1, and that's going to be one that could haunt TSM here, because Complexity now have a legitimate shot at at getting up to 2-0, to beating out TSM here, and then, you beat TSM. If you're Complexity, you're looking at Optic Gaming, and that looks like an appetizing match where, you're not necessarily just playing for, the winner's bracket. You're playing for the first seed on your side, which is a huge difference maker when you have teams like, if you get, second in your pool, you're looking at a team in the top 4 that you have to fight in round 1. Instead, you could potentially find a team that's in the top 8 if you're in round, if you win in your pool.
And this is a good day to do it on Friday. Optic kind of rev up as the tournament goes on. That's just kind of always how they've been, and I think that Complexity have a chance to take advantage of that here, if they're able to take advantage of TSM. Complexity are just that squad that you can't underestimate them. These guys have a lot of talent under their belt, obviously, but also a lot of experience as well. Of course, GameSir is the experience that they're all rocking. The GameSir G7 Pro controller. I need to get myself one.
Yeah, all 4 players on that stage using the GameSir G7 Pro. And it's my daily driver. I love my G7 Pro. Could not advocate for it enough, guys. If you're interested in getting a GameSir G7 Pro right now, we have a discount code through LVT. Get 8% off. That's going to make it less than $80 to get that shipped to your house. And honestly, like, you can't find a better controller on the market for that price. It just doesn't exist. Like, GameSir not only is, in my opinion, you know, better than the stock Xbox controller or even the Elite Series, right? It's better and more affordable, which I think is an undeniable combination. Right? It's just that is the way to go.
When I went to go play controller for a little while, I was doing a little bit of a controller challenge. I had asked you, you know, what do I get? And I was surprised because, you know, that the price is really, I was surprised when I got the product and it felt so good. Like,
when you were doing that, you were like, hey, I want to try controller out. We're like, okay, we're going to figure this out. And you did it for a week and you were able to get a top tier controller for what, use the SE. So I was like $40.
Yeah.
Like, how?
So nice, dude.
What a crazy combination to have. I mean, that is, in my opinion, the controller to have on the market. Let's go into game 2. Complexity and TSM going back to battle, and Complexity comes out swinging first. They're going to be able to get the opening kills, and Cherish gets away with the camouflage.
Yeah, pay attention to Cherish here. The way he was moving in those first couple of kills, or that first kill and those 2 assists, a little bit different. Coming out with a little bit of passion here. And this is a loud kid. Like, we interviewed him at the Shopify Rebellion tournament, and honestly, he talked about it, right? He says he gets loud. He gets so loud online that it cuts out his mic. Like, that's how loud he gets. And he says at an event, there's no cutting of the mic, so he hypes his team up. And like I said, starting off really strong here already. He's got 3 assists, 3 kills to start this off, and he's on a tear for maybe more. Soul Snipe shuts him down. That's a big shutdown.
That's a big shot by Soul Snipe to shut them down. And you can see how Complexity's attack starts to fold after that. Taking down that tip of the spear, especially when they have that momentum rolling with them, can oftentimes lead the following players to get a little too aggressive, expecting, you know, the result to be different off that initial slay. And with it, I mean, TSM find themselves within reach. I mean, just a 2-kill deficit. That's more than capable for this team to make up. And like, in a blink of an eye, they did just that. It's 11-all.
Oh, what a way to, I mean, again, that shutdown by King, that shutdown by the other side on the Cherish was huge, right? 5-4-2 now. He's died twice in a row already. Got a couple more kills, but now it's TSM in the lead. Let's see what they were able to do with this. They've got the spawns on lock. They found Ryan Noob, who's hiding here. The rest go down as well. It's 3 down Complexity.
And I love that man. He's just keeping this Noob combo in his hands as well. This weapon's one that you just want to have as a backup, because it can give you a huge advantage going around a corner and hitting that shot, right? You know, although it's a little risky to be charging up that combo around corners, the reward's always going to be good enough, because making a player instantly one-shot, you might as well have a sniper in your hand. I love to call the Noob combo, it's the poor man's sniper rifle, right? It doesn't make the big boom or anything, but it's accomplishing the same job as a body shot.
Especially when you have teammates like you do on TSM, right, that are are gonna clean up those kills. Manny goes in, ends up falling though. Ryan Noob's gonna get the kill onto him. It will be still TSM in the lead. It will be a camo for them as well in the hands of Talik.
Oh, just trying to get lost on this map. Important to just make sure your camo doesn't get burned right away. You see Talik instantly spotted, but he hasn't been finished yet in this game. And if he's able to find the drop on one of these players of Complexity, it should just be an easy cleanup for TSM.
Ryan Noob, not aware, ends up going down. Great shots once again. Talik gets the double. And it's clean out of him. 5 kills is the lead now for TSM. They've got the information on the spawns. One player already goes down in King Nick, and Complexity find themselves at a numbers disadvantage for a long period of time.
And right now, Talik's just navigating these complex situations with relative ease, able to find those 2 kills. Despite them being close in position to each other, they're not able to react to the way that Talik was taking on those gunfights, and so that's a good sign for TSM, able to find those surprising drops onto Complexity. If they maintain that, the score is just going to continue to widen.
Oh, playing that bottom center area, you'd expect this to be a very vulnerable area, and it is, but if you're a player like Talik that knows how to maneuver that bottom center and knows when it's a good time to be on the bottom side of the map, you can really take advantage of it. I love this as well. Watching the lane, right? Making sure, hey, I have information. There's no one pushing this lane, so instead, I'm going to be aggressive. And that's exactly what he does. Gets the kill onto King Nick, and even a beatdown onto another player as well.
Yeah, look, 9 and 5 to start, but what's more impressive to me is those 6 assists that go alongside it, right? He's getting in these engagements. He's winning big gunfights for his team, but at the same time, he's still helping his team get activated up on the map. Right now, he has 15 positive interactions for his team. They have 30 kills as a unit. That's being involved in half the gunfights that's gone positively for your team.
So important. Manny pushing top P, which is also an extremely important part of the map here. That top control is good, but knowing when to back off of it is very important as well. Lots of pressure being had here, and just a delay in time is all he can really afford. Ends up going down though, and so do 2 other members of TSM. It's 3 dead.
With that, I mean, this is an important moment for Complexity. Don't let TSM get away in this game. Try to keep them within that arm's reach, and right now, they're there. If they are able to find a clean collapse, get a 3-4 down at some minimum cost, that should be Complexity that can wrap their way back into this game. Find one, but Soul Snipe, man, he's gone down to so weak, he will not get away. Cherish gets kill number 12.
3 kills in a row out of Cherish right there, and look at what he does to the game, right? He puts himself and he puts Complexity in a position where they're only down 5 now. This is very doable, especially if they collapse on the new spawners, and that's exactly what Cherish is going to do. It's split on the map right now. 2 players on the yellow side. Cherish instead goes for that camo, and I love that play. You see the slide after he picks up the camo as well. Beautiful use, and he gets another kill on a drop.
That's scary. He gets kill 14. He's double positive in this game. He still has plenty of this camouflage to work with. Cherished is on a war path to try to get this game 2 for Complexity, and he has great timing onto these next 2 players. Soul Snipe gonna join Druck onto the respawn, and Manny might just make his way as well.
Oh, no.
He goes down to 1 shot. This is disastrous for TSM. Cherish has completely changed the fabric of this game.
I called it at the very start of the game. Cherish was looking really different at the start of this game. He was looking like he was on a mission, and now it's come 16 and 7 out of him so far. Not done just yet as well. I like this pressure on a Druck. Understands Druck is alone. Killing Frenzy for Cherished.
10 in a row for Cherished. He is unstoppable. He was even at 7 and 7 at the start of this life. Now it's Complexity has a 3-kill lead, and he's responsible for 10 of his team's last kills. Druck finally able to shut down Cherish, and they'll have to hope that that's enough. I mean, he was the catalyst for Complexity in this game thus far, but now a couple kills swing to TSM, and it looks like we go down the final stretch with these teams just about tied at 40-39.
It's going to be devastating for Cherish as well if he's putting up numbers like this and they end up not winning the game, and that's the problem right there too. You got to win those 1v1s. Cherish ends up going down again. You asked if 1 shutdown was enough. We saw 1 shutdown at the beginning of the game. We saw 2 shutdowns in a row right there, and it's a lead still by TSM.
And look, Cherished, oftentimes it's when you're flowing, right? When you have that sense of timing from being alive for so long that allows you to maintain. But TSM shutting him down, now he's had, 2.5 minutes of gameplay where he's been in that flow. He has to readjust to try to break in and regain that advantage. It can be tough in these spots.
Soul Snipe dies in the kill feed as well, so this is just not the best situation. Camo is up. Tog decides to take an off angle on this camo. He's got Manny pushed up on the P side, but he's forced back. Lots of pressure from the side of Complexity on that P side. They want to play for this camo. They understand how important it is. And Tog down to no shields now. That's another 5 seconds where he's got to play his life.
This camo feels like bait, but it might be one that Complexity is willing to try to chomp on. Ryan goes in, camo on his body. King Nick able to find that kill. TSM, this is a fragile moment. That is 2 that go down now. Just 4 kills for Complexity, and with Ryan having camouflage, TSM's on high alert.
I'm so confused on why that camo was given up so easily. Ryan just freely up there, gets another kill. King Nick gets another one. Cherished at 19 now. Ryan picks up another, and it's all but over. 2 more kills, and Complexity will take game 2.
And look, Ryan's getting massive information. The nade's good enough for the next. They will clean up. And now up 2-0 against TSM in a critical series that could determine who goes to the winner's side out of pool and who drops down into the bottom half of the bracket.
It's interesting, too. We're really close to that featured station. We could hear Complexity getting very loud. And now you're looking at the opposite. You know, what makes TSM so good, like we always say, is the momentum when they're winning. When things are going their way, they can really carry that through. But when things are not going their way, that's when they're in trouble. That's when you start to see, okay, hey, this TSM roster, they need to pick it up. They need to somehow get themselves back to that level. We're gonna see if they can do that here on their map. I mean, I would consider this their map. It's Origin.
Yeah, I mean, but Origin is, I think, always a concerning point to be when you're down 0-2 in a series because of how fast the game can go, right? If you lose your opening start, you lose Rocket Sniper right away. That's a flag capture that can turn into 2, that can turn to 3 in less than 2 minutes time. It's not unusual to see games stop before they really begin. And for TSM, who doesn't really have much momentum to ride with, that is playing off their back foot and can be a very dependent team on momentum, this Origin game could be scary.
All you can see, it's the Green Wall Optic Gaming against Majin Club, who's playing with their coach Kronos. And you know, I'm not necessarily, I don't exactly know how he's been performing today, Tools, but
I mean, Kronos is, I think if you're gonna have to play the coach, he's not a bad option. Sits usually around like 18 to 2,000 in Onyx, right? So he's not like a bad player by any means. And I know he's been playing a lot because I've been seeing him in my matchmaking lobbies all week long, and he's certainly won more than he's lost when he's played against me.
Well, see if that helps him here. Optic Gaming are definitely going to be very ready to not only win this match, but this tournament.
I don't want to jinx it. Let's see if he gets around the corner. Okay, Renegade should be able to get home. He puts the first flag in. He's 7-0. He's yet to die.
Renegade's looked really good today, and he looks good. He's been, I would say, you know, with Optics, you know, I don't know what you could really say. Their lack of performance, their lack of performance, he has been the standout player for me. He has been very consistent. Out of all the players, I would say the most consistent on Optic Gaming as of late.
He's one away from that frenzy. He probably should have gotten that frenzy. There's a situation where he shoots that last shot. He thought it should be a headshot. Doesn't get it. I mean, we've all been there before, right? When you think you're about to get that kill and you start playing that next step. It's like a wide receiver, open in the field, about to hit the touchdown. He looks down the field, right? His eyes go off the ball for a second there. Renegade experiencing that same sort of situation. He'll go down, but I mean, the damage, let's be real, it's been done. Majin have been woefully ineffective right here against Optic Gaming, and even with Optic losing lots of numbers, they're still trying to force this flag down, and you can see why. Rocket's in play for Formal.
Yeah, it's a lot of confidence out of Optic. Formal just trying to throw that rocket out as fast as possible, but you've got Chrono, the coach, here. You've got Septic on mouse and keyboard as well, for those that don't know. Got a lot of really solid players on this roster, and it's unfortunate that, you know, some airport stuff happened, preventing some flights from coming in, especially at the very most important tournament of the year. You hate for that to happen, but you gotta play with the cards you're dealt, right?
Yeah. Right now, Mighty is trying to turn this bluff hand into something stronger, looking for a good flip on the river. The sniper into play, he'll have a chance to at least clear out his base, but this is all very defensive for Mighty's thus far. You just want to see Majin get forward into Optic Gaming's base, and that just doesn't seem possible with the way that Optic occupies space.
That's exactly right. You always know Renegade, Legend Bound, they're all going to be in your base at all times. So the fact that you see how much pressure one team causes when you force an entire team to back up into their base, clear out their base before they make any sort of moves. Even with 3 down at one moment, you still saw them playing defensive, and that's just the way it goes when you're facing against Optic Gaming here. Legend doing all he can to prevent the push. He's gonna play this flag slow, and I love this out of Optic, right? Don't overcommit. Make sure you still play Intelligent Halo, and that's exactly what they're doing. Kill and damage goes in.
Yeah, at this point, for Optic, you're up 2-0 in the series, right? What's oftentimes is more important is just preventing opportunities from the other side. So even though that flag almost gets returned, right? You could try to force that flag back home, and even if it does go in, if you give up too much space, if you let Majin get that 3-4 down, they could counter cap and potentially get the momentum that's necessary to try to get another one in. So, like you said, I'm a big fan of leaving that flag behind, playing a little bit slower, and finishing your fights. Don't try to get ahead of yourself.
I love that what I'm hearing in terms of support outwardly from the crowd here for the green wall. We hear it all the time, but I just feel like it's that much louder. We're on a featured stage right now, and they are getting loud. And there it is. The third cap goes in. Optic Gaming 3-0.
Lots to love about how Optic Gaming was playing that. I mean, obviously Renegade coming off with a hot start, able to start that game 9-0 until they finally found him one kill away from his frenzy. Complexity and TSM, they're looking, I mean, Complexity's trying to do something very similar here to what Optic Gaming just accomplished, but against a TSM opponent that was supposed to, on paper, be the strong favorite to get second in this pool.
This is how upsets happen. You start on Friday. I think, like, you know, these pool play matches, I think, are most important for Worlds because, you know, anything could happen. Any one of these teams could win Worlds. I know it sounds crazy. I know we're always talking about the Shopifys. We're always talking about the Optics. We're always talking about FaZe and SSG, but I truly think that any team can win this weekend. And TSM was one of those teams. They've never really crossed that threshold. It's always been stuck at third. And when it comes to Worlds events, Complexity, they haven't really tasted, you know, that top four, that top three. And I think this would be a great tournament for them to do so. And it honestly starts right here against TSM. You shut them down right now. You're looking really solid going into that bracket.
Yeah, I'd be just prioritizing your opening start here. Like, pull out whatever you need to do to win those rockets, win that sniper off that opening play. I always think about, like, how much practice do these teams put into their opening strategy, right? Because it's the one part of this game that's very unique from everything, because everything else is reactive and depending on something that you can't control, right? Your opening start, it's the same every time. Everyone spawns in at the same spots. You can make your play effectively 100% of the time. So when you have less variables, it lets you put more, you have the chance to put your own variables in, right? Change your timing up, go here, play off positions because you have 100% knowledge of what's happening on the map. And I'm curious how much effort goes into a team to having these different strategies to try to get those one-ups on other sides.
That's a really good point. I actually am curious about that. When you watch scrims, you know that, like, teams say, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go here. They also are reactionary to what the other team is doing as well. Like, they watch that VOD and they say, hey, they usually push this. They usually push 2 here. I think it's really important that those starting strats be executed. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a toss-up at the beginning. Like, what strat is TSM going to throw out here? What strat is Complexity going to throw out here? So we'll see what exactly happens. But this is a little break. Every single team after Game 2 has a break that they are allotted after Game 2 and before Game 5, I believe it is. So obviously both teams taking that break. And I think important to do so, especially if you're Complexity. You really got to just have a quick talk about what you're going to do here at the start of this game.
I want everyone to see, it looks like all 4 players from both teams, so everyone's sitting where they need to be, so they should be getting into this game relatively soon. I mean, this is just such an important game for TSM. I mean, man, talk about riding highs and lows right now. They were at a high when they pushed that Game 5 against Optic Gaming, but now suddenly they find themselves at potentially their valley here today as they're down 0-2 and are feeling a massive hurt. I mean, if you lose this game to Complexity, is there a path for you to even get into the winner's side? I don't think there is, because you're depending on Optic Gaming they can't lose to, I mean, it doesn't matter if they lose or win. I mean, you'd basically be cementing yourself into, at minimum, 3rd place, and they haven't played against SWAT yet. I mean, you'd be almost in danger of getting ousted of this tournament if you come out weak in your next match.
I agree with you. It's this is where, you know, it's a battle. It's a mental battle when it comes to this, right? Who wants it more? I know it sounds really simple, but it's like, does TSM want it bad enough to bring this back to a reverse sweep? And if I'm talking about those 4 guys on that roster, hell yes, they do. Like 1,000%. And that's where it's like, is Complexity gonna let that up? That's the thing. Like, are they gonna let up a lead like this? It's a battle of the wits, a battle of the minds, and at the end of the day, it's Worlds. Who wants it more? You know, this is your legacy here. This is the last tournament of Halo Infinite. Your impact will be made here this weekend.
Origin flag is such a scary map to have in this situation for TSM because of how fast things can swing in the other direction. It's not uncommon to see flag games end sub 3 minutes on Origin. And that started back in Halo 5 when it was really Splice, which was Shotzi, Eco, Stellar, and Renegade at the time, that really developed this car side meta where you go through the rocket lane and you keep putting that pressure on the elbow. If you watch a team like Shopify Rebellion, they've taken that theory that was developed by that Splice team and they just kept expanding it further and further. You'll see Royal 2 play this like really clean, pure isolation role as he like continually pushes up the elbow. You're gonna see a very similar thought process from Cherish, just done in a very different factor. Wouldn't be surprised to see Cherish just living and consistently pushing over on that rock side when we get into this game. Really keep an eye on him.
I think it's really important to keep that rocket side pressure always. And then if we do get to a game 4, Lattice King of the Hill. I shout out to Timmy Forges. We met him earlier today.
Great, yeah.
It's good to see him in the venue.
He got like a signed pack of all the Shopify Rebellion players,
yeah,
which is crazy.
That was awesome.
Great to see.
Very, very cool. It's so cool to see as many creators and Halo fans in this venue. Like, apparently, from what I understand, for those that are watching at home, there is double the attendance here at this Worlds than there was last year. So
yeah,
that's
wow.
actually insane. And apparently they hit their very limit on the people that could be in the building.
Yeah, the city won't even let them have an extra soul in here, guys, because there's fire codes and stuff. Can't have too many people in a closed space.
So very, very cool.
Yeah, it's awesome to see so much excitement at this Halo World Championship. Obviously, having a big announcement like the campaign helps that, and knowing that this is probably the last HCS. I mean, that we know this is the last HCS tournament for Infinite. Now, it doesn't mean that it's the last tournament for Infinite. There's supposed to be a Saturday update. So I'm very excited to see what comes out.
A Saturday update, huh?
Yeah, it says on the schedule. I think 1 p.m. It's competitive esports updates. So we'll see if there's anything special on that announcement.
I'm curious to see what happens there. But at the end of the day, I think it's important that everyone takes this in, right? It's I'm gonna take it in. I'm living in the moment here. It's very tough to do most of the time. Tools, I'm sure you understand as a caster at these events. Tough to live in the moment, but there are 4 players on this end that are gonna be living in the moment here.
The server didn't load in, dude, because they're playing Kali.
Looks like they're standing still though. Drux staring. Okay, maybe they're playing.
They have 2 snipers.
Yeah, they're playing.
Are they playing?
Yeah, well, maybe not.
I think they're warming up because everyone has snipers in their hands.
Okay.
Right? Am I crazy? No, they're definitely
I
warming
do
up.
see 2 snipers. I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, they're warming up. So they're getting themselves ready.
Cool. Get prepared. Druck is the X factor for me if that kid can pop off.
Nice shot of Trey right there.
Yeah. Thank you, Trey. If Druck can pop off, though, I really think that they will come alive here. It's very... I don't know. Druck is one of those players that can really take over a game. We see them on every team, too.
Yeah,
we see players like that on every team.
For Complexity, it's really been Cherish that's been in that similar role where, like, if Cherish pops off, the work that the rest of the team has to do becomes like a much easier. Like we saw in the Slayer, right? I mean, like, it was TSM and then Cherish came to life, gets those 10 kills, and becomes that total X factor that changes the game.
Yeah, I mean, love what I'm seeing out of Cherish. Absolutely love it.
Folks, I want to spend a little bit of time to remind you guys about GameSir, our partner this event. They came in, they wanted to provide some giveaways for us. So they've given us 20 controllers this weekend to give away. We have 12 that we're going to be giving away through the stream here at LVT Halo. If you come in, we already gave away 1 today, but we have another 2 that we're going to give away throughout the stream. So keep the stream open. You'll have your chance to win the GameSir G7 Pro.
Can I win the giveaway, Tools?
Yeah, sure, you can enter it. I don't see why not. I'm going to force you to give it away if you win. But
that's not cool.
You can try to win it.
That's not cool. I've never won a giveaway in my life.
You have to find someone. Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I've won a lot of giveaways.
Really?
Surprisingly. Yeah, I got a PlayStation 5 at home.
Wow, you won a PlayStation 5?
Yeah, shout out to
lucky man.
some brand that I won't mention because they aren't sponsoring, but that was a very cool giveaway that
That's
I won
awesome.
one time. But yeah, the G7 Pro, it's my controller I use. I'm very excited that they decided to sponsor us this weekend because, you know, I like having a sponsor where it's like, yeah, it's just a product that I use every day already.
I was going to say
it's
that.
my go-to.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's for very good reasons. It's the best controller on the market, and it's also the most affordable for what it provides.
These are the sponsors I love because there's no fluff here. There's just like, hey, it's literally the best controller on the market for the price. Just get it. Like that's it. Like all the pros are using it. Like there's no bull crap here. Like so, yeah. I think it's awesome that we're partnering up with GameSir.
Yeah, there's no calculus that needs to be done, in my opinion. It's just get the controller. And the big thing, right, guys? You know, you can win it in a giveaway, but if you know you're in the market for a controller, you want to get the G7 Pro. Well, you can get 8% off using our code LVT Halo 01. That'll make the controller less than $80 at checkout, after shipping, after everything. Exclamation mark GameSir in the chat. And guys, I mean, if you're in the market, you think you need a new controller, you want to try out 1000 Hertz, I implore you to try out GameSir and use our link, guys, because it definitely helps us, you know, at the end of the tournament. If you guys are thinking about it, you know, this is the time. 8% discount.
If you play the game enough, you will notice the difference between 1000 Hertz and anything less. It is very noticeable. I have the same thing with a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Is 1000 Hertz is like necessary. So definitely, if you don't have a 1000 Hertz controller, definitely do yourself a favor and get one. It'll definitely improve your game.
I like Drug taking his. He's like, okay, we have a little bit of time. Let me just take a snack here. Pulls out the protein bar.
Yeah, my there's like a personal trainer guy that's actually at this event that I work with. He's from the East Coast as well. I haven't worked with him in a little while, as you can maybe see, but one of the things that he says is like, hey, you know, you're at these events, you're not if you're chugging energy drinks, you're just asking for yourself to be tired at the end of the day. Druck doing the right thing and having a little power bar there, it's gonna help. Yeah, it's gonna help him stay energized. Because it's a long day for these gentlemen, and you got to talk about it. They're playing 100% the entire weekend.
You see that?
No, oh, that's cool.
That's
that
cool
is so sick. Well, you guys can't see, but there's a.
I wonder if we get like AliEx camera. I wonder if it like shows it right now.
Yeah, there's a Spartan. There's a Spartan with like just LED lights inside of the Spartan armor. It's actually really cool.
Such a sick armor.
Really, really cool.
Dude, that is so cool.
That's another thing. The cosplayers, they spend months and months, I don't know if you know, but like hundreds of hours go into those cosplay costumes, and they're having a contest for that soon as well. So I'm excited to see that one. See what's. I saw a Flood walking around.
Yeah. Folks, you see that still figuring out whatever needs to be figured out.
What do you think Ashes is watching right now with a smile on his face? Oh, he changed his eyes, but he was watching someone with a smile. Yeah, who is this on the left? He's always watching him. Who is that?
Watching the left?
Yeah.
I think that's Mental.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Playing with Mental for a long time, you know?
Yeah, he's always smiling at him. His screen though, it's great to see.
You're vibing.
Love
chilling.
That. Oh, is that that's some high FPS right there, Druck? Dang.
Yeah,
Druck plays on 120 FOV, by the way. That kid is nuts.
I was like, I remember talking to him in the first tournament. He's like, yeah, you see me get that kill? He's like, I was like, yeah. He was like, it's great. You know how I did that? He's like, saw him because I was on 120. Like people probably thought I was cheating because the observer doesn't show, you know, the same FOV. And he's like, nope, read that because of the play. So he was able to.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Who do you think's more of an X factor on this roster, Soul Snipe or Druck? Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm faded, and you think someone else is the X factor.
No, I mean I think that's like a good point, right? Like talk about X factors. I do think it's Druck. Like Soul Snipe, I think is I don't think his performance has such crazy implications to the game. Like he's gonna do what he needs to do.
Yeah.
It's like I think I'm with you. I think it's Druck.
I want to see Druck pop off here. Again, it's like these guys have been together so long, guys. They like since Halo 5, since I started casting, like 6 years ago. They were the Funk Four. They were together. They're best friends in the game. They, have been through so much, and I want to see it come together. And you see they're warming up for a long time here. This is a
I think
a longer
having
break.
audio issues or something.
Yeah, it's a longer break than normal. We see the admins there behind that are getting something sorted for, I believe it's Manny.
Yeah, I think he's having audio issues.
And you want to make sure that you have everything like dialed in, right? Very important for these events.
The admin's going through, trying to make sure everyone's situated correctly here. While we have a little bit of time, I want to try to pull up chat. We're trying to find my phone.
I don't have mine.
Oh, I think I put it over here. Yeah. Hey, chat.
Hi, chat. Oh,
a little Akabe.
Can we talk about this? I mean, goodness me. Legion coming in with Jagged Cloud. Now he's a little bit of, it's not, when you talk about like substitute players, he's not very high ranked, right? I think like I'm not exactly sure. I think maybe Diamond.
He's like a Diamond level player.
Yeah, Diamond Fires, and so
I mean, hey,
a lot of pressure on him, dude. Right?
Diamonds out there. You can make it to the World Championship.
Yeah, it's true. But it's a lot of pressure on him, you know, trying to replace this.
Come on, Jagged right here. This is it.
This is it, Joe. Please do it.
Take Leor out. Come on, Jagged.
Yes!
Coach.
That's what I like to see. Hey, listen, man. Let me tell you, like you coming in, you're performing. I guarantee these substitute players, you know, put in the time, put in the work just to try and do all they can here. But every little thing matters in Halo Infinite, like in Halo in general. But Halo Infinite, every step matters, every shot matters, every second you're alive. It's also important.
It is interesting to have. Ooh, nice. He just gunned Magico from across the map too. So that's the second Jagged Cloud this game. But it's interesting to go from like the pro player POV to someone that's not quite on that pro level, and to see how stiff their aim is compared to like pro players that have it so like fluid and dialed in.
Oh,
dude, Jagged's like going to war right now. 3 and 4, and getting some big kills, trading out.
So like it's Uzi and Susie very, very happy for them to make it to this event. Unfortunate how things turned out, but I'm just proud of the twins.
Yeah.
I think they are going to be a solidified duo in the next game. I truly think that like this is their start. You know?
Yeah, it's like if they can like hold out until the next Halo game, find something to keep them occupied. You know, some other Halo competitions until then. Like this is a team. I mean, these two players could absolutely be finding themselves towards the top end of pro status. You know, it reminds me of some players that were just getting their taste of professional play in Halo 5 at the end. In fact, it reminds me of the players on TSM. It was Druck and Solstein that were teaming together on the Anaheim Pirates in in DreamHack Atlanta, the very last Halo 5 tournament.
Wow.
They got a top 6 finish. Dude, actually, it might have been top 4. I think it was top 6. I think they lost to Splice. It was like Shotzi that knocked him out. But that was Druck. It was Soul Snipe, Straight Sick, and I was gonna say Common, but it's Common Lee that was on that team. And dude, they went on a run, and I remember that was like the first time I was really experiencing what Druck and Soul Snipe were like as players. And it was like you see that ceiling and their potential in those games, and then it's like it was such a shame because their path shut down right when they're hitting the region. I feel for Uzi and Zuzi in the same way, because like you can tell these two players are talented.
Oh
that
yeah,
was a crazy 5-shot by Acid.
That was, but yeah, you can tell, and you can tell they're very. I describe them in this way, right? You can tell that they are very mature for where they are in their career, and that's why I would love someone to clip this and show me this in 5 years or whatever. I truly think they're going to be at the very top of their game. Like they're going to be some of the best players in the world at some point in the future, just because of their mentality, because of where their mind is, like maturity-wise. Very excited to see what's in store. But like you said, they just got to get past this moment, right? This is a tough moment, but you got to tough it out, keep going. We'll see where the future ends up.
Right now, it'd be great to see Legion take a game on one of these teams, but it's gonna be tough when you have killing frenzies being dropped on the other side. This is one of the swingiest maps, and you're seeing that come to fruition. And Jagged Cloud had a decent start. He was 3 and 4 to start this game. He's now has 1 kill since that moment, and now 11 deaths. So
look at Gators too. Gators playing a little bit uncomfortable because he doesn't have his aggressive duo. You know what I mean? Everything kind of falls. It's just the way it goes. Like your team dynamic is thrown off.
And it's like Legion understands that they're not supposed to get out, and it's honestly like probably a tough situation when you're in this because. No, it's like the talent's there for these 3 guys on Legion to do something crazy.
Yeah, right.
But you've already, like, before you even load into the server, you've given yourself an excuse, right?
Yes,
it's like,
yes.
Even if the excuse is valid, right? It's
right.
so much harder to be like, yeah, we're we're gonna make this happen because, like, in the back of your mind, you've kind of resigned yourself to the fact that it's not supposed to happen.
Yep, I agree with you.
It's like you're shutting. And it's nothing against like Legion because it's anyone in that boat would be in a similar way. It's it's just it's a circumstance. It's so unfortunate for them, and looks like looks like a game 3 between TSM and Complexity will be on its way.
All right, very, very big for TSM, and they had a very long break, an extremely long break to sort things out. I don't know if there was much talking going on because there wasn't a lot of communication because there was a communication problem. But regardless, you've kind of, think about that, Tools. Like, you've just stopped the momentum of Complexity without even trying to. That break is going to hurt the Complexity, I think.
So you get these guys in the lobby, and yeah, I think you're right? Momentum clearly, like after that long of a break, Complexity's not going to have that momentum from game 2, but see if they're able to get their way back in. Origin flag, game 3, and such an important one. Complexity has a chance to sweep TSM and take, basically have their winner's bracket chances in their hands.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the players locked in, ready to go. And a smiling Ashes behind Complexity as they go forward. It's going to be, of course, the starting strat that we talked about. Druck's going to be the one towards the top of Rockets. Cherished wants to push in aggressively, but maybe read the aggression. And it's going to be 2 down already for Complexity off the start here, and TSM have the Rockets.
Now you see Druck patrolling, looking for a free kill, but Complexity's doing a good job of just not giving these Rockets an angle. And the idea is if you just keep yourself away, you eventually make him waste these Rockets. He'll get 1 and the assist for the second, but Complexity was doing what they could in that situation. But at the end of the day, Rockets just open up doors that are oftentimes closed.
Yeah, 2 Rockets, 2 kills. So a kill and an assist is all you wanted if you were Druck there.
Flag's out, but it looks like TSM not going to be able to continue it on for now. There's players of Complexity in TSM space. And Druck was like stuck between a rock and a hard place there because on one side, the spawners of Complexity are coming up, and on the other side, it's the overextender that's like holding space, making things a little bit difficult for TSM. What could have been a flag capture is returned, and Complexity stabilizes the position.
It's so annoying when you get shot when you're no shields and you're starting to get your shields back, you get shot again.
Yeah.
5 seconds on top of 5 seconds, you're out of the play, and that all matters here. TSM pulling the flag. They're going to get it towards the snipe side. You don't see the elbow side flag run in this situation because the snipe side flag run is the more beneficial one.
Oh yeah, Ryan did a good job to come back there. He tried to play through his lane. TSM read it well though, and were able to get that kill, but either way, Ryan stalls that out.
Oh no.
Oh man, he took Truck's head off, but either way, with that stall out, right, the flag does eventually get returned, and that's the second opportunity now for TSM that has not gone home. Complexity stabilizing efforts have been working thus far.
Well, TSM grab another flag here with 2 down. Rhinoob's going to be in an important position here, and Cherished apparently. Those nades were beautiful. Ryanoob overextending as well.
That's the 3rd time now we've seen Ryanoob in this overextended position trying to pull players of TSM back before that flag can get to the half line. And it's worked twice now, but Soul Snipe never quite left Complexity's side, trying to keep that flag alive, but still a lot of work to do here, but might just be enough. These spawners at TSM are coming up, and they have a chance on this flag touch, but it's like the 3rd time now Complexity able to stabilize, and that flag does return.
Yeah, you see the overextension there by Ryanoob. Got baited into that one just a bit. Cherish now going to be the overextender here for Complexity. It seems like this is their play, though. Overextend on that cave side, get positioning of it, and trap TSM on the snipe side where you know, like you said, stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's what's happening over and over.
push up this ramp, but is met with angles from Cherish. And Cherish is trying to keep himself hidden. I love the reapproach. Right, the idea is always the same. Look back towards the sniper, try to prevent TSM from taking out this space, but he took it from 3 different angles each time, right? Trying to play that 3-card Monty of where am I? Like, I'm hidden behind which door. Was able to at least get 1 kill out of the situation. And that flag, I mean,
yeah,
it's right here.
I don't like this. Yeah. Gosh, a lot of time though right there kind of being thrown away. You know, it's just a timing loss that he's trying to make sure no one's pushing on the snipe side. He's got a rocket to use, doesn't pull it out fast enough, and because of that, ends up going down.
See, that flag was once again touched. So TSM, although they have the numbers here, they haven't been able to get on that return since the last touch. It's 3 down once again. Cherish, though, in a high position, gets one. Can he get the touch? No! Soul Snipe from the back rank, able to get the next. King Nick gets the shutdown, but flag is returned. TSM gets it back to home.
I thought they were going to get spawns right there on the cave side, but just wasn't enough time. That flag gets returned, like you said. Druck pings the snipe, information given. Holding the snipe side control, though. It's going to be, of course, both teams overextended on each side.
Yeah, this is absurd. They're extended, but on opposite lanes. So Complexity has complete car side control. They have both elbows in their possession, whereas TSM has both cave sides control. But they only had 1 player left in their base. Complexity dealt with that, and they're going to try to force a run back through. It's just Cherish, but Cherish has a good chance, especially to Druck down early shots. He gets around the corner. There's only 2 players alive for TSM, and they are not on Complexity's side.
Oh, that's such good teamwork right there. You saw the shots, saw them happen. Cherish ends up cleaning up the kill, clutches it up, and Complexity go up 1-0.
And look, they get that first flag capture. There's 1 play. It's only Cherish that's positive for the team. Everyone else has a negative KD. TSM had 3 flag pulls during this entire time. But it's Complexity that scores.
See how aggressive Cherish is right there? He was down in shots, and he's still holding forward. He backs up the opposing player in Manny. Great trade, though, by Talik. It's going to be another 2 down for Complexity, and TSM now in a position to push.
It's always tough when you have to clamber going up space, because that clamber is just free opportunity for the other side, and Talik takes advantage of it. Double kill now for him. 15-6 to start this game. TSM, although they haven't had a successful flag yet, they have been very much on the attack more than Complexity this game.
Not going to get that second toss off, which means a little bit of a timing loss once again for him.
They have the setup. They have the player over the elbow blocking. If they can find Soul Snipe before he does too much damage here, that should be a flag that comes back home for Complexity.
Dude, this is huge by them. Another 2 down go TSM.
Yeah, but look, Soul Snipe got that kill, and he was the last player alive. He holds those players back for long enough to potentially allow these TSM spawners to get that return, and they will. I mean, just a really heads-up play by Soul Snipe in that position, but not necessarily out of the woods yet. Ryan Noob's still aggressive in his base, and I don't think they know he's back here.
Well, Cherish got a kill down there and wasn't there in time.
They're not going to check. They don't know Ryan Noob's here.
He's been playing like this all game long, though. They've got to know now. Obviously, the damage comes in.
But they're too extended now. Soul Snipe's not going to get help. They're not going to come back to help him.
Up front. Soul Snipe stuck in the cave. There's another player. Cherish is on the back side of the base as well. Look at this. Beautiful. Sorry, it's King Nick. King Nick gets a trade. That's all Riot Noob needs. Now we can extend towards the snipe side. Yeah. He's got assistance on that side, too.
Just keep going, right? You have timing right now. If you can get past this, this should be a flag capture.
Wow.
Look at that. He goes up high. He does that to avoid nades. Now he doesn't have to touch that ground at all. Those nades don't do any damage to him. Second flag in. That is such a heads-up flag run. From the beginning to the end, that can deserve a whole breakdown in itself. But Complexity, with that play, now are up 2-0 in the flag game. They're up 2-0 in this series. One last flag gets the job done. They're pushing through the elbow. This is their chance to get their winner's side secured.
Yeah, Complexity are believing right now. That's really all you need. Cherish on a tear. Once again, 15. Make that 16. 10 assists, only 11 deaths. Mental's not going to be able to get that flag over the mark there, though, and it's going to be 2 down for TSM and Complexity.
They found Druck. That should be enough. That flag is on the snipe side.
Spawns, though, on the cave side are happening. And
I'm surprised they happen on the cave side, to be honest. I thought that Complexity had the spacing necessary, but they are able to get that return, and that's a second chance here.
Rockets are up 2. Soul Snipe going to have to overextend for these, but he knows there's players inside of his base. Takes care of them first. King Nick positioning himself, and the constant pressure out of Complexity. Look at, they don't go for rockets there. Instead, they go for a lot of pressure. Tolik's down to no shields almost. They're going to get that flagpole, but who's going to get the rockets?
4 minutes left in this game.
Oh, you got to drop
Huge
flag.
plays by Tolik.
Double kill.
I was expecting him to drop flag there and shoot. Tolik was one shot.
I think they just had a miscommunication there about what they thought was going to happen, and Tolik able to get 2 big kills. Manny now gets the rockets off those kills with those players not being available to counter. And hey, 3 minutes and 40 seconds is plenty of time to get back-to-back flag captures. I'm kind of concerned that Complexity is still trying to force this flag through. I don't think you have the positioning to do this.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get this game over. I 100% agree with you. That's the kind of pressure we're seeing out of them, but that could come back to bite them. And if they lose this game, being down or being up, 2-0, TSM are gonna really run with this one.
And they left that flag into the window. Manny goes back and tries to grab. Ryan won his fight over on the car lane. This isn't safe anymore. Manny's gonna have to try to deal with him. And
oh my gosh, the thrust was so good.
It's good timing, but he knows that Ryan was never found, and because of that, returns in. He's gonna try to accelerate his clock. Plays towards
dead,
that
though.
flag.
Yeah. Oh, Cherish, the last player alive, just gets that kill. He's stuck inside the cave as well. They take him out, but that's going to allow the other spawns to happen.
But even now, TSM doesn't really have great timing on this. They have numbers, but by the time they get that run going, you can see these spawners of Complexity are able to counter. They have great sight lines, and if they don't deal with Ryan Noob, he could be quickly in their base trying to get a counter pull of his own.
That's what I was going to say. Ryan Noob's constantly played that pressure game on the elbow, and we haven't seen that much until right now. Ryan Noob's on that elbow side now. Drux trying to play his life on that snipe side, and Ryan Noob, that's a big kill. They needed to kill Ryan Noob there, and they weren't able to.
Yeah, they eventually pick him up, but I mean, it took way more resources than they wanted, and with that return comes in 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. TSM need 2 flags to at least force extra time.
That's not a lot of time to work with. At the end of the day.
Oh, this could be a backbreaking. Look at the flood that's coming in.
4
they
dead.
have them trapped. They have the 4 down. I heard a scream.
Yeah, they're getting loud.
roar ripped through on the Complexity side. They have all the lanes occupied, pressuring through onto the elbow. TSM is trapped. The rockets are here.
It's so big. I love this push. Mental has to get the kill, though. There's a player on the elbow side, right? Complexity. Cherish goes down. Oh, no. This is all collapsing in front of them. 3 down. Go Complexity.
But you're okay to go 3 down here because of the pressure that you put. TSM, after these kills, are largely still stuck on their own side. It's only Manny that was able to get through, and Cherish dealt with that off spawn. It's 90 seconds. It is an all-out foot race. You have 2, 3 opportunities to make these flags come back home. Complexity are just 80 seconds away.
If you're Complexity, you just have to play your life here. 2 players on the cave side. Could be splits for the 2 spawners. It's Ryan Noob that should spawn on the elbow side, maybe, depending on the pressure. And there it is. A great job. Ryan Noob gets that bottom center spawn, so it's going to be really tough for TSM to pull this flag anywhere through, and they've only got 60 seconds left.
Yeah, this 3-0 is almost looking cemented. This is such a tough spot for TSM.
Wow!
Cherished!
Oh my word!
Him down! A double kill! That might just turn to more. Manny gets the kill, but the SM, their chances are dwindling away. Their momentum is non-existent. There's nothing for them to work with. 40 seconds on the clock and 2 flag captures needed.
Yeah, the belief has been squeezed out of them. Complexity are going to 3-0 here. 30 seconds is all they need. There's no way. 4 down for TSM, and we gotta talk about Cherish. What a massive play out of the young man.
That double kill to stop that flag, and TSM, they had so many opportunities, but none of them went home. And Complexity will now know that this is mathematically impossible, that they have done it. A 3-0 sweep against TSM. The winners side on their way.
Oh man, and you hear the words out of Cherish, one of the loudest kids in the league. What a statement being made.
Some choice words for his former teammates. He started the year on that TSM roster.
No handful of ashes there, though. I'm upset about that.
Yeah, no handful of ashes, but cherished. Given the dap-ups at the end, but he certainly had some choice words to his former team. And Complexity, I mean, this is probably the strongest we've seen Complexity at LAN.
Yeah. What a time to come alive, right? The most important tournament. And that man Ryan, he's got to be happy right now, but he has been through so much. Like, he's been in this league for so long. He's a dad now, a little bit more to play for. I always got to talk about that because I think it's important. Well, you don't know until you have like a child that you're sitting there and you want to win for them. You know, it's a different reason to want to win. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ryan Noob's got that, I think. But Cherish, we got to talk about Cherish. You don't have no kids.
Incredible.
Incredible, yeah.
I'll say Cherish is the G7 Pro Whisperer, by the way. If you ever need help on getting your G7 Pro software dialed in, he's got that down to a lock. And you can tell he's very comfortable here today. Things are working out. And, you know, even the game one, although that's honestly a closer score than what it felt like. It felt very clear in all three of these games that Complexity was the winner. It did not feel in question, and this Complexity team at the World Championship seemed to be playing their best Halo.
That's what you need to come to play. You need to come and play your best Halo because there is a lot on the line here, and if you are invited to this event, the very last event of Halo Infinite, you got to make sure you're prepared for it. I love to see this out of Complexity. This is the best we've seen them play all season long. And against a roster like TSM, look at the seed difference. I mean, that already goes to show what we're looking at here. But excited to see what they do. So that essentially cements TSM as the at most third place, right?
Yeah,
at most.
I mean, I think that they are guaranteed second at this point. They beat the teams that are underneath them. The only team they have left to fight against is Optic.
Right.
So
So I'm saying like TSM would be third.
TSM's in third. Yeah. So Complexity is either getting first or second in this pool.
That's
right?
amazing. Yeah.
So there's a huge story to be told from both sides. All right. TSM's gonna have to go up against SWAT LATAM, right, to determine whether they are gonna be in bracket. And Complexity has a chance to take that first seed if they're able to find an upset against Optic. And let's remind ourselves, like, that's not unprecedented at all.
No.
Like, defeating Optic in pool play isn't this mountain necessarily that it is like when it's in bracket. Like, Complexity has a great chance here to get first place in their pool.
The beast is almost sleeping on a Friday. You know what I mean? You can take advantage of it, poke it, prod it, do whatever you got to do. Complexity have a chance here to get that first seed. That would be amazing, and it would be such a good start for them going into bracket play.
They don't play SWAT LATAM. Who is it that they play? Who else is in their pool?
So it's Complexity, TSM, Majin, and Optic. Yeah.
TSM needs to defeat Majin, which I mean should be possible for them with them playing with the coach. So that should be. But I mean, hey, Majin's like one last chance. You know that it's winner in for both those teams at this point. As we take a look at how things have come to fruition thus far. Envy versus Space Station is going to be an important one. I mean, Omit taking Space Station to Game 5, I think, was a big surprise to many. That would help them in potential tiebreakers depending on what happens in that pool. Shopify Rebellion got their job done 1-0. I can't wait for Shopify versus Lupinon. That's going to be a fantastic game.
Oh, yeah. I want to see how Shopify are coming this weekend.
And then FaZe versus Mindfreak I think is going to be must-watch television.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Call me a silly optimist, but there's something in my mind that tells me that Mindfreak's going to take that one against FaZe.
Really? Okay.
Something there. And it's like, I don't think it's because FaZe is going to play bad. I think Mindfreak, like, they're holding themselves to a different level right now. I was watching them talk to each other after that game. Like, their loss against Cloud9, like, they're not happy about that, right? So I think they're going to go to war, and we're going to see something crazy here today.
I heard Barcode saying some choice words during that post game, and it is important. Again, your legacy is on the line here. Like, imagine like going out at the very last official Halo tournament and not playing as well as you wanted to. Speaking of that exact series,
it's happening on main stage right now. They're down 0-2, so not a great sign.
I was going to say, like, when you were mentioning that, like, FaZe, like, it'd be, for me, it's a good tell, how they play this matchup. And so far, it looks like they're playing
nice. What's crazy is this is probably the first time for Rise, Scoob, and Sways that they played on main stage.
Really?
Yeah, right? I don't think they've ever had, like,
you know what? I would agree with you, and I don't know if you understand how big of a buff that is for mouse and keyboard players. Like, it is incredible.
More space over on the main stage.
More space. I mean, just like the PCs on the feature station are similar, but you know, the space is the big one.
We see right now Mind Freak in a dominant position in round 1 so far in the oddball, but things can change with so much time on the neutral clock still. FaZe definitely not out of this round yet.
Incoming.
Penguin on your screen here. It's 7 and 10 to start off, but FaZe, and I've been saying this all year long, you know, I've been doubted many times, but like I said, any team can win Worlds this year. I think FaZe have a good chance.
I mean, I definitely think that like FaZe is like not out of the conversation by any means. It's a team that has defeated, you know, the top teams before. They just need to get it done at that final match. I mean, look, we're talking about grand finals. They had, like, FaZe has 2 grand final appearances this year. It's just it hasn't gone their way when they've gotten there.
I love their style of play too. It's just like that bait and switch, really just depend. Like it's one thing to bait and switch and say that's a conversation. We always talk about bait and switching, but depending on your teammate, knowing like, hey, I'm no shield, that guy's no shield. I'm gonna sit right here behind the wall, and I know I'm gonna be okay. I know I'm gonna have help. Like, I just feel like they play that so well. They always, look at this, sliding in to help Snakebite, make sure he doesn't go down. Now they're getting ball time. They're milking it while being pressured from every angle. I mean, that would have been
Anyone
nice.
got a punch off there is crazy to me, but see Mind Freak at least get the 4 down here, and with that 4 down's dangerous for FaZe because it's gonna take them a second to spawn up. By the time they do, now they have to run across the map, and they don't have a lot of time. It's just 10 seconds. I think this is one gunfight that'll happen that'll probably determine whether FaZe has a chance in this or not. You see Sway's keeping that ball away, and they will take round 1. Mind Freak,
wow,
in control in the oddball.
Imagine they come back here after you said what you said. I mean, that'd be crazy.
It's like I don't think like it's out of the realm of possibility.
I don't either.
I truly think this Mind Freak team is capable.
Yeah.
And you know, taking it one game at a time is the way to get there. So far, they were a very strong Slayer team at Charlotte. These last few tournaments I've seen them in, I feel like it's been giving them some problems. Like, I'm surprised that they weren't able to take the Slayer against Cloud9. They've obviously lost the Slayer against FaZe, but FaZe another very good Slayer team. I could very much see this game coming down to a game 5 if Mind Freak's able to keep that performance that we saw last round.
Pick things up. We'll see if they're able to do it. FaZe looking for that rotation towards the spawners on the back of tower here, and it'll be Trippy with snipe and camo.
Nice shot.
We know what he's capable of with this. I love the chow right there too. With camo, chowing like that is like, that's a great sign of confidence out of Trippy.
That's the thing that you just can't buy, is like confidence like that. It has to be earned through experience, and Trippy has so much of that this year. It's been an incredible year for Trippy, a player that's like stepped up to a main slaying role where he wasn't really asked to do that on previous teams. He took that responsibility and then has held it even after, you know, he's largely gone back to a roster that was the same that he competed with when that wasn't his responsibility.
Yeah, I really feel like we've watched Trippy come into his own, but as you can see, Fordad, like you said, will give an opportunity for Mind Freak, and I'm curious how much time they'll get based off of FaZe's first hold in this round number 2. What will be Mind Freak's first hold?
Yeah, I think Lucy got away with one there, just instantly ran up that ramp, and Barcode missing that shot. Oh, but doesn't miss the hard one. Slides through, gets Lucid, but he knows he's getting chased here. Can he get his shields? He does.
Dude.
Penguin's in the reverse situation. Oh, Barcode, can he get around the corner? He does. How is this man alive?
He's disgusting. This kid is disgusting. I'm so glad he's back. I'm so glad he's back, dude. He got a beat down as well on a Trippy. I mean, we'll talk about value out of your life right there, and that's something, you know, he's 16 and 13, doesn't show, but you just watch that play. That is a sequence that really can change the game.
Yeah, it's just, it gives yourself so much confidence when you're playing like that. It just feels like things are going right. With that, they were able to get a 3 down. The spawners are close to ball, but the momentum is on Mind Freak's side. They are rolling through, trying to overcome that spawn challenge. And look, Scoop, that's really heads up by him. He sees the opportunity to bring that ball back towards his team, does, and even then says, hey, more important for me to get involved in that camo fight, does at the perfect time.
Gets the camo kill. Lucid gets the kill onto him, though.
Big timing by Lucid there. I mean, that was really, it saves FaZe from losing camo in that situation. Now, they still don't break the setup, but if Lucid doesn't get that kill, Mind Freak would be in the same situation now, but with a camouflage roaming.
I love this position right here.
Yeah,
it's not often checked,
yeah. It's such a devious spot because no one checks this corner. Look,
look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Such a heads-up play.
It's such a good spot. Use that spot if you're watching.
Sways, he's 23 and 12.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Against FaZe in a game where they're down 0-2, has to play his best. Sways stepping up, the Kiwi, all the way from New Zealand, playing his best Halo right now.
29 to 39 now. This is really a solid showcase out of Mindfreak. Swade's got to keep that slay pressure though, and Barcode, max damage on the map, every sequence is what he's got to keep up, but it's 2 down for each side. Make that 3 down for Mindfreak. Barcode, the last player alive, has to do something, and he does. Gets the shot onto Penguin, stops the ball time from happening.
That's a razor-thin edge that he had to hit right there. Hits the big shot, and more importantly, that kept FaZe off that ball. If he doesn't hit that shot, they have an extra 10 seconds here.
They still get ball rotated towards the back of tower, though. Sway's going to be the one to push forward. Barcode trying to follow him up. Anticipating the spawn on the back of B, maybe, and he does anticipate that correctly. There is a player from FaZe that is pushing towards the sandbags, and Trippy wins a big 1v1 against Barcode there.
Wow, I mean, big game Trip, right? Whenever they need him, he comes out and plays at his best. So far, leading his team with 19 kills and getting some important ones in that moment. This fight can determine who gets the lead here. You see the FaZe trying to give him angles, multiple angles, but
don't play ball.
They didn't get any of those kills. And
they did.
Mindfreak break up that setup. They have sniper. This is dangerous for FaZe.
Yeah, no play ball there. So it's gonna be, like you said, that setup comes in. Scoob has to hit something a little bit rough on the shots there. Yep.
I think he thought he had enough damage there that he didn't have to worry about flicking up for the head there, but FaZe. And this is what makes the best teams different from, you know, those that are competing for top 8, top 12, is that they'll take bad situations and they'll make the most of it. I mean, that was a situation where Mindfreak should have just been running away with it. Instead, FaZe off spawn immediately neutralized the threat.
27 and 16 out of Sway, still keeping that slay prowess. Penguin's gonna play that ball. Yep, that should go play off the map, and it's still a little bit of a lead for FaZe here. Mindfreak are not out of it yet, though.
Mindfreak quick on that ball. I like that decisive action. Sway's not only leading the slays, but he also has the most ball time for his team right now. I mean, he is showing out in such an important game. Only about a 20-point differential, but with FaZe getting this time, that could be backbreaking for Mindfreak in this round. Suddenly, this clock really going to play against you. They only need about 20 seconds here, and with it, you'll have to be taking more direct routes. You can't afford to be passive in your approach, and Snakebite getting away while Absolute will now have a flank that will be backbreaking to Mindfreak.
Being red barred there and still getting that kill is huge. 1v1 on the map now. Barcode against Lucid. You saw Lucid peeking.
Sidekick wins that one.
You saw Lucid peeking, though, at his teammates' screen, skip the death cams.
Yeah.
So important, but he's still not able to get that kill.
Nah, I mean, that's Barcode just having the better equipment for the fight. But even then, remember, FaZe, a few times they have lost control like this. They've been pretty quick to find their re-breaks, and so far you're seeing a ton of action. Oh, Barcode,
boy.
triple kill. Huge plays by him. That sidekick is coming out in full force. Trippy gets perfectly needed. Barcode's come to life. 6 in a row now.
This is what this kid can do. It's so impressive. Barcode, one of those players, again,
he's flowing.
Brought to the U.S. as well. He's had a tumultuous couple of years in Halo Infinite, but comes in with the fire here.
Lucid, the only player alive. Lucid, where is he? At the back of green. They know. Look at Reich trying to hunt him down. It's sniper in his hands. They've lost their sniper. They're rotating ball towards Lucid's position. This is so well played. Game 4, here we come.
Oh no, it's a sign of what we've seen before with FaZe, though. I gotta talk about it, right? They even talked about it themselves. They're in a position where they're up 2-0, and it's almost like they let off a little bit, and this is how the reverses happen. Let off a little bit against this man, you have an issue. You're gonna end up in a scenario where this is going to a game 5.
Barcode, just a massive play by him. That triple kill, it gives them what's necessary to finish that. And at the end of the game, Sway's made some really heads-up rotation, right? They're hunting down Lucid at B. They flank in to go and move a lot of their numbers to go attack over on that B side. So we'll take it back from this position where Barcode was able to get that triple kill, was getting a lot of that damage. But look, right, you get here, you see Penguin go down, you're gonna see the rest of that kill feed light up. It's just Lucid, and they know Lucid's position. Sways is playing over at jail. and Barcode's pushing out. What you don't see here is that they're not actually blocking out A spawns. And what's dangerous is the spawners come over camo, they push into A right away. Sways, being aware of what's being blocked and what's not.
Yeah.
Did such a good rotation here to just not give FaZe a chance. Like FaZe spawned fairly close to this fight.
Yeah.
But Sways did a fantastic job of just not letting them have an angle to finish that fight.
That's a big win out of Mindfreak. And again, this is when, if you're FaZe, you really need to lock in. Like, this is scary because they've done this time and time again against multiple teams where they let up in that game number 3, and then they allow the series to get out of hand. You can't let that happen here if you're FaZe. Whew. Look at this pool play. Look at the pool play results so far as well. Complexity 2-0, Optic 2-0. Got Cloud9 on the top of their side.
Folks, I want to spend a second. We have already given away one controller on the stream today from GameSir. We have this G7 Pro to give away. We are doing one on Twitter right now.
Yep.
If you go to our Twitter, go get involved. You can get yourself a hands on a G7 Pro from GameSir. All you have to do is retweet a tweet, follow a couple accounts, you'll be entered in. We're going to be giving away another 2 on stream today. So 2 of these GameSir G7 Pro controllers here today.
I was gonna say, we had a couple. Like, I had a couple of ideas for like things like people in the event that are watching. You know, if anyone in the event's watching, and they can, the first person to come to us showing that they're subbed on YouTube. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool.
Like, like you put out like a passcode or something for them. Yeah, so we'll be giving away a lot at the event as well. So if you're watching us and you have access to the event and you're here, you know, just keep an eye out for us. If you see us walking around with controllers in our hands, it usually means we're trying to do something to give away.
Yep.
There's a lot of activities to do here, so I think we're gonna have some cool opportunities to do some giveaways. But right now, there's an easy way to enter, and that's over on Twitter. So if you go, I think !GameSir in chat will lead you to our discount code. You get 8% off your controller here today. You can get that ordered right now, and you know, hey. I mean, this is the best controller on the market. And I use it every day. I love my GameSir G7 Pro.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Into game number 4. FaZe end up losing that last ball game 2-0. And now they find themselves in a position where they have to close this series out. Otherwise, Mindfreak are going to take control on board with Penguin.
Penguin going to try to work his way through. See that camo still up for grabs at the middle of the map. Sways thinking he can get away with it, tries to go in, but Lucid catches him, and Lucid wins a big gunfight.
I love the backup rate. You saw that? He backed up on the top of the ramp, then slid down the ramp to get those extra couple of shots of damage. Not necessarily a big impact in that play, but you love to see that type of maneuvering and the mechanics being utilized. It's going to be Sways on that car side, deciding to push inside a util, playing a bit of defense here as camo is up. It's a good position to be in if you want to cross-shot that camo.
Well, we're 45 seconds into this round. That camo's still not grabbed by either side. 3 that go down for FaZe. Lucid should join the respawn screen, and it's
Oh, it sounded like
he was one shot.
Yeah.
It looked like he got that burn. Those are small things. Look, when you're playing against a top team, you can't afford to have paper cuts, and that is a paper cut that could end up becoming a substantial bleed for Mindfreak, not getting away with a camo early in this round when they had done everything right. You get 4 down there, your reward's supposed to be camouflage. Huge burn by Lucid.
That's the worst way to lose is loss of 1,000 paper cuts, right? So many little things that add up over time. Lucid on the util side, fighting off a bit more than he could chew there, though. He does have his teammates to clean things up, and you see the aggression out of FaZe, but unfortunately not really met by any slays that are comfortable. And because of that, it'll be Snakebite that ends up going down here as well, and Mindfreak will push off their base to get control of their own.
Whoa. So Barco doing a little bit of an interesting tech there, right? So if you're a left trigger aimer, you can pulse that trigger. And the idea as to why you do that is when you go into your scope, you get a little extra aim assist and magnetism onto that player. So that's the reason you would pulsate it like that, but ends up being an interesting looking play. But Lucid winning some big gunfights. That's 5 in a row for him. He has started this game 10-2, and he is just not losing gunfights. Look at how smart he is here. Backs out of that fight. He gets towards the util to block that spawn, so his bomb player has a safe entry point.
He's not missing shots as well, and I love the reach out there as his shields are coming back up. Now he has full control of the base of Mindfreak, waiting for his teammates to push up aggressively. It's a double kill out of Snakebite. It's camo acquired as well, and it'll be Lucid that chases down the kill out of Barco, but chases a bit too far. Barco gets 2.
Yeah, so I mean, I think FaZe did a cost-benefit analysis there. They decided camo is a little bit more important, but I think that they had a real shot at getting that bomb arm if they would have just focused their efforts more into that base and left camo on its pad. They'll try to reapproach with camouflage. If they get this bomb arm, I think it's worth it, but
yeah,
I think they had a big opportunity there for an arm, but I think right now Snakebite's playing so well. I mean, he's not going down. They're winning their gunfights. I think this should be a bomb arm for FaZe.
Again, that's such confidence in his teammates with that pressure there. He puts himself on the Mohawk and is able to live as long as possible. This bomb, 3/4 of the way there, no nades inside.
Yeah.
It's the first bomb arm for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Snakebite played that extremely well when he did get camouflage onto his body, and FaZe, as a team, pushed up, got control of the base, and Mindfreak will be down 0-1 in this game 4. And even now, I mean, Lucid has just been an absolute terror for them to deal with. They see him on their side. They have to deal with him. He has had some of the most impactful kills thus far.
Snakebite another double as well. Look at him push past the nade.
So he's gonna have Scoob on his death cam, but I mean, that might be an opening for Mindfreak. He was last alive. Now Mindfreak has been able to push up the map, and they don't have to worry about anyone on that util side. You see how they're just flooding in, and this is really patient by Scoob. He's not forcing anything. He's waiting for Barcode to get into the fight with him.
Oh, it's FaZe plastered in the concrete at the back of their base. Foot's planted.
Who's running that bomb right now? That's like MVP level recognition right there. That he saw that they were just too heavy on the util side. Said, I'm going to go through the middle of the map. Ran it all the way back to Mindfreak's side, and now Mindfreak, who was all on their the opposite side of the map, aren't in a great position to stop bomb from getting as far away as it did. I mean, FaZe got that bomb all the way back to here on 0 slays.
And then Lucid gets 2, and then Penguin doubles back to clean up another one on his util, and now FaZe are in control once again for now. More slays have to come out. It's going to be sways on that fridge side. Split spawns actually happen here. This is not good. Penguin, I'm sorry, Trippy's got to get this kill, but he can't. They let them spawn on the util side and the fridge side at the same time. All 4 down FaZe.
I think it's just a really, I think it's a timing judgment error there where they thought they had better timing than they did to potentially sweep through the base, and the reality is they split out both the tertiary, or I should say outside spawns. With it, it becomes a real easy cleanup for Mindfreak, and with now, Snakebite's the only one alive. That bomb is in the util side. Mindfreak, this is an opportunity you cannot let go to waste. That needs to be a bomb arm here. The nades are coming through.
Yeah, nothing can happen there. Mindfreak tied up at 1. Uh-oh.
That's so well played by Mindfreak, and look, they're all 4 still alive. Like, it's very realistic for them to get into a secondary attack here.
One mistake, Tools, is all that needs to happen to make what just happened a factor. Letting him spawn on both sides. They slay once again. Get the bomb arm. Now they're looking for aggression here.
Okay, yeah, Mindfreak has FaZe very much in a tough spot, but big kills there, and then they will finish off those players from Mindfreak. So FaZe able to clear out their base. Will not let Mindfreak go back-to-back, but I mean, Mindfreak very happy with the situation. I mean, it was all FaZe at the beginning of this game. You find yourself tied 1 apiece. You call that even. Doesn't matter how the first half the game's gone. Doesn't matter if you're getting outslayed. You now have a chance to win this game, and it's still them that's on the offensive pressure. FaZe just spawned up, but that bomb now in the base of FaZe.
Hey, just spawned up, but Rice had perfect timing here to block the spawns on the back of base. There is a spawn that's allowed on the car side.
I think that was Trippy, just went from his spawn at the fridge and just ran through the front of the base and got timing to get into util to create some chaos there. I mean, very chaotic play, but it works out.
Yeah, that chaos allows FaZe to get back into their base and play defense. 2 down for Mindfreak, too. Rice gonna use his last thrust there. Trippy, long range. Snakebite cleans it up. Beautiful job. Great defensive hold by FaZe.
Yeah, that's a scary situation for Trippy there. He jumps out. He's taking that challenge. You're taking it against one of the best mouse and keyboard players in Halo at a long-range fight. Those aren't easy ones to win, but he bought enough time for Snakebite to get into position, get that kill.
5 minutes left on the neutral clock. We'll see if FaZe is able to pressure through. Mindfreak go 2 down. a clean 2 dead, make that 3. Scuba's gonna fall as well. Where's that bomb though? It is in a neutral position.
4 dead, 4 dead. Mind Freak, they'll have a lot of work to do off their spawn here. They're all gonna spawn at the fridge, and FaZe now knows what they need to take care of.
Top center. Player top center, they're gonna have to slay again here. They're not comfortable enough.
They won the first slay, though. That's going to make it a lot easier, and Lucid's trying to force it.
Oh, I don't like this force at all. He's got help, but there's just so much pressure.
He got
Triple
3.
kill, this should be it.
Yeah, it's just Rice that's alive right now. Where is Rice is the question.
Doesn't matter. It's all over. FaZe, incredible job right there on that very second bomb arm, and still, it's not over yet, though. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. 2 down for Mind Freak.
It's getting close to being over with the way that Trippy is playing this camouflage. Look out, FaZe. They're picking up that bomb. They're not wasting time. Scoob just desperately trying to get back towards the mid-map. He gets a perfect kill on the Penguin to stop the bomb, but it's still FaZe that's in the base of Mind Freak. They're out muscling them at the end stages here. This is an opportunity that FaZe could close the game out with.
Yeah, they turned up real heavy, did FaZe, and this kill could solidify things. He stays alive as well. It's going to be Snakebite on that util side. Penguin, surprising sways here. Not able to get the kill, though. A little bit to the left. Not able to clean that up, but Barcode now the last player on the util.
Yeah, and Barcode needs to win this fight. He does. Okay, that's going to make it a little bit harder for Penguin. He'll have to wrap back. You see how that bomb stays still for the time being. Barcode buys his team a lot of time, but it's not over yet. Here we go. Lucid in the zone. Gonna opt against it. Wants to let those nades come through, but the util spawn comes in for Sways.
I love the bait there, but he has to win this fight against Sways. It's going to be a tough one because he's down to no shields, but Sways wins that one out. It was a close one, though, with the shield differential.
Well, it's just FaZe didn't have enough control over on the util side. Does get thrown out, but FaZe still winning some of these gunfights. I mean, this is unrelenting pressure right now. Mind Freak is feeling the hurt. FaZe is just pressuring every single lane. They are flying, and them not clearing out the base right now could be the backbreaker for Mind Freak. They're coming off a spawn, but they've never cleared their own base.
Nice shot by Snakebite once again. Gets another clean kill. Take a look at the assists on the FaZe side of things. I mean, pretty good assists on Mind Freak's side, but FaZe definitely working together.
Hey, this is interesting for Mind Freak. So Mind Freak, they originally threw that ball out on the P side, and FaZe was pressuring really heavily on that car side, so they just like tried to counter out through a P side lane push, which you don't see too often on Assault. It's something I've been noticing Cloud9 do a little bit more often with their play, and it might just work out here for Mind Freak. This counter play puts that bomb into the midpoint. They win some of their gunfights. Camouflage should go in their possession here as FaZe is very heavy on the util side. 2 minutes on the clock. That bomb's reset. This is the chance for Mind Freak. Couple round of slays here gets the job done.
Information given by Rice with camo in his hands. He's getting spotted, though, and he's going to go down. Beautiful spot by Lucid right there from the util. Lucid going in for another. Gets 2. 3 go down for Mind Freak. Last player alive is going to be Barcode. He falls as well, and that bomb is pushing forward. A spawn is allowed on the base, though. Lucid's aware of it. He's preparing himself to, well, this push that's coming from base.
Minute 45 seconds for this game to be done. Mind Freak must find an answer. FaZe doesn't necessarily need the arm, but can shut the door here and now. First lay goes in for Mind Freak. You see 2 players extending over on that P lane. Lucid, does he recognize that there's not necessarily that many players here to deal with him? If he wins a couple gunfights, he can force that bomb, and look at Lucid just accelerating the clock. He knew in his mind, I have a chance to get this in. This recognition will not go unnoticed. So well played was that position from Lucid.
I absolutely love that FaZe is able to take a game that did not go in their favor, and again, pick up the series once again by the bootstraps, right? Because you let that go a little bit, you lay your foot off the gas a tiny bit. A team like Mind Freak is going to take advantage of that. FaZe come back, they solidify themselves, they play their game, and because of that, they become victorious here, and now they're going to be 2-0 in their pool.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, really well played by Mind Freak. I'm impressed with how these guys have come out today, but it's not enough to take down FaZe, a top 3 team.
Yep.
Throughout every tournament we've seen this year. And Cloud9, 2-0, FaZe 2-0. That match between them is going to determine who comes out first in that pool.
Very exciting. And then, of course, you have the bottom 2, right? Mind Freak's going to be 0-2. SWAT Lat AM is going to be 0-2. Who's going to be the one to be eliminated and who's going to be the one to go into that lower bracket is another question. Things are getting real spicy here, and you can see it's a little bit of the same what you'd expect to see, right? Optic and Complexity going to play against each other. You'd expect Optic to win that matchup and be #1 in their pool. And then TSM and Majin have to figure out their match, and that could change things again. And it's either you continue your Worlds journey or you go home early.
Yeah, there is so much on the line the first day, right? Pool play will be concluded by the end of today. We'll know what the bracket looks like by Saturday, and these matches at the end, you can see they're all basically the matches that are going to determine who goes home, who stays around. And right now, there's some teams that looked to be strong coming into this tournament that are in severe danger. Mind Freak and TSM being those two teams.
And on top of the pool play, tomorrow we have the bracket, right? But we also have a competitive update coming tomorrow, I believe you had mentioned.
Yeah, competitive update at 1 p.m., I believe, tomorrow. So
an update on everything competitive Halo, which is very interesting.
I mean, they've been pretty vague about it. I mean, I don't think they put out anything else. It just says competitive update on the schedule.
So interesting.
Yeah, we'll see what comes from that. With that, guys, remember, right now, the GameSir G7 Pro. If you go to our Twitter, we have a giveaway running right now. We still have 2 more to give away here today on the stream. Guys, please check out GameSir. This is the best controller on the market, in my opinion. I've been using it for years now. I'm extremely happy with my GameSir. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more Halo action for you guys at home.
Bye.
Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Defeat.
Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time, this physical contact leads to wear and tear and inevitably causes stick drift. Then came Hall effect sticks, eliminating friction altogether. Instead of relying on physical contact, they detect changes and record electrical signals in a magnetic field. This gives them a naturally longer lifespan and makes them far less prone to drift. But for pro gamers, zero drift isn't enough. To meet the demands of the pro gamers, craving better linearity and higher resolution, TMR sticks were born. Built on the foundation of Hall tech, TMR sticks use tunneling magnetoresistance to detect both magnetic strength and polarity, offering true two-dimensional sensing and ultra-accurate stick positioning. Take the GameSir G7 Pro, the first Xbox licensed controller with TMR sticks. In FPS games, it offers 4,096 levels of stick resolution, 4 times higher than mainstream Hall sticks, translating to near-perfect central accuracy in high-stakes competitive play. Paired with GameSir's advanced stick algorithms, it offers insane customization for stick curves, anti-dead zones, and trajectory response, letting you nail precision shots at the physical level. On top of that, TMR sticks consume less than 600 microamperes, about 70% less than mainstream Hall sticks. The algorithm also syncs stick sampling with MCU sampling perfectly, ensuring a more stable pulling rate. This means it captures every subtle hand movement, breaking down the final barrier between your input and the game. This is more than an upgrade. It's a redefinition of what elite stick performance should be.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Welcome back to the Halo World Championship. We've got more continuation of pool play here live from Seattle. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, overarching thoughts as we get into this 1-1 series tie between Unreal Nightmare and SSG. My God, that double was nasty from Stellar.
I got some thoughts.
Making a triple, no medal, but it's still sick.
You asked me for my thoughts, and Stellar stealing the thoughts out of the brains of Unreal Nightmare. They ain't got any brains left to have any thoughts.
Wow.
Disgusting set of no-scopes. SS Jesus has returned. Is it Easter early?
SS Jesus, will he rise or will he fall? I think as Stellar goes, so goes SSG. And in the early goings of this CTF, he is 6-0-1, but no score yet. Flag's actually out for Unreal Nightmare, but he's going to shut that down. The spree for Stellar puts SSG back in a situation where they should be able to take advantage.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that Game 2 loss might have pissed off Stellar because he is playing so insane right now. Best I've seen him so far this weekend, at least in the opening part of this game. The problem is when someone is popping off like this,
dude,
how do you not have a flag cap, right? Like, I mean, he's 9-1.
They're on their heels.
And somehow it's Unreal Nightmare giving themselves a chance to score. And they rally around Stellar. They need to.
It's definitely one of those situations where as a player, you kind of think to yourself, what more do I need to do? I mean, my God.
Sure.
Stellar doing it all right now, and SSG have nothing to show for it.
Rockets are up. This could be their chance. Common, though, with some great shots after assassinating Eco. Finds the 6th shot onto Stellar. Breaking shot now approaching the Rockets. He's going to have some eyes on him here. Almost misses the grab, but he gets away with his life for now.
Easy slay on Defalcated there. Perfectly played by Breaking Shot with the high ground. He's got another one below him. Does he know it, though? I don't think so.
Rotate through, has a teammate next to him, knows the player's about to come off spawn, so might be the first line of attack here. New sniper up as well, so Breaking Shot seeing if he can use the rocket to find the sniper. Finds 2. That first rocket is actually pretty clean onto Eco, and at the same time, Suppress is able to pull the flag.
SSG finally have a flag out, but it's a mirror situation. Unreal Nightmare have one for their own. Who's going to win? A stalemate as both flags about 50% towards being returned on mirror sides of the map from each other. Suppressed. Pushing that further into the courtyard now. Leaving that flag behind. Going to play for the Slays here at the Snipes. 2 players to his right shoulder, 1 to his left, and he gets pinched.
Yeah, Envoy, right place, right time. This guy knows how to set himself up to find these Slays. Only has 2 so far this game. That's not something we're used to seeing from Envoy. This guy's usually one of their primary slayers. He was also a force in the last game, but starting to come online here. Maybe this is what Unreal Nightmare needs.
He gets the re. Oh, and that slay on Suppress would have been huge. You would have been able to have a chance at the snipe as well. SSG did have more numbers there.
One thing I gotta point out, look at the assist column for Space Station. 1, 2, 1, 3. These are extremely low numbers. Their fights are, I guess, isolated, and they're winning them for the most part. But you look over at Unreal Nightmare, they have less kills overall, but more assists.
They're all out of sorts. I mean, I think nothing speaks to that more than the fact that Stellar was on a damn near killing frenzy, and it was Unreal Nightmare who looked closest to score. And now Unreal Nightmare once again have the only flag out, have it at the 50-yard line right below the snipe tower. As Sirion sending some pop shots with the carbine. 3 go down for SSG, and Unreal Nightmare should strike first.
Unbelievable so far. I mean, Unreal Nightmare going into this, most would consider this to be a 3-0 in favor of Space Station. They've not only won Game 2 emphatically by over 10 kills, but now leading in Game 3. When Stellar's 14-6, by the way, something is going wrong.
Yeah, if we had our keys to the game before this started, we'd probably bring up Stellar, having a performance like he has now, and we'd say, with that result, SSG would have a better result. But now, staring at a 1-0 deficit, they do have 3 down for Unreal Nightmare. Stellar has the contingency plan in the form of the Rockets. And it looks like SSG are destined to tie things up.
Should be a cap at 95% frequency, especially after that rocket kill. Killing spree again, by the way. This guy, like we said, almost on a killing frenzy before, but somehow they're struggling with this flag. Breaking shot with a heroic kill there.
It's gonna reset! It's gonna be countered! Unreal Nightmare don't need as many slays as SSG. The objective efficiency has been putrid.
Okay. They did pick this up. This looks like it still will be a cap, but man, did they have to work for that. When Stellar was on a killing spree with Rockets, like, I'm having trouble making sense of this game so far.
It should already be over. It should at least be 2-1. If not 2-0, SSG. But we're deadlocked at 1. Here we go. Double cap on the line for SSG, but Stellar is the only one alive, so he's going to be more than called out with the flag in his hands. They know where he is.
That's a big pickup by Common. He had previously shut down that flag. Run! Oh! And with the jumping no-scope headshot double kill from Common. He is disgusting right now. This is exactly what Unreal Nightmare needs, but somebody lags out.
No.
Not like this.
But they're still kind of frying.
I mean, do you just keep running the flag? So you just join back, brother? Oh, no.
Tough.
Common was starting to cook.
They were cooking 3v4.
Look at this. Slow this down for me.
It almost looks like he grabs his, he surrender cobras, like, why me?
Mid clamber.
Oh, why me? You can pause it, and he literally has both his hands on his forehead.
Oh, man.
Right here. Oh. Looking like a college football highlight from the crowd where a fan is just absolutely astonished that his team is somehow losing. That's kind of what that looks like right there.
Man, he's cooking so hard. You gotta feel for Unreal Nightmare there. Untimely time to lag out, but this is our feature match that we were kind of looking forward to on the docket. Shopify versus Luminon. Now, keep in mind, these two teams have been spending a lot of time together in LA, playing on LAN. Recently, Shopify beat Luminon 15-0 on LAN. Oof. At the LA Shopify headquarters. But game 1 is tied 2-2. I mean,
wow.
Luminon coming a bit different today.
It always changes when you get on LAN, and not just at the practice facility, on LAN at a major, not just a major, the Halo World Championship, as both teams are bringing their best effort here. Snipe Drone trying to stay alive against Cycle, but Cycle takes him down instead. 3 down for Luminon, so that should afford Cycle the chance to grab Overshield. What's going to do with it?
Guy is deadly with any kind of
that's a
power
big one, though.
Yeah, SLG gets a lot of value out of the Plasma Nade, takes the whole Overshield out.
Whoa.
But Royal 2 is taking their faces on top tower. He moves forward to block the elbow. Didn't get here quite in time to stop SLG from spawning close, but it's enough for Shopify to start 1-0.
Shopify take a close game. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see all of that, but it looked highly contested when we joined into progress, but then it looked rather free for Shopify as Royal 2 earns the headshot, clears the lane for last shot to take it home.
Last shot finished that game 19-11, and he's definitely one that a lot of people have their eyes on. You know, like, yeah, they got their first major wins. They're the back-to-back LAN champions, but the World Championship is different, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Your first real shot. I mean, to be honest, though, think back to last year World Championship. Last shot was on Pure, and they got top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right.
It's not like he doesn't show up at Worlds. By the way, only player to eclipse the 6,000 damage mark. Next closest in the lobby, 5,100.
1,000 damage.
Over 1,000 damage more than the next closest. That's,
wow.
In a lobby full of professionals, that's ridiculous.
That is, yeah, take a picture of that. That is unbelievable metrics there from last shot. I predicted him as my early off-season MVP back in January.
You did say that a long time ago.
Don't think he quite gets there, but if the latter half of Season 4 was all we had to go off of, I think you would probably give it to him over Renegade.
You're forgetting about his teammate Cycle, though.
Or Royal 2 or Frosty, honestly.
I mean,
anybody.
every member of this team is quite valuable. I would say, statistically, it's like from KD and KDA, it's Cycle. He has been the most consistent performer every single Sunday. This guy had the highest KDA in the tournament, multiple tournaments. Even before he was on this team last year on the previous Shopify roster, he was highest in KDA very frequently. He makes a good case to be the most valuable player.
A look at the GameSir homepage. On a few giveaways, I should say several giveaways this weekend. I think we're giving away, 3 controllers a day. We're doing one on Twitter as well, so make sure you check out LVT Halo on X. You can enter into the GameSir giveaway there. You can enter into the GameSir giveaway here in the
one's
chat.
So clean, look at that.
Yeah, it looks like the Eagle King or something. I don't know what character that skin's based off of, but it looks pretty clean.
Definitely fire. I've got the white one. Shout out to GameSir. They sent me this one that's on the screen right here. Very sleek as well. And I'm going to be using this. I'm going to be using this to play in the FFA tomorrow. The difference between this controller and any previous one that I've used is the response time.
Okay.
It's extremely fluid. It has a very high resolution for aiming, and it just feels like the aimer goes where I want it to go, and that's what you want with it.
Yeah, you love that. No heavy aim to speak of. The GameSir breaks through it as we break into game number 2 between Shopify and Luminon. Previously in game number 1, it was a close slugfest, 3-2, but looks like we'll have a reset here. Not sure why they ended the game.
Yeah, the main stage has had a few technical issues. I want to say it took them a while to start the Mind Freak series as well, so hopefully they're able to resolve whatever's going on. As we take a quick look at the current standings in the pools, Shopify and Luminon both 1-0, so this series is quite important for both of them, likely to determine the top seed in this group.
How about Complexity?
Yeah.
We've talked all week about their high ceiling, low floor. We wondered which Complexity would show up this weekend in Seattle. It looks like we're getting their ceiling.
TSM's kind of in that same conversation, high ceiling, low floor, right? I felt like recently I didn't think their floor would be 0-2, but this is a tough pool. I mean, all it takes is Complexity to show up and be the force that they were in that series, and TSM's all of a sudden 0-2, at least going to start in the lower bracket. I would assume they can defeat Majin, and Majin would be eliminated, but shout out to Complexity, man, starting hot.
Yeah, I could see where TSM may be overheated from playing Optic in a best-of-5 Game 5, and then going into a series against Complexity with more what-ifs than strategical discussions around what do we do next. Let's be in the present moment. And I think that was difficult for them to do after walking away from a series against Optic. You felt like you should have won.
Yeah, it could have been an adrenaline dump. You know, you put a lot of energy into that Game 5, and then for it to come up short, you know, a lot of that adrenaline might leave your body. But also, I feel like Complexity is just that type of team. They can just show up and just do a whole bunch of things you don't expect and just catch you with the right hook.
I mean, how about this, Eli? We're almost 3/4 of the way through pool play, and you can't make a definitive claim towards any of these pools just yet. Even for Optic, who's 2-0, well, they still have to beat Complexity later. FaZe Clan versus Cloud9, both 2-0, but they've got to play each other later. And then Shopify and Lumina, they're playing each other right now, and then Envy versus Space Station.
Yeah.
They'll figure it out later. So despite being more than halfway through the hump here on day one, there's no definitive answer yet.
It's a great point. As we take a look at SWAT LATAM versus Mind Freak in Pool B. And SWAT LATAM striking first. I would say that most people have Mind Freak as the better power ranked team here, but it is the LATAM team that is coming out on top so far in this game. Less than a minute in, by the way.
I was just about to say only 45 seconds was needed to go up 1-0, but the more that we've seen Fortress, the faster it seems to play.
What's crazy is he just saw an enemy that had an overshield. So that means Mind Freak picked up the overshield after SWAT LATAM capped it. Like, I'm very confused by that. I feel like there's almost never a situation where you cap before the first overshield is propped, but I guess that happened.
1-0 lead here in this international battle for glory. LATAM versus ANZ. Two regions that were once discarded by the HCS, they've come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, SWAT LATAM has had a multitude of rosters over the years, and this one got to be their strongest, featuring tapping buttons. Probably the most decorated Latin American player ever. And now joined alongside Noble, Johan, and Pelu, and you guys are finding some good success.
10 minutes left, still early in this one, but SWAT LATAM have struck first. Overshield's up again. Scoopmeister's not going to make it away. No, he goes down right before Proc Neos into the suit. It's a 1v1 between Rice and Johan, but Johan has twice the shields.
I like this play from Johan. Forget about Rice. Let your teammates deal with that. Apply some pressure to the next set of spawners. He knows he just got 2 kills, so there's at least 2 players here in the base, both of which have been dispatched once again. Rice still on the side of SWAT LATAM, but his entire play might be null and void if he dies during this flag cap.
True.
He does find a kill, though.
Noble. I worry about him grabbing that. Yeah, that's going to make it really easy for Barcode. You saw the perfect start in the feed. Anytime you get stuck in the animation grabbing an objective, it gets a little easy for the opposition if you mistimed it. As we do see that there for SWAT LATAM, and they're going to pay for it. 3 go down. Mind Freak have a chance to take back control of the 50.
Okay, Scoob advancing forward. Low ground is the position for Mind Freak. They get the touch, but immediately die thereafter. Sways actually backs all the way up, recognizes how important it is to stay alive, but beautiful couple slays from tapping. At least slow them down, but Rice has a double kill to keep the flag runner alive.
3 dead, make it all 4. That flag run will die, as will all 4 members of Mind Freak now coming up off the spawn. Deflection earned by Noble, but Barcode still comes out on top.
Unfortunately for Noble, the repulse sent the grenade past him.
They're still gonna score!
And they've still got this flag on the move after being 4 dead.
Unreal. No nightmare.
Great prioritization of objectives there, but You have to wonder, was there just a member of SWAT LATAM that elected to not return it?
Or they thought because all 4 were dead for a collective 40 seconds that time would be on their side and the reset could occur through that. I'm not sure with that. That was a mishandling of the situation for sure. I was expecting them to counter.
Yeah, I thought so too. But Mindfreak get themselves on the board. Barcode. The sniper is going to guarantee his teammate can grab this OS. This is looking to set up for a second flag run. Scoop on the mouse and keyboard can run it very fast. His overshield gets melted. This Barcode.
Oh my God.
That was insane reaction time there, and it might just turn 3. He does.
The overkill.
He knows where the last player is as well.
Is right there before him. This all started with Barcode throwing that frag out towards Johan. Johan repulsed it back to him, but Barcode got the slay, and he did so with the sniper in his back pocket. It had 8 shots. Since then, he's depleted every bit of the resource, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him go up 2-1. They do.
Huge set of plays there from Barcode, 12 and 7. Here in Twitch chat, spam this toad to help Barcode. I know you've got the copy pastas running.
I don't know if he needs the help.
I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, he looks pretty fine.
Spam the toad anyways. We love it.
Yep. Johan now. Looking out towards the impending spawns for Mindfreak. He's got support in the form of tapping Buttons, but Buttons gets eliminated with the frag toss, and the pace has been relentless ever since SWAT LATAM scored first. It's been all Mindfreak.
Yeah, they've been looking very good, and I like to see that resilience. Like sometimes teams will start to get a little bit upset after they get scored on early, but as I say that, SWAT LATAM soaring back into their own advantage state should get this return just by the timer. No, they were able to touch it, so we're in a flag standoff situation.
Flag needs to be reset on either side. I think it'd be very smart to set up here for the overshield. I think that could absolutely help you earn the score to either tie things up or end it for Mindfreak. You're in a decisive, I should say not decisive, but consequential game number 1. You always want to take that 1-0 lead. As Rice slides out towards Johan, he's got another overshield, but that gets absolutely melted.
Okay, there's new snipers up as well. I think SWAT LATAM might. Okay, they have their own sniper. They should at least. So a bit of a sniper duel. I like the way Sways is playing this. He's not going to give the opposing sniper any free shots. Waiting for information, waiting for an unsuspecting victim. He doesn't know where the other sniper is lurking yet, so I expect Sways to play pretty safe from here.
Sways, 7 shots in his hands. He's going to advance forward on the map, take the snipe tower of SWAT LATAM. I like this setup because they probably won't know where he is. Now they should. Tapping Buttons needs to relay that critical information to his teammates, otherwise Sways could take another one. He does. Go light stand! Quick scope, double kill. Tapping Buttons, don't push! Oh, he gets hit the side of the shoulder as well. And Sways is gonna get this one reset!
Oh my God.
Wow!
The Aussies have told me Sways is the best sniper in that hemisphere. He's starting to show how. Unbelievable set of snipes to completely in that flag standoff. Gives the lead to Mindfreak. They were so resilient that entire situation,
My
right?
God.
And they just run another one. Beautiful execution from Mindfreak.
Wow. A mishandling of the game. You could make a case for SWAT LATAM, but hey, give props to Mindfreak because they were absolutely the better team. They were countering when they needed to. They stopped a couple at the goal line. And when Mindfreak went all 4 down, they came up off of spawn and scored once again. Now, back into our Shopify versus Luminon series, 40-37. We got ourselves a close one heading into the end game.
Keep in mind how close game 1 was, 3-2 on Forbidden CTF. Now, last shot, 9 kills, only 6 deaths. Really low deaths for last shot. I feel like his play style almost always gets a lot of kills, but also usually comes with a lot of deaths as well. So good on him keeping his deaths low this game. Unfortunately runs into several members of Luminon. He's going to hand that shock rifle straight over to Wootum.
Wootum on mouse and keyboard. See that right arm twitching. Heads appearing in the form of 3 for Shopify. Now pushing out towards Wootum. He can sense the pressure. It's coming. And they're able to take him down because of it. Royal 2 with the double kill, looking for the triple. He gets it. Woo. No over to speak of. All 4 down for Luminon, and what a time to do it. It gives Shopify a 4-kill lead with just 4 kills left.
Not only that, but Royal 2 quickly rotates into blue to block the spawn, to force the spawn trap into yard. Now you expect all of Shopify to say, you shall not pass. Sneaky repulse combination. Reversal might have just sealed the deal.
This is tough for Luminon. Blood in the water. The Sharks are circling for Shopify. As last shot, that nade almost causes 3 or 4 to blow up all at once, but that's the end of the game. Cycle secures it 50-45, a close one once again, but in the end game execution, which is the most important facet of competitive Halo at this point in the game. That was all Shopify as we switch gears once again. You can hardly discuss the last map because we got more Halo coming at you. FaZe Clan versus Cloud9. This series has just kicked off, and Avisy's 11-5 already.
Avicii is that guy that has probably had a lot of what-ifs in the back of his head about all these tournaments that he's played. I feel like we've never quite see him on LAN play to his fullest potential. We might just see that today. Maybe the Worlds buff is going to come out strong for him. They're going to need to if they want to get a dub over FaZe Clan.
This is what we were expecting from Avisyii, though. 4 down for FaZe Clan. This could do it. Collects the oldest player alive on the lobby. It's an apocalyptic wasteland, but he's got the flag in his hands. And that fumble might have just caused him to score.
Oh, man. Collects. Got to hold the X button, brother. He gets taken down. Will they be punished for a single fumble?
Trippy's now the last player alive.
They need to touch it. They need to.
Oh my!
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. The bar was full, but now he's probably lost full instead. Collect can't stop fumbling, but he's gonna pick it up in the end zone. Cloud9 score first.
Unbelievable. That was like Dude, 1 millisecond.
The bar was gone. The bar was gone.
But if you slide in, you can test it, so it's impossible to return. So Collect had to hit the curb slide with perfect precision, and now hits the double kill with perfect precision as well.
Oh, he's got a full OS.
Sab has a full OS. FaZe Clan are dying. And Cloud9 are absolutely running this map right now.
And he's going to run this in. There's no doubt he scores. He can take all sorts of damage, as he has.
Stops here.
Does stop it, though. I'm surprised he didn't try to bully it. But still has a little OS. Now it's gone. But his timing
shield to do it
is right. 2 caps in 30 seconds for Cloud9.
And we just tuned in. This was 0-0 when we tuned in. And we're 6 minutes into this game.
Remember I said Avisyii was 11-5. Since then, 6-4. Not the craziest stats, but 17-9 in total. You'll take it, Sab, with the 5 perfect shots. Cloud9 are on fire.
Bubu has been just spawn killing players. I don't know what position he's in, but he's somewhere that he can just keep FaZe Clan coming off spawn. Now Sab controlling this elbow side, calling for the troops to arrive. Look at the line formation that Cloud9 is making through the center of the map. And Sab is playing lights out right now.
Oh my God. All Trippy showed was a toenail, and it got stuck. Sab, shields beeping, heart beating, but he's staying alive. Gonna reposition, re-shield here. Now in a 1v1 with Penguin. Jiggle peeks around the corner. Preemptive shots going out, but Penguin's not gonna take it. He gets taken out by Collect instead. Cloud9 are swarming.
Still alive with this sniper. He has finally died after being alive for what felt like forever. And a big part of the reason they got both of these caps. It is FaZe in the base of Cloud9. Don't feel super comfortable with their positioning just yet. Trippy does find Avisyii. I think if this kill goes in, this flag will be on the move. Snakebites on a killing spree.
Unfortunate that he couldn't keep it rolling there, as he will fall. Lucid does too, and that all but stops the run.
Cloud9 have been, I think, underappreciated recently. I don't think many people, if they filled out their brackets, had Cloud9 even in the top 6. They haven't shown us much on LAN recently. But I've had a feeling about this team that they're just due to have a deep run. Will this be the beginning of it? As Avisyii has overshield and the triple kill and 4 dead for FaZe Clan. I think this game's over.
Oh my God, what an absolute dismantling of FaZe Clan here. As Cloud9 will, not quite yet.
Gotta get a few slays
through. Collect needs to get this slay and stay alive. Trading out might just get the flag reset.
Oh my God.
Does go down, but 3. Oh, it's a 1v1. Bubu could win the game right here, but he's actually just gonna go for the score. Repulsive closer! The assist behind the back. Jason Kidd to Dirk Nowitzki. They score and win game 1, 3-0.
Cloud9 are here. Oh my God.
Dude, assist of the year, that was sick.
Scottie Pippen just repulsing it straight to Jordan for the slam dunk.
And look how he had the reticle out to the right, so that would actually push the flag out into a bad situation. Reticle repositions right towards the goal line, the cap standard.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
If he had aimed the repulsor higher, it would have actually gone past Avicii. So Ubu actually had to be quite precise with his reticle placement on that repulse.
Wow.
My God. This is just Friday, Hunter. This is the World Championship. And that might be the start of one of the biggest upsets we could see today if Cloud9 can keep up that momentum. But for now, back into B, where Mindfreak take on SWAT.
It's hard for me to fathom a situation where Cloud9 walks away with the #1 seed after routinely getting 3rd and looking like they might even get 4th in pool play. And
they literally have started in the lower bracket almost every event, right? They haven't had a clean shot at a real winner's bracket run. They need this win.
Mindfreak versus SWAT LATAM here. Game number 2, Solitude Slayer. Mindfreak with the 1-0 lead in the series. A 2-kill lead in this game as Rice has the snipe in his hands. Great use of mouse and keyboard. He's able to just so quickly.
His reticle discipline on such a high sensitivity is so impressive. This guy is just a robot. He and Scoopmeister are both just poster children of good reticle placement.
Like you said, it's hard to do with no aim assist. A lot faster sensitivity than what you're used to on controller, but those guys make it look like they're on controller when they lock in.
There's at least 10 Twitch chatters that just went, actually, Mikowski, there are aim assist on mouse and keyboard now.
True.
Just not as strong as controller. Yes, Twitch chat, we know you exist. It's fine.
Hi, Twitch chat. Hope you guys are enjoying your Friday here. Like Eli said, just day 1 of an epic 3-day haul here, live from Seattle. As this one's now tied, 26-all. Scoopmeister taking his perch at the glass window, looking out across the map, trying to gather some intel, set up for this next camo up at 20.
There's good positioning when this camo comes up. I fear that they're going to force into a fight, though, before it even spawns. They do get 3 dead, though. Scoop is totally in a good spot to just block this tram spawn, give his team as high an opportunity to get this camo as possible, and start to spawn kill SWAT LATAM on the other side. Up by 3 currently. They need to take down Pelu. Barcode takes him down easily. This should be a camo in the suit of Mindfreak.
Tapping. The help of Johan is able to take down his opponent, but Barcode sneaks away with the camo. Not for long, though. As the only player alive, they were able to triangulate his location. And SWAT LATAM, a great sequence. Get right back in it. Tied. 31-all.
Yeah, huge response there from SWAT LATAM. Shut down the camo instantly. They've actually taken the lead now. Scoopmeister trying to follow up on some damage. Bottom center, I think he did get extra damage that Barcode didn't follow it up on. Have a tied game as these kills continue to trade out. Barcode uses the repulse, but Noble lands the headshot anyways. That's a tough shot to hit.
Oh, very, very difficult. I mean, you're almost just kind of blindfolded at that point. Waving in the wind as tapping buttons works through towards the posters. Spots Scoopmeister at the top ledge of A. Work his way back out. He gets sent back out, sent back to the respawn screen. SWAT LATAM have come online here in the last 60 seconds.
Tapping buttons is just kind of reading everything Mindfreak want to go for. You saw the way that he continued to look at Scoop. He knew his teammate would push him backwards from yard. And then Tapping predicts that the players on posters as well. Tapping just playing chess 1 step ahead of Mindfreak in the last minute or so. Oh my God.
Not good if Barcode does not get away with that shock rifle. That's their path to a comeback here, down by 3. Barcode could get more than that with the use of the shock. He does stay alive. Rotates and wraps back up the lift. Takes down Tapping with the back smack. And watch out, his Barcode. 5 shots left in the snipe, only down by 1.
This is the type of guy that in big pressure situation hits the shots as well. I think if Tapping exposed for a couple more frames, his head was gone. But good defensive posture here from SWAT LATAM. They're really not giving Barcode any free shots. The problem is as they focus on Barcode, the rest of Mind Freak swarm in, and now Swatlandium have no room to work with. Noble is trapped.
He'd be so lucky to get out. He does not. 42 to 40. It's a seesaw of slaying. As 3 will fall for Swatlandium. 3 go up to Mind Freak on the scoreboard. And Barcode still has a shot. He does get the body shot. Stays alive. And how many distractionary medals should Barcode have at this point? If we were playing Halo 5, he'd have at least 5.
Was that it? It was in Reach originally, wasn't it? The distraction medal?
I believe.
He would definitely have just gotten so many during that string. Ammo is up. Rice trying to maintain this position. Doesn't want to give Swatlandium free camo, but they've left it on top center for quite some time. Not sure if anyone else on the team has eyes on it, but this could be very consequential in the end game.
Rice.
Oh!
Gets both opponents down to 1 shot.
Barcode
And they do start to get cleaned up on. So Barcode, whether he's initiating the damage or closing it out, he's had a hell of a game. 48-40 all. As Scoobmeister pushes in towards the driveway, takes down Payload. Just need 1 more to secure the victory, but Tapping Buttons has the camo. I'd like to see Swatlandium crank down here and let Tapping Buttons open up the map.
Oh no, who was that pushed? They pushed Loop a little bit early. Sways, that's just Tapping, but Tapping lands the shots. Rice gets the last kill.
Finish. Rice gets the finish. And Mind Freak win game 2, 50-49 to go up 2-0 in what feels like could be 1-all.
These are some of the best games we have seen so far today, and as soon as we switch to Space Station on Real Nightmare, it's also tied 1-1. What is happening right now?
1-all in the series, 1-all in game 3. What more could you ask for?
Okay, it had the flag on the move momentarily, breaking shot, trying to shut him down. Takes to the high ground. Pressed. Not been missing today. He doesn't make a habit of that just about ever. Needs to shut him down. Eco, though, it's a free back smack. Can Common stop this flag? We get 2 dead? Is anyone there to return it, though? This is just the constant train of players from Space Station grabbing the flag, taking it a few yards, and then falling. Falcated with these 2 assists might have just guaranteed the flag cap. A breaking shot.
Suppressed. Breaking shot, 1v1, Suppressed wins it, and that was massive. That should make it 2-1, and it does. Space Station reclaim control of the lobby, but it's been dicey.
Dicey indeed. New sniper has just spawned. Rockets previously burned in the last play, so the sniper's the only power weapon on the map for the moment. Pressed with a nice grenade. I think Syrian must have ran back into it, but like Common pulls the flag as a distraction, forcing Suppressed to refocus backwards. That might buy some time for Unreal Nightmare.
Nitpicky, but I would have loved to have seen Suppressed grab the battle rifle there. Would have had more viability in long-range encounters. Speaking of long-range, Eco's got the snipe. 7 shots left to work with, but he's taking some shots in the back. Goes for the no-scope melee, but goes down instead.
He's actually punished there for missing the clamber on the previous jump. If he had actually just made that in the first place, he'd still be alive. Instead, the sniper's in the hands of one of the youngest rising stars in the HCS, Syrian, looking to show you what he's capable of.
No scope connects via the assist. Eco around the corner. He knows he's there. Going out towards the flag instead. I think he was in between 2 thoughts.
Yeah, that was a tough situation. Felt like he needed to be the guy to stop the flag, but ultimately landed the body shot. Someone did clean that up as we have our picture-in-picture.
Flag return.
Like Cloud9 and FaZe Clan, and Cloud9 are up 4 in game number 2.
Camo shock, now just shock, and that's all Collect needs off the rack. Nasty snipe.
How has Collect been so underappreciated his entire career? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. This guy has been an incredible individual talent since he picked up the controller. And he finally proved to the world that he is not just an onliner. I mean,
not just the ringer.
Like, he's had better success online than LAN, but he's also had some great results on LAN too. 6th place, top 6 at World Championship. What was that, year 1?
Year 1 with Oxygen.
And then I want to say he's also gotten top 8 at least a few times. Definitely not as high as his skilling suggests his placements should be, but could this be the tournament that changes everything for Collect?
Man, what an absolute shocker. of a series so far. Cloud9 up 1-0. And up by still a team wipe here in game 2. Snakebite on his way into the yard, looking across the map towards Zab. He's getting shot from the left and the right. The triangulation, the positioning for Cloud9, the teamwork has been much better and stronger. And to that thought, Eli, look at the assist, 4-5-3-5. Now 5-5-3-5 and 0-4-2-4. So FaZe Clan are lucky to be within 4 based on how good the teamwork has been for Cloud9.
I can't. Oh my God! How does Zab get 2 and not die there? But it looks like it is SSG. They must have just roared to life. They kept, what was that, 2 flags since we moved over here. But yeah, when was the last time you saw Penguin with 0 assists this deep into a game? Okay, he finally gets 1. He's usually like top of the charts for assists.
Yep. He does work a little bit of an entry fragger, support role for FaZe Clan. And 1 assist is tough heading into the 30s, but FaZe Clan are still in reach. Down by 2. Collect. Sensing pressure from Lucid. Now Lucid has the combo you want here. Camo snipe.
Got 3 bursts left. More importantly, has the camo. Look how quickly Cloud9 shift their stance. They're not out in the open. They're not by themselves. Disgusting shot from Lucid. But I like the thought process from Cloud9. They're playing it away that what Lucid is doing shouldn't be possible.
Oh my God, and a swing of momentum and scoring falls in favor of FaZe Clan with shock rifle up. So Lucid just finished his use of the previous shock rifle. Oh, gets a new one. Can he hold on to it? No. Zab now has the full snipe.
Not a guy you want to hand the shock rifle over to. I think Lucid knows that as well. Guys know their opponent's abilities so well at this point. They've all played so many games against each other. They know that Zab is a threat. They look to hole up in the yard to make his life a little bit easier.
How many lead changes have we witnessed in the last 2 minutes? Oh, back and forth, but Zab maintains a lead. I like this. And anticipating that he might go down, which he does, deplete at least 1 bit of resource there in the shock, knowing how important it is on this map. 35 all. We're tied.
This is a question of ice. Historically, FaZe, one of the iciest in these situations. They just know how to close out Slayers meticulously, working together. But Avicii has other things in mind. 1 shot finds 2.
He shouldn't have gotten either of those, and those 2 kills might be the difference. Cloud9 tied with FaZe Clan here, heading into the 40s.
Finally, Penguin finds the separation. Lucid takes to the skies. He was hiding behind the cinder block. What do we call that thing again? It's the Prius. That ain't look like anything I've ever driven, but
it's 30, 50, 60. Like we all drive concrete.
Is that what they do in the future?
I guess so.
It's kind of sad. But all of a sudden, it's a 4-kill lead for FaZe. Penguin, we talked about how few assists he has found 5, so the teamwork has started to come together for FaZe. And the double beatdown comes through, and this feels like FaZe might have just given themselves the cushion they needed.
FaZe Clan's 5-kill lead here is all a result of Penguin finding 6 assists since we last lamented his just 1.
And now, look at Cloud9. They're all trapped in Tram. They know these players are coming, but what can they do about it? Collect trying to position himself to where he can do something, but...
Lucid pitches a fastball. He killed Collect with...
going to grenade off his forehead to kill him, man. Oh, man.
That might be the only time you see that in the feed all weekend.
Yeah, definitely one of the most rare medals. But, hey, the kill's a kill.
Wow. FaZe Clan come back online. As we switch gears, my God, 236 to 11.
What? I mean, this is just absolute control. Like, how long was this game?
Dude. That's the biggest win in Strongholds I think I've ever seen on LAN.
Mind Freak with the emphatic victory. I feel like we've seen a 250-0 before on LAN. Oh, it's been a while. I've seen it. And Sirion here against Space Station on Lattice. The QT here to his advantage, and it looks like Unreal Nightmare have the advantage in this hill.
Down 2-1 in the series. Could be a huge score here to take the early lead here on Lattice. King of the Hill. 3 go down for SSG. Eco on the other side of the map. I don't know if it's too early to call for next, Eli, but it's getting close.
Close for sure. Eco and Stellar both weak bottom center. Sirion on the killing spree, finds an assist as well. This is the guy with the least LAN experience,
Hill incoming.
possibly in the tournament. Yeah, if we don't count the maybe Jagged Cloud who's coaching, not quickly the player. But Sirion showing that he belongs here. Oh my god, that was almost disgusting.
On board.
Snipe double
With the
kill.
double. Could have been a triple, but he'll take the slay nonetheless. Stellar falls. What a fantastic start here for Unreal Nightmare, scoring first and not allowing SSG to rotate. I asked you the question, was it too early to play for next? They should have.
Yeah, I think that's the bane of a lot of teams' existence in King of the Hill is the ego. Like you said, like sometimes, like, oh no, we can stop this.
I'm the best player in the world. I can do this.
And like that confidence goes a long way, but sometimes it's not your favorite. Sometimes you just gotta be like, all right, they got that. Let's make sure we get next. It is kind of hard to set up for next on a lot of the hills on this map, though. I'll be honest. Like, I don't know where you would even try to go. I guess try to control red here. It's still like not easy to just comfortably go set up.
Unreal.
Enemy team took
Nightmare
the hill.
up 1-0. It's Falcated. Slippery slope here with breaking shot. Fortunate to have help from Eco. Nice bait and switch execution there from SSG. You can hear the frags. They're coming. So too. It's Common. Common gets the double.
By the way, I think you know about this frame rate issue is the same for us. Trying to resolve it right now.
I was about to say, I sure hope the players aren't playing on that FPS.
The players are not playing this. They would have ended the game by now. Adrian with the disgusting triple in 10 FPS. I don't know if we can get that on the top 10.
Rookies aren't supposed to look that dominant.
Oh, okay. Timer was definitely expired, but Tyrion is 10-2 with 6 assists. Finds his third down.
Wow. 2-0 lead. Oh my God. Is Unreal Nightmare about to take SSG to a Game 5? The defending world champs. Granted, the roster looks a lot different than it did last year, but you still expect them to take this pool.
100%. I mean, Unreal Nightmare, take a look at the Halo Data Hive pickups. I think almost everyone had this team as 4th in their pool, and that's not faded to think. I will say this team has a lot more ability than people give them credit for, though. Common, one of the most reliable players in the HCS always. Sirion, a young talent with a huge upside. Envor and Breaking Shot have arguably more passion than anyone in the venue. And are some of the most disgusting shooters. I mean, this is a lineup that you should not overlook. And I fear that maybe Space Station did overlook them a bit.
They definitely have looked a little asleep at the wheel here on day 1 of the Halo World Championship. Now, with a 50 percentile towards making this a 1-score game. Stellar really helped the cause here. A couple of no-scopes, lands the body. Goes down shortly after, gives up the snipe, gives up the hill. If Falcated goes down, deadly game, a ring around the rosy, and Falcated will fall.
Falcated down. Breaking Shot. A lot of hill time here. They only need about 10 more seconds. I don't know if Space Station has the time. Stop this.
Oh, I love this setup.
Yeah, Breaking Shot just waiting for someone to walk in front of him so he can throw that or shoot that grenade. And yeah, I mean, this is just too late, right?
Oh,
like
again, they push for a hill, they can't win, and they're not going to win the rotation because of it. You'd think they'd learn from their previous mistake. It's like when you're a kid, you touch the stove and realize it's too hot, you never touch it again. Space Station haven't learned from that mistake yet.
It just feels like Space Station don't have a concrete game plan in some of these situations that they should. And that's not been the case with their previous rosters. But for some reason, this team doesn't feel as cohesive as it should be. Now, granted, they've still clutched up and found a way to get 4th place basically every tournament, but a 3-0 lead against, or sorry, a 3-0 deficit against Unreal Nightmare is not something that Space Station can do.
Unreal Nightmare have so many chips on the table in a favorable situation where they're looking at Ace, King. The other team, SSG, have 2-7. I mean, at this point, Eli, you're not going to play for time since there's still 2.5 minutes left, but you don't have to force yourself into a hill. It's very hard to capture. It is wide out in the open.
I mean, but on the flip side, if you're Space Station, you kind of have to force yourself into this disadvantageous position just to keep the game clock running. I mean,
yeah, or stop.
I think this is actually good conditions for Space Station 2 to get this capture, but no. Unreal Nightmare have the flank, and as long as Common exists here in blue, Space Station cannot get into this hill.
Wow, Space Station probably felt so good after taking down really all 4, but Common, one on the side, prevents SSG from getting right back in the hill. Also depletes about 5 seconds off the clock. Might not sound like a lot, but it is in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got very little regulation time to work with, 5 seconds is going to be a big chunk of that. So it looks like Space Station will be able to capture this. They did die, though. And now a lot more time is going to burn off the clock before they can get back in. Okay, couple kills go in. Is anyone in position, though, to get in the hill?
Breaking shot is, but is the last player alive. Unreal wants to get out. Suppressed! Windmill goes down. The chase grenade goes out. Breaking shot still alive.
He's been tracking Stellar, uses the thrust, tries to shoot the grenade. I mean, props to him, but I mean, the damage has been done to the clock that they don't care about.
It's at 99.9.
It's been stuck there for so long, but as long as Unreal Nightmare control blue, it's starting to feel more and more like this game is over.
Well, now Unreal Nightmare are assuredly playing for time. We saw them get into the hill and then realize, 1:15 left on the clock, up 3-0. And Space Station at 99%. They're going to have to overextend themselves on a hill they should have already had.
Yeah, I mean, the only time Unreal Nightmare is getting in the hill is to get a line of sight on somebody, kill. Finally, Space Station hit the hill, but I fear it took them too long. Now with just a minute on the clock, Unreal Nightmare will likely still be playing time here. Common needs to stay alive.
Unreal Nightmare needing just 2, maybe 3 clears of the hill. Ultimately send us to a game 5 as Common slides into the ice tunnel, takes down Falcated, but you'll take trades all day.
Okay, 3 dead for Space Station. Envor, only player alive. Recognizing this, he's going to be sneaky here. Doesn't want his location to be known. Feels like SSG is hunting him down, though. Suppress misses the shot. Does 0 damage to Envor, so Envor is still comfy to push into another fight. And Falcated wins that one, but it was dicey.
Hold my breath right now for SSG. They look on the ropes, but if you can score right here,
this is doable
without dwindling any more time off the neutral clock. 50 seconds left, down by 1. They are right back in the fight.
Honestly, got decent positioning for the next one as well.
They're already in it.
This is not over. This is a possible reverse sweep situation in King of the Hill. Something that I don't know if we've even seen on Lattice yet. Maybe Complexity did it once, I feel like, in my memory. They did find it, but it is very rare on this game mode.
Does feel like Space Station are turning the corner a little bit. Haven't afforded themselves much time left in the match. 46 seconds left to be exact, but they are in possession of the hill. Common needs to win this without trading out. Takes down Eco, stays alive, can now push towards the hill. Suppresses next target. Now his victim. 3 go down for Unreal Nightmare, though. Gotta stay alive. Common with the hero play. No! Stellar shuts it down, but off spawn. They spawn close enough for Breaking Shot to clean it up, and it keeps SSG out of the hill. Precious time ticking away.
Look at this. Breaking Shot knows that if he just plays bodyguard here, SSG is just burning time off the hill, but I kind of like the way SSG are playing this. They know they don't have to rush it. The most important thing is to stay alive. They'll have 20 seconds left to work with. If they win this fight, they should be able to tie things up.
Oh my god. 2 down for Unreal.
They're going to tie it up.
Oh! Common wins it, though.
There's somebody in the hill.
I think they're playing for next. Okay, so Unreal Nightmare are doing what Space Station couldn't all game. We saw Comet turn the corner, and even with about 10% left on the hill, they were already playing for next. That's why they're set up preemptively. They already control red. Final hill. Here we go.
Sniper is up, but both teams think it's bait. Envor with the opening double kill out of neutral. Breaking Shot is 3 dead. Suppresses bottom mid. I mean, can they do anything? Suppress needs to find this kill. Serial just going to back up.
This is all a cause and effect of putting your hand on your chest and saying, you know what, I don't got this, but the next one, I do. An Unreal Nightmare with the rotation!
They're winning every 1v1. Like you said, they just set up for next. They didn't desperate for that last hill. They saw the writing on the wall, and that might have just won them this game as Space Station were riding the momentum. They have been forced out of the hill, at least momentarily. Common tries to get the hits to explode, doesn't find it, but the kills are coming in. And as time dwindles off this clock,
That's it.
Unreal Nightmare should be able to get this last.
That's it. See, GG's. Unreal Nightmare, my God. All the momentum, all of the scoring, the advantage state, the map control was all in favor of SSG, but they make the decision to play for next, and it couldn't have been a more antithesis of what we saw from the two teams. Space Station, like a ram, just kept battering their head into the wall, into the wall, into the wall, and the brick wasn't falling. And on the other side, Unreal Nightmare play for next. That decision making as a Halo nerd gets me pretty excited.
Bricked up like the green wall is Mikowski. Oh, sorry, had to do it. Snakebite with FaZe Clan against Cloud9 got the camo. It's a pretty close game, all things considered. It is a deficit for FaZe Clan. Is this game 3? I feel like this might be game 4. I'm not sure. Regardless.
No, this is game 3.
Okay. And FaZe in good position to maybe hold this AC setup into the lead.
Snakebite, cloaked in invisibility, has the freedom to move on the map at will. Boobadooboo's just to his left, and he probably heard those shots ringing out from the battle rifle. Sab, where's Boobadooboo? Oh, he's up top getting the kill on Trippy. Sab says, I got this one. As they take down 2, collectively make it 3.
Avicii hunting his target down. It's 3 dead for FaZe Clan. Cloud9 have the entire map. They don't quite have the deadly trip cap long haul spawn kill, but it doesn't matter. Collect finds the opening couple of kills. Collect can do whatever he wants now.
And he's been doing whatever he wants all series. Avicii cooling off a little bit, but yeah, still doing his thing. Lucid now dropping into B. FaZe are also in C. This could be a turning of the tides that they need to get back in the lead.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lucid with the great use of the acrobatic jump. Deadliest catch. Fish hooks that shocker into his hands, and now FaZe Clan look primed to have an opportunity to get back up on top, and they should.
Lucid with a massive outplay on the batteries completely turns the tide at this game. Started to look like Cloud9 could have ran away with it, but instead it's FaZe back in control.
That's what you want to see. Season 1's MVP with the power weapon in his hands. AC split control here for FaZe Clan, so we're going to see all gold spawns and long haul spawns for Cloud9. See that filtering, filling in theater mode. As Collect, though, wow, just barrels through the mid-bridge, takes down his opponent. Takes a little bit of team damage that might have been his undoing. Avicii is able to clean up on it, but boy, this game is close. FaZe Clan were able to get back up on top. Now Cloud9 are back in control of the map, A and B in their name, and we're looking at a 1-6-1 tie.
The way Boo Boo played that situation against Lucid was beautiful. He played so aggressively, just chowed him, forced him off of his position, and ever since, Lucid got shut down with the shock rifle. It's been Cloud9.
Wow.
But look at Lucid coming off spawn with a vengeance. Some disgusting shots and acrobatics that throw off Collect. Typically, it's Collect, the one with the crazy movement. Lucid saying, I can do that too.
Like he was lining up a grapple grab, but he does get shut down. Penguin gets shut down on the long haul by Avicii. As Cloud9 have the numbers advantage to potentially regain control of A. So what they're looking for here is Sab in position for it. Snakebite, rather than grapple the camo, grapples the safety. That's his route for it. And it's still gonna stand neutral.
What a
the stick! Okay, Penguin did just steal the camo. 1v1 Penguin versus Boobadooboo. Penguin's right next to him. And Boobadooboo with the camo eyes. Makes sense.
That was such an insane angle to find the stick from Sab there. And Cloud9 are still scoring here. They've got FaZe Clan through the long haul and C side. How does FaZe play this? You know they're very meticulous about their pushes. They're going to try to get some damage across the map before they cross. They need to push these players off of their positions. Now that Boo has been taken off of the bat ledge, they elect to move, but the rest of Cloud9 are ready for it. They're predicting the strategies that FaZe want to use, and it's paying off.
Cloud9 sprinting towards a 2-1 series lead as it's been deadlocked about 161 and then 171, but my God, just out of nowhere, Cloud9 have about a minute lead heading into the end game, needing only 20 seconds to secure this game.
Love that aggression out of Boobadooboo. Says, I know there's a one-shot target, just flies after him and then retreats to spare his own life. Knows the pressure is coming into A, doesn't have any grenades to throw, so he's just got his bandit ready to help his teammate. And as Snakebite is forced out of the zone, it's Cloud9 that continue to score.
Phase 1A, but they're all gonna go back to C.
Wow. Cloud9 answer back. We saw how impressive their game 1 was. FaZe answered with a strong Slayer, but for Cloud9 to not be deterred and take game 3 is a massive sign for them.
Seeing some things.
I'm seeing things.
I feel like everyone that's come up to the LVT booth has asked us any upsets so far, or anything out of the ordinary. Not yet.
When they asked us, we're like, man, everything's just going as expected.
Yep.
But now things are getting spicy.
Yeah, very spicy indeed. Level 10 spice. As we take a look at some of those series results, still about the same as what we were last looking at, but those results are going to change very quickly after the conclusion of what we're witnessing right now. FaZe Clan and Cloud9 battling for first place in pools. Complexity versus Optic, I believe they'll play in the 7:30 time slot. And then Shopify already 3-0'd Luminon, it looks like.
Yep.
Wow, that was quick.
So Luminon still has to play a Kave to see which one of those two teams finish in the winner's side. I'm just going to keep it real with you guys. Legion is not going to win a game. It's just not going to happen. So I expect Luminon and Akave to be... That's going to be an important matchup. Luminon should take it in theory, but you can never count out Kave. And then, of course, Envy Space Station, one of the most competitive series I think we can expect today. That's going to be the last one on main stage today as well.
I'm a little worried for SSG. I mean, they're already in a situation where they might fall to Unreal Nightmare. Guys, if you're just tuning in, we are waiting for Game 5 to start between Space Station and Unreal Nightmare. And while everybody probably earmarked Envy and Space Station as the battle to look out for, watch out for your nightmares. They might just come to life.
So Unreal has already lost to Envy, have not played Omit yet. If Unreal win this Game 5 and then also beat Omit, you can see Unreal Nightmare start in the winner's bracket.
Jesus.
And this is a team that, like I said, you go through the pick'ems, most of them have Unreal in 4th in this pool. I'll be honest, I had them in 4th because I think their pool's tough. I think Omit has struggled, but they've looked better recently. But Omit are already 0-2, and if Unreal show up on fire, that'll be tough.
Omit have the better team, Eli, based on just pure power rankings if you stacked up 4 versus 4. They've been treading water, let's be real. They've been treading water all year, whereas Unreal Nightmare have been on more of an upswing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, Sirion is like their high upside X Factor type player, right? Like this is a guy that was just a matchmaking demon until APG, shout out to the GOAT. APG spotted his talent, put him on the BTH roster, and people noticed. So here we go. Game number 5, SSG versus Unreal Nightmare.
This could be the biggest upset of the tournament so far as we are live. Game number 5, 5 total slays. But it's a 3-2 lead for Unreal Nightmare off the start.
Okay, 3-3. And now it is Unreal Nightmare trying to set up position in the long haul and in gold to work together. They've taken the lead, but this one has just traded kills back and forth.
Allocated shots out onto Sirion as he looks to escape from the stacks. It's the invisible ledge jump. Allocated can't find him. Oh my god, he gets back smack! Bait and switch!
Envor in the right spot. I feel like Envor must have spawned on that back pipe spot and just walked forward. Most people jump up to Hydro, but good awareness for Envor to catch him off guard. Tied 8 apiece as SSG did answer.
Whoa!
Common
+2!
with the double beatdown, and Falcated is forced to retreat. Common finds 3 somehow.
How often do you see trades occur in the tight proximity of the plasma pistol? Unreal Nightmare find a +3 from it, and now they're up by 4.
That is a massive lead to start things off. Now up by 5. Sirion finds a double. It feels like every member of Unreal Nightmare has been getting double kills. Breaking shot, a bit aggressive. That kill does get followed up on, but I fear that play does end in Space Station's favor. So far, a 3-1 trade in their favor.
Yeah, pretty tight in the tower, but now after a couple of slays, they can push out, afford themselves some space to breathe. As Eco drops down towards the middle of the map, not an advantageous spot to be at, but he does gather some intel Stellar knows Breaking Shot is there. Onboard knows Eco's there, but Eco calls for help, gets it from Falcated, and the game is once close once again, 15-13. Space Station starting to come back.
Okay, Camo's about to come up as well. 7 seconds time. Eco trying to just patrol this area, keep it clear. Now kind of in a position where he can bait the Camo, and Breaking Shot's gonna walk into the trap, but can he escape? It looks like Breaking Shot does get the kill onto Suppress and stays alive. No, Breaking Shot does finally go down. It's a well-executed, patient plan here from SSG. They will get this Camo.
Oh, not if Sirion has something to say about it. Eco, wow. He was right on the periphery of being able to grab the Camo. He does make it away with his life and 40 more seconds of invisibility. Working his way towards the mid-bridge. I like pushing up on locations on the map where you normally wouldn't want to just peek out, but with Camo, you can play this. You can push out towards the mid-bridge, and Eco knows it. Tosses the sticky out, does no damage with it. Not able to clean up on the 2, does get the assist, but he's got to help out his teammate Falcon in here. Yeah, a little too slow to the fight. Falcon is going to go down because of it, so despite Eco getting that slay on Common, he was still a little too slow.
Yeah, Common, I mean, he's had a lot of clutch kills so far this game. Add one to the list. Sirion finds it perfect in the kill feed. It's now a 3-kill favor, so Space Station have fought their way back, but these trades still going in favor of Unreal Nightmare. Breaking Shot, trying to style on Stellar. He gets taken down, but multiple members of Space Station fall on the other side of the map.
Wow, and it did look like Stellar went straight for that shock rifle that dropped. Surprised to see that. I think Stellar prioritized his life more than the shock rifle. Might have it in his hands now after repositioning, reshielding, and reacquiring the shock rifle. Is it still down on the floor? No, it's someone for SSG has it.
3-kill lead. So Unreal Nightmare, it feels like Space Station have been fighting their way back, but Unreal have done such a good job of maintaining their lead ever so slightly, answering each time. Feels like this is another kind of, last time Breaking Shot made this push as the first one in, he was kind of punished for it. And I fear he is playing a little bit too fast in some of these spots. I hope they don't grow to regret it, but look at this, Onboard follows up on it, so it doesn't go out in vain.
High time to come back in this one as the lead was starting to grow to the 5-6 level. But now it's been cut in half, 33-30. Space Station still down by a 3-kill deficit. Falcated does have the high ground, positioned at gold, but hey, Unreal Nightmare have C, and Camo's up soon, so you'd probably rather be at gold, but now when Camo's up.
No, you want to be a C-side when Camo's up because you have clear lines of sight to it. And it looks like the first couple kills in this engagement make it 3 dead. That's going to be a Camo and a tied-up game for Space Station. They're clutching up.
I'm looking at Falcated and Suppressed the rest of the way, tied 33-all. Will the main Slayers rise or fall for SSG? Stellar, with a little bit of a buff, has the next Camo. Camo control has been really strong for SSG here.
As how does Unreal Nightmare respond? Eco, opening break slay onto Onboard. Unreal Nightmare have done such a good job this game of staying close enough to one another that even when they fall, they're often trading out. But Space Station are playing this really well. Common finds one, Breaking Shot finds one as well. Still a 1-kill lead for Space Station.
Plenty of time left with the Camo for Stellar. Spots out Common in a 1v1. That's a tough win for him. Stellar will take it. And a 2-kill lead heading into the 40s and still deadlocked.
Oh my god. Sirion with the Camo eyes. Just 5-shot Stellar when Stellar is full Camo. Disgusting.
That was huge.
I think Common probably was Death Cam feeding him information in real time. Common very good at that. But this is still a 1-kill game. I feel like Unreal Nightmare are kind of in an uncomfortable position here. Not really sure how they want to advance on the map.
They're getting collapsed on too.
Breaking Shot being so tricky. How is he angling?
What? Breaking Shot, Sirion both combined for 2 slays. Common goes down, which has us tied at 43. Go down for Space Station. So the match is tied, but the advantage state lies in Unreal Nightmare's favor. To collapse on these spawns. They're up by 1.
Shock rifle's up. Will either team risk going for it? He's going to decide to. He tries to combat evolved it, but the grenade bounces a little bit too far. Sirion gets the opening play in neutral though, and Stellar's down to no shields and needles. This is all Unreal Nightmare right now.
It's crumbling. Space Station are collapsing in the moments where it matters most as Breaking Shot pushes in towards the elevator, takes down Eco with the half smack, and they're up by 5.
Up by 5, 2 kills to go for Unreal Nightmare. The 4th seed in this pool to upset the 1st seed. The former world champions, Eco and Stellar, at risk of falling here to one of the bottom 4 seeds in the tournament. They've done it!
The amount of time, damage, and weapon switches that to use to clean up a one-shot bomb middle.
Element smiling.
A lot, and eventually it's going to be FaZe grabbing the ball, grabbing the kills.
Wow.
Big smiles.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's smiling even bigger than Kyle. Man. And
wow.
I am very worried about Space Station. Getting 4th place in your pool is one way to place top 12 or even 16.
Well, I don't think they can place 4th, right? Because they already
That's right. 3rd.
Yeah.
But starting in lower bracket would be a path for them to get top 12 here at the Halo World Championship.
I think they'll still finish 2nd, right? Well, no, because now this is going to be weird. There's potential for a tiebreaker scenario.
Yep.
Because we need to see the pools again to see exactly how it's like currently setting up. But I want to say there's like tiebreaker potential here.
SSG.
Okay. So SSG 1-1. They've already beat Omit. They still have to play Envy. So if Envy beat them, then yes, they would be 1-2 and start in the lower bracket. Which I don't know if anyone had that in their pickups. I mean, it's like for Pool D, the question was, will Envy be the team that comes out on top, or will Space Station?
I mean, again, I know the roster's changed, but Space Station enters Seattle this weekend defending the crown. They are the ones with the most recent Halo World Championship rings on their finger, and it seems like a long-lost memory.
As we set our sights back into the FaZe Clan Cloud9 series, where Cloud9 lead in the series, currently leading 1 round to 0 in Lattice Op. This is a crazy block that we sat down on.
I'm like trying to take it all in, but it's just coming at you so fast. Wow. 13-5 here as FaZe Clan are up 1-0 in this crucial game number 4. Are we about to witness another upset? My heart can only take one.
I feel like FaZe is starting to figure it out against Cloud9 here. I mean, this obviously we're coming in a bit late, but you see that FaZe did take the first round. I want to say FaZe pretty comfortable on this mode. I've been watching Lucid stream when they're scrimming. They've got unique callouts for every corner of this map. Every crack and crevice has its own name. And that tells me they've done a ton of odd review on this. They've studied the spawns, they've got a game plan. And when FaZe have a game plan, they are scary. And if you're Cloud9, the way you beat them is to disrupt their game plan, but so far, they've been unable.
Trippy finds safety in the form of the QT. Backpedals his way now on the front foot. Takes down Booba. Great use of the QT. Instantaneously gets shots out for 2.
Double kill.
Dusting double there from Trippy. Collect in the picture-in-picture that we're looking at in the foreground here. It is FaZe. Clear control of this game so far. Lucid, 20 kills, 15 deaths. Penguin has 95 seconds of oddball time.
And he's back on top in the assist category, which I think is most important.
Definitely a high-impact player that does not get his flowers as often as he should. But the situation looks very good for Cloud9, especially after Trippy goes down without a trade. Full control for a moment for Cloud9. They got to deal with Snakebite, and they do.
Avicii was one shot when he approached the Legend Snakebite, but he found a way with one missed shot that opened up the window for him to regain his shields and take down PJ.
Great play there from Collect. He hits the late jump to stay as close to the ledge as possible. Gives himself a chance to hit the no-scope, but also throws the snipe off the map. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from Cloud9. They're doing a lot of things right to give themselves a chance to get back in this game.
Yeah, they're down 1-0 and down about 10 plus seconds here in round 2, but they seem to be running a little hot right now. I'm a little worried for FaZe Clan. It feels like Cloud9 have the opportunity to come back, but In that moment, 3 do go down for Cloud9, so FaZe Clan should be able to regain control of the oddball and the map, and that's a staggered 4th down. This is where FaZe Clan could run into the 80s.
That was a clean 1v1 from Trippy. Big game Trippy needs to arrive. Look at him and Lucid stat lines, almost exactly the same. Oh, what burns on Trippy and takes him down. And finds another onto Lucid as well.
Oh my god. Tango's trying to rotate here, but I don't think he's got the opening. No, he does not.
He's got 3 in a row. In a situation he should have even got the first.
Okay, you give these teams an inch. You give these individual players a centimeter and they'll take the mile. It's just where we're at right now in Halo Infinite Year 4. You cannot afford to make a mistake. These players will make you pay.
Lect finds a double kill with a single grenade. Cluster Luck is in. Avicii holding down this side of the map, mostly to control the spawns. They're totally content with allowing FaZe to spawn in blue while they hold the ball in red.
Yeah, remember we talked about it just last week at the Complexity Halo World Championship warm-up. You've got to occupy this space right here because this blocks one of the most crucial, almost like map flipping type spawns.
Yeah, if you don't block this, they can spawn with a clear line of sight to your oddball carrier if you're holding it in red. FaZe do successfully break the setup, and it looks like Cloud9 got those spawns we mentioned, and Penguin is just trying to stay alive. A sliver of HP finally taken down by Sab, but it is FaZe with the lead in this round.
Oh my god, Sab finds a trade on Lucid. Lucid had the first 2 or 3 shots on him. 74 to 63 here as Cloud9 have brought this one back. Boo Boo Dubu has been playing out of his mind as of late.
Oh,
that would have been another one to add.
Shooting through the smallest gap. Those pipes. But it's Cloud9 with the ball again. Sab just being a thorn in their side, but finally gets taken down by a great backup there from Penguin. Is just out of melee range to guarantee, doesn't trade out, lands the shots as well. Avicii doesn't play the ball off the map. I think that stays up top ledge, so Sniper and Oddball up for grabs, top snipe.
I'll talk about a 2-for-1 grab opportunity there at the snipe tower. The sniper ridge, I should say.
Ooh, and they get away with
able
both.
to sneak in. Oh my god, both Trippy and his teammate went down to 1 HP, but that damage gets cleaned up on. Cloud9 have all 4 up. They take down 3 for FaZe, and this is where they can regain the lead. Ball resets, but Cloud9 should have the first opportunity to grab it.
I love this rotation from Boo Boo Dubu. He, first of all, trusted his teammates to follow up on that damage, makes a route that forces the spawns in an advantageous position for Cloud9, follows up on damage that his teammates are gathering, and now he's escaped with the oddball. This is a genius rotation from Boo Boo Dubu.
Cloud9 are in the lead. They have turned this game on its head, and if they can secure round number 2, they take a whole lot of momentum into a series-clinching potential game round number 3. But as I say that, 3 will fall for Cloud9. This should put FaZe Clan into the Game 5? Yeah,
yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, after Boo Boo Dubu goes down, that'll all but do it. Game 5, here we go.
And Boo Boo made some great heroics at the end, but kind of missed some important shots after I was giving him so much credit for the genius rotation. You gotta land the shots. Misses a couple, FaZe makes him pay. They take game 4. We got ourselves another game.
Was Halo just waiting for us to sit down on the couch? It's like, you know what? Y'all have some fun. Here's game 5 after game 5 after game 5.
My pick'ems are ruined. Chat's
yours looks really good too. I'm like, wow, Eli's so smart. He's so handsome. He just knows how to call them.
I don't know, man. I mean, some of them might still turn out to be true, but Unreal Nightmare just threw a giant monkey wrench in my... To upset Space Station? When was the last time we saw a 4 seed upset a 1 seed? I guess it would have been Mind Freak over Optic at Charlotte, right? And that was one of the first times we'd seen that, like, ever.
It's like...
Doesn't happen.
It's like glassing Reach.
What?
No, Reach. Remember it?
You got it, man. We don't need to show this on stream, man. What are we doing? This is just messed up, bro. No, just turn it off, man. All right, we'll try to cast it.
Eli started to take his headset off and go get a pretzel.
I need to go to the bathroom, man. I mean, like, there's not much to say about this series. We're talking the #1 team in the world against a team who unfortunately had a teammate disqualify. These are some of my favorite individuals in the scene, Yuzi and Zuzi. I feel so bad for them. But they came in today with no expectation of winning any games.
Double kill.
And especially not against Sean.
Life comes at you quick from the highest of highs that you could possibly experience in Halo. Coming from the open bracket. Top 17, top 17, top 7. I mean, averaging 17th place throughout 4 years of Halo Infinite. And then you finally break through. And then just moments later, minutes afterwards, your heart gets broken. It broke my heart.
It's tough, man. This bumps are good. Cycle, I feel like he's turning into a grown man now. Isn't it crazy to look at him and think back to like tiny Cycle from year 1?
Yeah.
He's kind of like developing his own style. I like the hairdo thing he's got going on as well. Cycle stepping it up in-game and out-of-game. Love to see that. Little Gators, by the way. We're talking about players that haven't been playing on land very much. This is only his 3rd event, and he's playing in a World Championship.
You know, a lot of people are probably going to, you know, smirk at the results of Legion this weekend, but can we just give some credit to him real quick? Can we just...
Dude, for them to even have gotten here was amazing.
Yes, for them not to have just waved the white flag and say, you know what, we're good. I want to give a lot of credit to Uzi Zuzi and Little Gators for staying strong. And props to Jagged Cloud for taking off the headset and putting on the sticks. As a Diamond 1 player, going up against Onyx 4,500.
Yeah, it's 6,700.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's what it probably feels like when he plays against top 8 players.
He had no intention to be a player.
Ever.
And he's a great coach.
Fantastic coach.
I've had many conversations with him over the past couple years as he's like, he used to coach the Proton roster.
I mean, dude, 2 times in 4 years, Jagged Cloud has led a team that punched up.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think when he coached Proton, they got top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So he's like been a great coach for quite some time, and now forced into this position where he has to play. Not something he had anticipated in his playbooks, but that will be, I believe, Shopify. If they win this, that means they're 3-0 in their pool. When they win this. When they win this.
When they win this, I mean, let's keep it real.
Legion will be eliminated after this series, but like you said, should be awarded. As we take a look at Common here, and it just upset SSG, still smiling as he should.
Where is Common? Because Common's always hanging around after his match. He's got to be is he the biggest Halo fan and spectator out of all the pros?
Oh, yeah, he watches all the games.
Stays late on Fridays when he could be getting some rest. He'll still support his teammates.
Watch the AM scene, players that he used to team with. If Haynes is in the bracket, you know he's going to go see what Haynes is up to.
He's always coming up to LVT, and he's like, dude, you guys are crushing it, man. Thanks so much for
How old is Common? He's got to be like 31, something like that, 30?
Yeah, for sure.
Somewhere around there.
I see some gray in his beard, so he's definitely over 30.
Is that how that works?
He's the unk.
But he's still got it, man. That guy cannot underestimate that man in a PIV.
Yeah, how many times does it look like the sun has set on his career?
he's not.
And now he's here taking down SSG.
It's like Ryan, man. Ryan was like, they're gonna have to claw the controller out of my hands. He will not relent.
Well, you can't claw the controller away from a player that plays claw, Eli. So maybe that's the secret there. Common looks pretty satisfied. He's pretty he's aura farming right now.
I will say, like, a lot of people are probably watching this like, oh, he got one upset and he's smiling this hard. I'll be honest, his mood is always that cheerful.
That's always
whether he won or not, he's probably smiling the same amount. That guy's just he's just a vibey individual. As we take a look at Cloud9 making their way back from their bathroom break ahead of this very important Game 5.
Almost looked like Jesse forgot which stage he was playing at. He almost took a left when he needed to go down to the far side.
Yeah, this the posse rolling deep back, walking past the crowd.
Badass shot from Garrett. Needs to focus up a little bit.
Focus the camera. What are you doing?
Garrett. Lock it.
He's a plat-leveled cameraman. What do you mean?
Gold in Halo and platinum in the
camera work
photography section of the community.
Cinematography, I think is what they call it.
Yeah, cinematography, whatever.
Actually.
Yeah, well, no, actually.
It's a video, not a picture. It looked like a picture earlier. Sorry about the PowerPoint presentation, guys.
Yeah.
I believe that technical issue has been resolved, I hope.
Interesting to note, and I don't know if this even means anything, Eli, but it's an observation I made, so I'm going to toss it your way. Cloud9 just got back from the bathroom. all 4 of FaZe Clan shooting bots on live fire.
Yeah.
What do you make of that? Or is it just a big nothing burger?
I mean, FaZe are the type of team that if they're all individually performing at their highest, should beat every single team that's not named Optic and Shopify, right? Just on paper.
Yeah.
The thing is, Cloud9's ceiling, when their teamwork is jiving and they're playing their lives really well, they can actually match that, believe it or not.
No question.
I mean, think about Collect. This guy's one of the most individually talented players. Sab, one of the most individually talented players. Avicii, super high upside. I feel like Boo is like the one that you might think of as the least cracked on this team.
Yeah.
But he's a mastermind, and he positions himself to make the game easier to play for his chaotic teammates.
He makes the game. Like if I could choose any fourth, and we did this when we were organizing teams, I want Boo Boo Doo because he makes the game easier to play. He is always pulling away attention, whether it's with his positioning, the shots he's taking, or grabbing something like the camo or overshield. He is absolutely making the other team think about other factors when they should be thinking about Avicii, Sab, or Collect. And let's go back to Sab real quick. You're going to bring up guys like Falcated, Suppressed, Renegade, Royal 2, as far as top slayers in the HCS. I'm throwing Sab in that top 10.
The guy is just ridiculously cracked. Like, he doesn't get a lot of limelight because he's not a very loud individual. Like on social, he doesn't post on social media.
He doesn't stream, or
he keeps a low profile. He does stream sometimes, but not often. He just shows up and does what he does, man, which is not miss. Movement's incredible.
He's a lunch pail and a hard hat Halo player. And those guys don't necessarily get the respect and recognition they deserve, but they get the damn results. They get the damn job done.
They do. And I do want to say Boo Boo is one of those guys that thinks many steps ahead.
Yeah.
I will say, though, on the other side of the stage with FaZe, all 4 of these guys think many steps ahead. And they've been doing it for twice as long on average of the other team, maybe even more. You take their combined experience and you compare it to the combined experience of Cloud9, there's a mountain of a difference.
Hard to make a prediction here, but if Trippy top frags, FaZe win. If Avicii top frags, Cloud9 wins. I think that's going to be your win condition.
If Boo Boo top frags, it's definitely a dub for Cloud9.
But you could actually make a case that would be bad, because that's not necessarily playing his game. So
true.
Here we go. If 1, 2, 3 game 5s wasn't enough, how about the 4th one, I believe, since we've sat down. Here we go. FaZe Clan versus Cloud9, trying to stave off the upset.
Interesting situation here. Trippy knows there's a player above him tower, saw one player, chose to not shoot that player to give away his location so he could take this fight with Sab, who is not expecting it. Will that pay off? It ends up as a trade. Sab should be happy with that.
Very smart play, though, by Trippy. He misexecuted. He didn't play it perfectly, but I like the idea with the fully charged plasma pistol. You can still toss out those grenades and keep the plasma pistol at 100%.
Am I faded? There was like a ghost on live fire.
It's the camo.
Maybe we can. No. There was like a pink shadowy figure off in the distance. Somebody replay this so I don't sound like a schizo.
That's just an elite trying to take it in the action.
I think it was like an artifact from the plasma charge or something. It was very strange looking. But anyways, this is a very slow start to this game. 4-2. We're over a minute in and only 6 slays. That's not very common that happens.
I think a slow pace of play benefits the likes of Cloud9, and they are the ones in the advantage state. Doubled up on FaZe Clan, still very early. Avicii wasn't really able to make any use out of that camo, but now he's getting to work. Shots on a snake bite, shots on a Trippy. That gets cleaned up by Boo Boo, and Boo Boo's looking to make his way through the mud to take down that player. Top snipe.
Hey, look at this. Avicii pushes back the Cuts players. That's going to leave a 2v1 situation. Cloud9 onto Snakebite. Snakebite playing his life beautifully, but
wow.
Boo Boo's got the sidekick, cleans him up from top mid. So far, Cloud9 are playing this very well and meticulously. They did have the first camo, and I think part of the way FaZe is playing is because of that. Now that camo has expired, I think FaZe will kick things into gear.
Well, Trippy's top fragging for FaZe Clan, but he's the only one fragging. 3 kills to his name, 1 in total for the remaining 3 players of FaZe Clan. That's not going to get the job done.
Still very early. Like I said, I think the play style that we've seen from FaZe was based on the way the opening played out. They're biding their time. They didn't really allow much value from that camo, all things considered. Not sure what happened to the sniper, though. Did someone chuck it off the map early? Haven't seen a single person fire off the sniper this game.
Yeah, we've seen more plasma pistol first-person point of view, then we have Sniper. So that has to be off the map. Lucid takes down Collect. The help of Penguin in the cuts. Camo's up soon, and it looks like FaZe Clan had the positioning for it, but no. With Penguin and Snakebite falling, Favor falls into the side of Cloud9, and now they're pushing up on Lucid. Great use of the repulsor, sends the grenade and Avicii back. Staying alive at 1 HP. I imagine he's going to get chased out. He does.
Wow. A little bit unfortunate for Lucid, I would say. That grenade did not do as much damage as he anticipated after he sent it after Avicii, but it's Sab with the second camo in a row for Cloud9. Avicii had the first. 5-kill lead. New Sniper has been snagged by, I think, a member of FaZe. How does Cloud9 choose to play this?
I'd like to see Sab push out, play aggressive, knowing that FaZe have the snipe, go through the mud, seems to be the route he's taking, and try to take down Trippy. I imagine it's Trippy with a snipe.
Weird fight here. Lucid could not land the shot onto Sab. Sab plays it patiently.
Bait and switch.
Now knows that he was getting chased. See how he waited to shoot? He waited till Penguin was targeting Boo Boo before he started shooting. That was very well played.
And he waited till Penguin had no exit route. He had already presented himself fully enough along the back of green to make that an easy one for Cloud9. They're up by 6.
Sab showing us, talked about our little preview here. Snakebite, the one that got away with the sniper. Still 5 bullets in it. He's in a really rough spot. Avicii might be able to at least trade one of these. Let's find one. 2 trades in favor of FaZe.
Oh my God!
How does Sab get that kill?
And he steals the snipe. 4 shots to work with. He's got the QT as well, so he can play for a barrel stuff, no scope melee. QT back to safety and stay alive, maintain the snipe. Wow.
Okay, he predicted the mud spawns here. He doesn't like his position, so he's going to go ahead and burn a couple shots. This is a veteran play. Something I don't think the younger Sab would have done, so clearly has evolved his game. I thought that was lined up, but need a body shot.
Still has a QT.
Grenade bounced off his face.
Oh! The quick scope for Sab puts Cloud9 up by 6.
Up by 6 are Cloud9. This is still relatively early in this game. FaZe Clan have routinely come back in situations just like this. Can they do it again? No, she said, can they do it again?
Cloud9 have been put on a bait and switch clinic so far here, and that's the key, I think, in Slayers. Finding those +1 net outcomes where it looked like a trade was the likely outcome. Cloud9 have pulled the rug multiple times.
And they somehow have maintained the 6-kill lead so efficiently. And look at this. Lucid has no idea where they are. He's getting no value out of this camo. I don't know exactly where he procced it, but to be on this half of the map, this thing has to be more than halfway over. Drops the Mando, I think, for this plasma pistol. Now has the plasma pistol bandit combination. Lucid is just looking for anyone, but Cloud9 have played so evasive. This is incredible.
They rotated from snipe back to A, and they're going to make sure that Lucid gets no value out of the camo.
Unbelievable reading of their opponents from Cloud9. Now they 4-hit out sandbags.
Oh, man.
Cloud9 are playing like chess grandmaster level plays. Okay, they did get 4 dead, but I love what I've seen so far. They need to keep up this discipline. This is where things get scary, though.
Yeah, Cloud9 are staggered, and they're not able to maintain a numbers advantage. Penguin, can he stay alive with the snipe? No, he goes down. Trippy, though, takes down Collect. Trippy looking to take down Avicii as well for the double. He gets that.
Double kill.
No players left. Is the snipe still down there?
I think it is.
In the rat tunnel, I think it is.
Uncharacteristic. Oh! Only 2 kills for Lucid.
Big game Trip has made an appearance here. 13-0-9. He's not putting out any assists, but the damage he deals is deadly.
Both these teams are playing incredible right now. Huge minute or so here from FaZe Clan. Actually have taken the lead. Shoots the shoulder of Avicii. But Collect finds an assassination onto Snakebite. That could be the opening that Cloud9 are looking for. Sab finds one as well.
Gotta be careful here.
He's
with
the last one alive.
And Cloud9.
Wow! They surge back into the lead somehow.
Oh my God. Cloud9 have done a masterful job at negating any camo grab for FaZe Clan. The nade shot comes through for Collect. The headshot double kill on a Trippy. He's out of his mind. He's on a spree.
All out of nowhere, Cloud9 are back into a 5-kill lead. Boo-Boo's finding multiples. Lucid down to 1 shot. Avisy's searching for him. Lucid does not get away.
No.
Trippy down, weak. Collect full shields. Camo should go to Cloud9 here.
My God. Are we about to see another 1 seed fall? 37 to 42. Cloud9 have the advantage. I could see them playing this camo as bait. They don't necessarily need it to win.
Okay, they have sticky repulse combination. Snakebite has camo. Penguin follows up on the damage. That's a huge double kill from Penguin. Sab goes down with the stick though. Collect forces Snakebite back. Trippy finds Collect, just a 3-kill game.
Game is in the hands of Snakebite. He's got the camo. This could bring FaZe Clan back. They're down by 3 though. And with how well Cloud9 have played Peep Away, I don't know if Snakebite's gonna get much value out of the rest of this camo.
Boo-Boo's isolated here. Avicii needs to watch his back, but he's forced backwards. Boo-Boo falls. Avicii down to weak shields. FaZe can push forward. They know that Cloud9 are trying to stay alive. Cloud9 do not have much space to work with. They're at low ground. This is a good chance for FaZe to take control of this game.
42 to 43. This game could not be any closer. Snakebite maintains his positioning at the top perch of Snipe. Trippy filters out towards the nest bridge, getting good shots out towards the A sandbags, and Cloud9 are stuck at A.
Snipe is up. Penguin has snagged it. He's going to try to deliver it to his team even if he falls, but he holds on to it and his life. And FaZe, like I've said before, have found a way to clutch up in Game 5 so many times.
Oh, but Sab gets another sticky trade. Sab gets another sticky trade to keep it tied at 44. Now Cloud9 are in the lead, 45-44, as Snakebite still at top Snipe. But what can he do in this position? He's getting collapsed.
His
Clamped
location
on.
is known. Trippy found one. That's another trade.
47-all. 3 dead for Cloud9 though, 2 for FaZe Clan as Penguin will pick up that snipe once again. He's got the game in his hands, 6 shots left to work with. He can seal it.
Okay, he saw his teammates spawn back A, so that should tell him that enemies are likely behind him. He's heard callouts on Big Door. It's a 4-man push.
No, he goes down! 2 down for FaZe Clan, 49-48. Collect could seal it right here with the snipe. Goes for the final slay. You can trade up.
Oh!
And Collect seals the deal. Cloud9 with another upset here on day 1.
Upsetting FaZe. The confidence from FaZe to push
the room is insane right now. There is people all around us watching this series.
For both teams.
Mikowski had to.
I was on all fours for
You're
that.
literally squatting in front of the screen. I won't question. But
I think Allie got a video of it. I'm a little scared to see that on Twitter.
yeah, you're gonna be on her Instagram for sure. But wow, shout out to Cloud9 for an incredible upset over this tournament's number 2 seed.
SSG have fallen. FaZe have fallen. And the top 4 looking a little mixy right now.
That bracket is going to be upside down. We might see, it's very likely Shopify play another top 4 team in round 1 again, like they always do somehow. But man, all smiles from Coach GameSir. I was just very impressed with the way Cloud9 navigated that game. Think about FaZe as a team. They are typically the meticulous, the organized. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay. They're typically the meticulous, the organized. They're so they play chess, right? Like they manipulate the game state into their favor and they find ways to ice up. Cloud9 played the perfect counter strategies against them throughout several parts of that game. FaZe were still able to bring themselves back to a chance to win, but Cloud9 just iced up.
I think looking back at it, instant reaction, FaZe Clan had camo. FaZe Clan had snipe. By rotating around the map, Cloud9 made sure that they were not able to do anything with it.
That was just beautiful gameplay. It was one of the slower live fire slayers we've seen because both teams were trying to outwit each other the whole time.
A rotation from snipe to A when FaZe had camo, That was like
Lucid?
I'm looking around. Is Ryanoob in their ear? I mean, that was patented Ryanoob.
Look at this. Collect sign-in jerseys immediately thereafter.
Aura farming.
Just pure aura. I said, bro, take your Sharpie back. By the way, we just saw ESM Majin Club. Majin Club playing with Kronos, their coach. And it was 3-2. So Majin actually putting up a good fight in that game, I would say, against TSM, who haven't quite looked the same ever since Game 5 against Optic.
Yeah, like you said, a little bit of an adrenaline dump, a little bit of overheat, I think.
Well, let's talk about this in front of us, man. Talk about Avicii. This is a kid that came on the scene with a lot of promise. Do you remember how he first got noticed was when Last Shot couldn't show up.
That's right.
For Pure in an online tournament, subs in, plays with Druck, Soul Snipe, and I forget the full lineup, but they looked insane.
They
Avicii was like,
they looked better than when they had Last Shot. We even said, I remember in real time saying to you, like,
the community.
Do they actually look better with Avicii than Last Shot? And then he started posting the MJ memes.
He was 16 years old at the time. He can't be much older than that now. But it was been like this whole season, like his talent was recognized. He gets given this opportunity with C9. It started with Envy at the beginning of this year. He was on Envy, joins Cloud9, and now has finally, like, I think, molded into the player that he is now, and finally able to put his talent on display. It's a big pick. Of course, it's still early, man. It's just Friday. It's just one win. Maybe FaZe not playing their best, but you got to give Cloud9 credit. That's a big upset.
Cloud9 have saved their best for last. They're still signing. They're still signing.
Yeah, I don't know who stormed the stage. But these guys, if they keep playing like this, they're going to have a lot more things to sign over the rest of the weekend. I'll tell you that much. Jerseys are sick, by the way. Love the Cloud9 jerseys.
Yeah, they are dope.
Yeah, the design is pretty cool. I mean, that's why they're having them sign it, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Alia?
How exciting! How exciting for Cloud9. Not so much for FaZe. I'm sure they're not very happy with the result, but look at that! Yes, Cloud9 fans.
Is he wearing a Shopify hoodie? We'll try to look past that.
You know what I can't look past? I can't look past. Well, I was going to talk about something else, but we can talk about this too. Here are the pool play results. What stands out to you the most, Eli?
Cloud9 3-0 in their pool. I mean, they win Pool B. So, okay, my suspicion is correct. Shopify versus FaZe, winners round 1, by the way.
Wow.
And Optic, well,
versus Unreal?
It depends. There's still some more matches to play there, right?
True.
We need to see the result of Envy SSG, and then we'll know who Optic plays first round, I think. The rest of this, Complexity, better than expected. TSM currently playing Majin for 3rd place in that pool, and TSM lead in that series, but definitely some things we did not expect so far.
What things did you both not expect so far? Right now I'm looking at Pool D. Is that what you expected Pool D to look like?
Not at all. That's the biggest surprise. Unreal Nightmare defeating Space Station. That was just not on anyone's bingo card. It looks like Mind Freak has lost their series, so they will start in the lower bracket. Is it? Yeah, I guess it's just Envy Space Station. I think Unreal Omit will have to play as well. So only a handful of matches left here for you guys.
Only a handful of matches, but we also got GameSir giveaways that we haven't done.
Yes.
We're actually going to be doing one shortly in person, but we'll let you know online when we're going to be doing our next one in the chat. Make sure to do !GameSir so that you guys get your code if you do want to go get one for yourself. The G7 controller is under $80 if you use our 8% off code. So go ahead and click that, use that link, use that code, and support LVT Halo. And shout out to GameSir for sponsoring this entire weekend here for us to be here at HCS Worlds and providing all these cool controllers to give away.
Yeah, you get, what, 3 GameSir controllers for the price of 1
competitor controller?
Competitor controller? Yeah. I'll take that.
Also, keep in mind, a majority of the pro players, I'm pretty sure, are using that exact controller, the GameSir G7
That's
Pro.
all I've seen.
The pros are favoring this controller for good reason. It has a very high pulling rates, very high aiming resolution. And you saw how good Complexity is playing this weekend.
Yeah.
They got GameSirs in their hands, so.
Must be the GameSir.
Must be. Yeah, these guys have no talent. The GameSir's just carrying
It's just
them.
the GameSir.
They'd be platinum without the GameSir.
I need to get one for myself too. I have the other edition. Like, it's not a G7 Pro. I need to try this one out.
Well, we got like 20 of them here in the booth.
Yeah,
Ali.
maybe I can take one.
Allie's like, psych, we're not doing a giveaway. I'm just going to take it. Wow.
Okay, everybody. Guess what? It's giveaway time in the chat. All right, everybody, type in the chat. I think it's still the same code, unless it's changed. ! GameSir giveaway in the chat to enter to win a GameSir G7 controller. Wait, is this reverse? Okay, there it is. G7 controller Pro in the chat. Go ahead. Good luck, everybody. We're also doing some in-person giveaways, but we won't give away our secrets on how we're doing those. We'll find you, don't worry. We'll find you out there. Online, all you have to do is stick around throughout the entire weekend. We're going to be doing giveaways and just, type the code that we give you.
I bet that'd be really fun to play the new Halo campaign Evolved as well. I could kill some grunts with that.
Yeah?
Would you?
Oh, no question. I like how it says.
I feel like you thought about it.
I like how it says try mode right here, and all I think is try hard mode.
Yeah, I mean,
you grab this.
It is
probably-
try hard mode.
Let's go.
That's probably what it is.
Now, there's so many customizations in the software as well. Like, you can change your inner dead zones, your outer dead zones. They have an anti-dead zone, which I've never seen a controller with that.
Anti-dead zone. You know how many controllers I've literally just have in a box because of
because they have stick drift, or
they have stick drift and I can't fix it, but I guess the dead zone. Never mind. I was just thinking of other things. I need snacks.
You're fine. But no, that's good that you bring up, because stick drift is not really present with the GameSir because it uses Hall effect technology. There's no physical potentiometer in the device.
You just said a word I've never heard before.
It's
potentiometer?
through magnetic resonance is the way that it
So no more
measures
the potentiometer.
Yes, that's what is in your old crappy controller that your dad gave you.
What is potenti?
Don't even worry about it, man.
Okay.
I want to know. I want to know how everybody in the chat breaks their controller first, because I feel like I always break my left bumper first. I either get stick drift, but it's always my left bumper.
I think I know.
Me too.
I'm not going to
Bumper
say
jumper?
that.
Yeah, I do.
Bumper
yeah.
jumper.
Yeah, I hate that when you hit the left bumper and you expect to jump and you don't jump.
I'm not going to say the name of the controller company because this is not a smear campaign, but there is a certain type of controller that the bumpers always fail first. But that's probably what you have.
I don't know.
You should
I
get
just
a
break
GameSir
all.
because they don't break
I
them.
have a GameSir. It hasn't broken yet. The bumper hasn't
Exactly.
broken yet.
There's bumpers are pretty bad. Mine are usually the sticks. The sticks just get wobbly. I think I squeeze my controllers too hard. But the GameSir, despite being a cheaper controller, is built to last. My original GameSir is over 2 years old now, and it's just as good as it was when it was new.
I'm just happy that GameSir sponsored us, because I think it's the perfect sponsorship for
Because we
LVT
actually
Halo.
like it.
It really is. Like, we're actually we're all using GameSir, so it's not like we're just like, hey, sponsor, let's talk. We literally play with them, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, GameSir. And thank you, everybody in the chat, for hanging out with us and watching and supporting LVT Halo. And us now having a sponsor here this weekend is because you guys support us and you guys watch and you sub, you lurk, you chat, you laugh, you meme, you enter giveaways. Hopefully you guys are entering that. Don't get mad when we close that and then you didn't enter it on time. So go ahead and type that in.
Type it in the chat, guys.
Type it in the chat.
Copy and paste whatever the person above you said because they probably entered it.
Yeah, just trust the person above you in chat. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
You'll be fine.
I'm going to have to call my lawyer after that one. I don't know about that.
We copy pasta. Yeah, you guys copy pasta. Yeah. Copy pasta. I'm trying to see what the chat's doing.
This is crazy how close this Majin Club TSM series has gone.
The what?
Majin Club TSM, it's tied.
Oh, the game. There's still a game going. Oh, yeah. It's a 40-40.
It was 3-2 game one, and it's 41-41.
Hey, I didn't get to ask you two because I had Active and Tools here for the reveal.
Yeah, those guys
How do you
suck.
guys feel about that reveal quickly?
It's awesome. I think it looks great. Can't wait to play it. I am, of course, more interested in multiplayer right now, but maybe they'll have another announcement for us tomorrow. Who knows?
What he said.
What Eli said. All right, guys. Majin versus TSM Pool C.
2-2 all here. Now Majin up by 1 in the end game. As Mighty's has the shot, full ammunition to work with. That's a massive slay there by Drug. Not only does he take down his opponent, but Soul Snipe now has that snipe to work with. 45, 43, just trying to stay alive.
I mean, shout out to Majin Club being very competitive here against a team that just took Optic to game 5. Looks like TSM have figured things out in the in-game. Drug just found himself a triple kill. Talk about clutch.
Over? No.
When the team needs him most, this guy just steps up, and all of a sudden, did we like streamer curse him? Because as soon as we come on stream,
8-0 run.
Yeah, Majin can't get a kill.
8-0 run.
That's
to
our
win
fault.
that game.
We cursed him.
I blame you, Eli.
I like that he dressed up for Halloween.
Yeah, shout out to the Halloween skins. Pumpkinhead is diabolical.
Is it okay to use it though? Like, what if you're crouching and they see a little smoke over like a cover, and then I know there's somebody back there?
Yeah, if you use like armor effects, I think you're at a disadvantage. Because,
Yeah.
you can be seen when you spawn and.
Also, a pumpkin head, aren't you easier to
So-
aim at?
There's a couple of different ways to think about that. I'm pretty sure the actual hitbox size is the same as a normal helmet. So,
Right, that
so
would
it
be
actually
fair.
means that there's parts of the pumpkin
that
That you
can
miss.
shoot, but don't actually do damage.
Wow.
Hadn't seen it that way.
So it could be a slight little pay-to-win strategy there for these guys.
Shout out to Tools hanging out over there by the pool play, the feature stations, and giving us these player camps and catching those pop-off moments.
The energy from TSM is a little off, I gotta say.
They look pretty frustrated and pissed off.
It's like, ever since they lost to Optic Game 5, then they get 3-0'd by Complexity. Now Majin is playing them close with Kronos. No disrespect to Kronos, but the man has not been competing.
Yeah.
He's been forced to compete. He's still a great player. He's beat me in matchmaking a number of times. But this is just not a series that should be as close as it's been so far.
Well, why don't we talk about the other team like Kronos and them not having them not having the right player or the player they expected to play with, and and how first of all, how context for everybody in the chat that's watching, for them to understand what's going on, and then now TSM, the score as it is right now.
Yeah, so Majin qualified for Worlds, but unfortunately, Astos, I believe, had some just visa issue or something that just didn't allow him to travel back here to the States. So now it's Chick, Mighty's, Septic, and their coach Kronos. And I believe they're able to replace the coach with another player, with another coach. But
Oh, that's allowed. You can just bring in as long as they're a coach and not a pro player, they can just.
Well, so the coach has to be the sub.
The sub.
But they can get another person to actually be the coach. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah. Coach doesn't have a great impact on the game. Let's be real.
I don't agree with that.
I was gonna.
I mean,
I was like, let's bring all the coaches.
At the tournament, there's only so much. Like, the coach has an immense value leading up to the tournament in the preparation phase. But in my opinion, the coach on the stage has low impact. There's only a handful of high impact coaches in the game, in my opinion.
Which
this is coming from a guy that used to be a coach.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes down to Champ Sunday, I want Lunchbox behind me.
That's what I'm saying. He's one of the few high impact coaches.
All right, game number 3, Majin versus TSM. TSM 2-0 lead.
Ball snipe. Looking rather frustrated there as we took a look at TSM, but looking pretty good here to start things off. 2-0.
Enemy team
3-0 with control of A, B, and C. What a way to start game 3. Trip cap.
And maybe we misread their frustration. They just weren't saying anything to each other, which for a team that's like known as the Brotherhood Squad that have a good time inside and outside of the game, it's weird to see them just stone-faced staring at their monitors. But maybe they're just locked in. They're getting the job done. Yeah, those games were close, but they got the dub, so who cares? A win's a win. And maybe they're just focused on closing out the series and getting to day 2 as they're giving themselves a great start.
Kronos hasn't looked like a sub. I mean, let's give him some props. He's the only one with a slay right now.
He's a beast, I'm not gonna lie. He's one of those guys that he's been playing for a long time, so it's not like he's green to being a competitor. He just hasn't been trying to compete as a coach. something to be said for being in shape, but props to Majin. They did a lot of practice with Chronos on the roster, and they had some good showings against good teams. So definitely one of the better subs you could ask for.
Majin finally get on the board here. Not before TSM secured just shy under 100 seconds as Soul Snipe grapples his way top of the tower. One shot left to work with in the shock, does so in the form of a body shot onto Chronos. Thought he had one more grapple hook left. That's why he saw him line that reticle up at the wall. Does not, still staying alive, goes down eventually though. And Majin are coming back, but after 3 go down, I do expect TSM to start the scoring once again.
A great trade there from Manny, just guarantees that TSM can comfortably cap both A and B. High impact trade there. And now TSM content to just hold the classic EB setup. Know exactly what routes are possible for Majin to come from. They actually just push directly into C though. They're not happy with just 2. Go for the trip cap, and they're going to actually give the A spawns to Majin Club. They flip these positions.
Check. Staying alive. But he has sights on his back and his front. He does have help. Now rolling through into C. He's got a player over his right shoulder, occupying the back of tower. C should go to them for free. No fight put up yet. A little late. He's finally starting to see the shots come through into Chick. TSM reset it here. They go 3 down. I don't think they will. No, TSM steps into C, gets 50% of it, but it's reset right away.
That was kind of a strange situation. I saw Talik going through blue pipes, and I kept expecting him to flank, but he showed up so late. Maybe he was fighting somebody else. From trip stacks to maybe bat ledge. Ultimately, Majin Club happy with how that sequence ended up, as they have now gotten themselves 35 points on the board.
Enemy team score.
But B as well and continue to score.
Chronos, the substitute, stepping into the starting role here as we're on board with him, occupying the whirlpool. Don't really have many opportunities to fight. A, B, and C momentarily are in favor of Majin Club, so might not take a game in this series, might get swept, but you're making TSM bleed a little bit.
Yeah, this is a team that was not expected to win the series. It's their last chance to do so. It's probably one of the toughest. One, of course, Optic was in this pool, so that was even tougher. But like you said, putting up a good showing. They are surely erasing this lead. And I like the fact that they're just holding this AB setup. I mean, you don't need to make things too complicated.
Oh my God.
They're just kind of holding it down. Chronos applying pressure to the spawners. He's going to go back and block the spawn. So playing process the way a coach would.
TSM had a 97-0 lead, and it's been 98 just about in a row, it feels like. Maybe to 10, 20 for the likes of TSM, as Majin only down by half a minute, and 3 go down for TSM once again. Talik randomly fires out the plasma pistol. He'll take a nade to the face because of it, gave up his location, and gave up more control on the map. Majin Club might actually have a lead after this. Yes, 3 go down again for TSM. Majin should go up on top. By the time TSM were able to spawn all 4 up.
Majin Club with a huge couple sequences there. High value life from Chronos, followed up to a high value life from Chick. Septic now able to steal B right under TSM's nose. He'll die shortly after, and B might be able to flip. But I'm impressed by the level of pressure that Majin Club's able to put on TSM.
It's tied. It's tied. 130. Druk gets some help, earns the assist, and earns TSM scoring position once again. But it does not look as good as it did at the start.
Now 2 players of Majin Club trapped in the elevator. Druk, after seeing the second target, backs up, but still gets taken down by some great shots from Chick. The cavalry has arrived. It looked like he tried to attack him with that Shroud.
Yeah, can you get a fastball with that?
I don't know, actually. I don't think you can do damage with it.
Hop into a custom game right now.
It looks like it should at least hurt a little bit, like getting whacked in the face by a fragment. TSM have roared into the lead, though, after what we kept talking about was a great string of plays from Majin Club. TSM, one of those teams that takes momentum and just arose on it over the course of a game. And now that they have found themselves into advantage state, do not look to relinquish it anytime soon.
60+ uncontested seconds for TSM gets them back into a favorable lead. And now in the endgame march, hitting just 30 seconds left. All game on this series, still in control of A and B despite falling in numbers. And he goes down as well. And again, we see 3 go down, but 3 do go down for Majin. It's a 1v1 between Drug and Septic.
Drug gets away with some tricky movement. Trying to get his shields back, dodges a grenade. Majin are flipping B, 1v1 breaking out behind the Hydro. Septic wins that. That's not one that Drug typically loses. Talik does answer back with a double kill. Full Snipe looks to capture B.
Septic, the only resource on the map, but he does have the shock rifle in his hand. He'll get sought out. He'll get called out. He goes down 234 to 134. It's a 100-second lead once again for TSM.
Yeah, it feels like TSM found their flow, kind of just responding to all the pressure on different parts of the map. Soul Snipe cleaning up that kill, tries to position himself to capture C, but gets forced back. Another member of Majin, and look at this, predicts which way he will be targeted, and whose grenade was that?
Or did he shoot the grenade that his opponent was throwing? Almost looked like a Halo 2 play where, you know, you shoot the frag out of his hand.
I don't know what that was. The BR extra bullets more likely to have a stray bullet hit a grenade. I think that's how he intended that to go down, or his teammate just threw a great grenade. But Majin have gotten several slays in a row, and they maintain their own scoring position.
Lots of damage dealt there by Soul Snipe, but nobody for TSM is able to clean up on it. Instead, Majin have numbers advantage once again in control of A and B. Are surging right back once again.
Talik top glass here. As Septic one shot, cleans up on another one shot, finds the third one shot, and he might just win TSM the game with this play. A beautifully executed push from multiple members of TSM, eliminating targets one by one, and I think that was the game-winning play.
It looks like it. Might see split spawns here. It won't matter. That's it. TSM take an expected series win here, 3-0.
Gonna be a few heroic efforts here, but I don't see. Could have seen a crazy ninja through the shroud screen, but that will do it. TSM have life and find themselves their first win series in the tournament.
Wild to hear you say that.
This must feel great for them. And now we need the Tools is not there anymore, but now we need to see their faces and see if they change. But you know, I know what faces are going to change right now in the chat. The giveaway is about to end. This is your last chance. I'm gonna give you guys, I don't know, maybe like 15 seconds. Less than 50, less than 30 seconds. Exclamation mark GameSir giveaway in the chat. It's your last chance to join in for this giveaway. There will be another one later on. So good luck, everybody. Should I just count down? Let's just count down.
10, 9.
I don't know if they're ready for the click the button.
7.
Are we ready to roll the giveaway?
6. 5.
Okay.
You guys got more time. You guys got more time.
Let me, in the meantime, let me spell it out for you. GameSir GIVEAWAY and put an exclamation point at the beginning of it. You're good to go.
Did you guys get that?
I didn't.
Spelling bee champion by no, I'm just kidding.
All right, everybody. If you don't know what you entered for, it's to win a controller from GameSir, the G7 Pro. It's their newest controller, and one of you guys is going to be the lucky ones. So we're the only one lucky person for this giveaway. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner of the GameSir G7 Pro controller is. I got the info right here, the intel. I'm waiting for it. All right, we got the winner. It's Takush Mods. I'm scared of reading.
You want me to try to say it?
Kush Mods.
Takush Mods.
Takush Mods.
Hell yeah.
With a Z at the end. Takush Mods.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Send your, I think, shipping address to LVT Halo. Right?
Hell, there they are. They said, hell yeah. Congrats. Congrats on winning the GameSir G7 controller. Make sure to DM LVT. Maybe we can do Discord. We can get your information through there. If you need the Discord link, exclamation mark Discord in the chat, and you can hop on and join the LVT community on Discord. You can chat with everybody there. And also give your information for the giveaway. What?
Speaking of LVT.
Yeah?
I've seen a lot of LVT merch here this weekend. That's
That's
the coolest thing to
true.
show up and see the LVT merch. Love the support.
Yeah, there's a guy that just walked up, turned around, showed off the LVT merch, and just did one of these and then walked away.
We are here thanks to you guys. And also GameSir, thank you. But mainly because of you guys. They wouldn't have sponsored without you guys. So thank you so much for being here. What?
Speaking of merch,
Okay.
the Halo community will appreciate this. Speaking
Okay,
of merch,
okay.
I've seen a lot of Breaking Benjamin merch here at the event.
They're coming back.
What?
I think Emo's coming back, guys.
I texted my buddy over at Breaking Benjamin.
Okay.
Oh, you just know them?
Wait, you know Breaking Benjamin?
Okay.
Yes.
Sure, man.
I
What do
played
they
with.
say?
I like how we
I've been
paused for
playing-
our reaction.
I've been gaming for 20 years.
So
Sometimes people hit me up to play.
Did you get us like a ticket
Okay.
for the concert?
They're watching.
Oh?
Oh?
They're rooting. And they love Halo.
Let's go.
And they're, I don't know, maybe
Wait,
maybe
are
something.
you saying Breaking Benjamin knows who we are?
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
Breaking Benjamin's watching the stream right now.
Hi, Breaking
What's up,
Benjamin.
guys?
I want to go
crazy.
see your concert. I will cry.
Maybe
What?
we could combine a Halo LAN with a Breaking Benjamin concert.
That would be an insane idea. Don't get everybody so
What
What?
What if they played Blow Me Away before Champ Sunday
Blow
starts?
me away.
Stop.
Only the
Strongest will survive. Me to heaven.
What they said. And there goes
We need to-
2,000 viewers. See you guys.
LVT Karaoke brought to you by GameSir.
Hey.
But yes, we need to make that happen.
That's an awesome idea. All right, everybody. We'll leave you with that for now. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break.
Brandon said, just stop, man.
It
Just
was
stop.
like,
Just
get him out of the
stop.
couch. Get him out of the couch. Bye, Breaking Benjamin. See you guys in just a little bit. We'll be back for more, okay? Maybe some more giveaways. See you guys after that.
Traditional potentiometer sticks are no strangers to gamers. They rely on carbon film resistors. When you move the stick, the resistor slides. Over time, this physical contact leads to wear and tear and inevitably causes stick drift. Then came Hall effect sticks, eliminating friction altogether. Instead of relying on physical contact, they detect changes and record electrical signals in a magnetic field. This gives them a naturally longer lifespan and makes them far less prone to drift. But for pro gamers, zero drift isn't enough. To meet the demands of the pro gamers, craving better linearity and higher resolution, TMR sticks were born. Built on the foundation of Hall tech, TMR sticks use tunneling magnetoresistance to detect both magnetic strength and polarity, offering true two-dimensional sensing and ultra-accurate stick positioning. Take the GameSir G7 Pro, the first Xbox-licensed controller with TMR sticks. In FPS games, it offers 4,096 levels of stick resolution, 4 times higher than mainstream Hall sticks, translating to near-perfect central accuracy in high-stakes competitive play. Paired with GameSir's advanced stick algorithms, it offers insane customization for stick curves, anti-dead zones, and trajectory response, letting you nail precision shots at the physical level. On top of that, TMR sticks consume less than 600 microamperes, about 70% less than mainstream Hall sticks. The algorithm also syncs stick sampling with MCU sampling perfectly, ensuring a more stable pulling rate. This means it captures every subtle hand movement, breaking down the final barrier between your input and the game. This is more than an upgrade. It's a redefinition of what elite stick performance should be.
Enemy team scoring. team score. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Defeat. Scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. 1 minute remaining. Took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Let me see what the score is for this.
10 seconds.
And we're back, everybody. The Halo World Championship pool play. It's Omit versus Unreal Nightmare on Pool D.
All right. Well,
Joining us on the couch is Active and Tools. I forgot to say that, but they're sitting right here next to me.
We're here, and there it is. Unreal Nightmare taking game number 1. And I don't know if you heard Envor, but we always hear Envor, and we love it. We love it. He's getting loud over there, said, hey, we won that one. And I think this is a match that has pretty big implications. Yeah. SSG lost to Unreal Nightmare. So this is dicey because it could be a 3-way tie if Omit wins against Unreal Nightmare. If Unreal Nightmare wins, then it likely becomes Unreal Nightmare and Envy that come out on top of this pool, and Space Station now would get 3rd place and start in the elimination side. So I think Space Station wants Omit to win. Yep. But they want them to make it not a Dude, I don't know, because they went to Game 5 against Omit. They lost against Unreal Nightmare. Like, I guess, like, they play against Envy. If they beat Envy, things become crazy. This is...
It's kind of messy.
The math for this pool is I don't want to do it.
Pool D, pool of death, apparently. That is what we're seeing here, I think. Yeah. So we'll see how this pans out, but I am also excited for the other end of things because two teams, Akave and Luminon, are playing for that second place.
That's Pool A. So let's
yes, thank you.
I
am getting old, Allie.
By the way, Active, that is Pool A.
Thank you so much.
So we talked about Pool D, and we're moving on to Pool A. What can Akave and Luminon do here in this pool to change the game for themselves?
Well, I think right now Luminon found themselves in a pool where it was unlikely that they were going to get first, but they should get second. The problem is Akave is a team that's probably the biggest X factor when you go against them. Like, they're a team that sometimes doesn't perform up to the standards and then other times overperforms. It's like a very streaky team. So I'm very curious to see what version of Akave we see. I mean, so far Luminon I think took game one pretty convincingly.
Yep.
But I mean, Akave at any moment, right? We've seen them, they're like the kings of reverse sweeps.
Yep.
Now we have, if we talk about the team specifically and what's at stake for them, they're non-NA teams, right? So they have a chance to be here in Halo Worlds and make a run for not just their own team, but also the region.
Yeah, you got to stamp yourself, especially in the last Halo Infinite event. As you know, there's already been history made with international teams, and I think like the very last tournament, it is going to showcase who the best international team is, and so it's a chance for both these teams to set themselves up for success, especially with them going and fighting for that #2 spot in the pool.
We're at the end of the day. Got some very important matches. I'm trying to think, like SSG versus Envy could be very important for SSG, right? Because they need to win that one to be in the conversation of these tiebreakers towards the top side. If they lose it, then they're like relying on a tiebreaker that I don't think they can win.
Yeah.
Except for like what? It would have to be Omit wins. No, because then if Omit wins against Unreal Nightmare, it's 3-1-2 teams.
Yeah.
So
SSG
wants to beat Envy to go 2-1.
Right.
And then they also want Omit to beat Unreal Nightmare. So then Unreal Nightmare finishes 1-2.
Yep.
And then it becomes 2 tiebreakers. And then that tiebreaker would favor SSG. So SSG has a path to either getting first or like 4th. It's crazy.
That is kind of nuts, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a scary spot to be in.
I agree.
If they win, they secure themselves a pretty decent spot. The only problem that would arise would be if Unreal Nightmare beats Omit, and then you'd have 3 2-1 teams. And they would be on the bottom end of that tiebreaker, I'm pretty sure.
That is a lot of math.
Yeah.
Jones in the chat just said, last pool play for Infinite. Just saying.
Last pool play
Last
for
pool play
Infinite.
You know what, Jones? You're right. Don't get me sad. I'm already, you know, it's bittersweet.
If you saying that stuff, I'd be like, you say that about anything. It's like, this is the last time you're ever going to hear my voice.
Wait, what? Wait.
I bet there's some people that are like, thank God Halo Infinite's done.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's so dark.
Finally.
Those people are not
I've been
nice.
waiting for this day. All right, guys. Game number 2, Luminon versus Akave Esports, Pool A.
Here we go. It's going to be Drift with the camo off the rip here, and I'm excited to see what these guys do. Saw them in the elevator on the way here in the hotel, and they look ready to go. But now they want to try and prevent any sort of tie from happening. No one wants to go to a tiebreaker, Tools.
No.
That would be stressful.
Tiebreakers are you are not at the whims of your own ability when you have to go through those tiebreakers. A lot of times it's third parties that make the difference. Try to control your destiny. Both teams having their chance here today. Drift up to a decent start with that camouflage. No one has spotted him yet. Just been patrolling, getting into these gunfights, and so far, Akave's been making pretty quick work of these players around from Luminon around the edges.
We'll see what they continue to do here. Drift's the one towards that top center side. Hasn't died yet in the game. 1 assist to his name. It's an SLG double in the kill feed. Gets a perfect on the lore, but he's still going to be alive here inside that fridge. Great job by Drift to try and play his life, but again, SLG was the tip of that play, right? Staying alive that entire time, and fridge was huge.
Big play out from Woodham, and that's the benefit of a mouse and keyboard player being on your team. Just very clean shots from that long range position, and I think Woodham's especially potent because not only is he hitting those long range mouse and keyboard shots how you expect out of players, but he also thrives in the close range engagements. Is not afraid to be that tip of the spear to get into those frontline battles.
He has improved greatly in that regard, right? At the very start of Halo Infinite, when he was starting to come up, I felt like he was very flicky in his shot. He has solidified himself as one of the better shots on mouse and keyboard, and see what he's able to do here. This battle rifle, you talk about long range, there is no way anyone on the other side of the map is going to win a fight against a mouse and keyboard player with a battle rifle, especially Wuta. See how quickly he backs him
was
up.
like, I'm not taking this fight, and gets out of it. Camouflage going to be up now, and you see all the players of Akabe are relatively low on the map. There's only one player sitting on that top cross at P, but it's the one player that goes unaccounted for. Camo burned as Woodham gets back up into the fight, and you'll take that with that 3 down, but I felt like Luminon had a chance there to actually get away with Camouflage.
Yeah.
There's only one player that could really pressure on that play.
And that's the benefit of doing things when things are chaotic, right? And that's kind of what happened there. It was a player of Akabe getting that camo when the chaos was brewing. The shots were going in. Because of that, he's going to cause a burn to happen. Still only a 1-kill game. Lord's going to get the beautiful cleanup shot onto Snipe Drone. Be a 3-on-3 on the map.
See Luminon starting to really stack up over on that utility side. Snipe Drone's going to try to get him some space over. Oh my god, Snipe Drone's taking a fight across the map, but Leor never went down, and this is really heads-up play by Leor. Just never took it to the extreme. Played patient, stayed alive, re-wrapped for his teammate, and at the end, will help his team have that 3-kill lead.
Isn't that mental dance comes into play, right? You kind of bait someone out of position. They think they're going to get the kill onto you cleanly, but you put yourself in a position where you can stay alive, play behind cover, and you just depend on your team to get that kill. And that caused a 4-man wipe to happen. And now you see a 3-kill lead coming out because of it. It's Leor once again towards top B. Very important spot to be, and of course, you've got that poor man's sniper rifle, you'd like to call it, in the hands of Lauren. He gets the double.
Yeah, you're going to see how potent it can be, right? If you know that a fight's going to be that close to medium range, having that noob combo out and ready, it is so potent, especially if you scope in as you take those shots. It is a vastly underutilized weapon in the sandbox, in my opinion, and Leor so far has been using it to great effect. I mean, look at the versatility that he has, right? If you don't have the time to charge it, spam it. It's so fast on its shot that even just landing 3 bullets of it is going to make a player one-shot. It's unbelievably powerful.
That's one of the big things I like about Halo in general, Halo Infinite in general, is just having that 2-pronged attack with your weapons. Being able to do multiple things, I think, is important. It just gives you another decision to have to make in the clinch.
One thing I love about the noob combo, right, is the fact that Halo differentiates his hands, right? You throw nades with your with one hand and you're charging your pistol with the other. So while you're charging, you can still clamber, you can still throw nades. It's a very versatile weapon in the sandbox that I would love to see more and more players use.
Oh, 3 kills. Kave's still in the lead here momentarily. Glory's going to go down. He's having a solid game. I was going to say he's a bit quiet, but 8 and 9 is not quiet whatsoever. I think it's just been these camos that Kave have gotten time and time again. Good shots. Snipe Drone down to no shields here. Great job using that smoke of the nade to escape there. No vision, ends up getting through, but he ends up going down regardless.
You see SLG, the only player alive at the end of all that. And with it, Akabe is just starting to widen out that lead at the right time, right? When this game gets towards its final stages, you want to have as much of this cushion as possible. And right now, Akabe should have a much easier time getting this game to its conclusion than Luminon's going to have. Luminon has so much work ahead of them if they're going to come back in this game.
Enemy team
yeah, it's really tough coming back from a lead like this, and it's being extended by Acid now. Lori trying to do all he can, but unfortunately stuck in a situation where many players are around him and he's the last player alive. I like how he navigates this though, really well done. Magico's gonna catch him out. That should be a call that he's in base. No one coming to take him out though, and he's gonna play his life once again.
Yeah, I think a player did wrap into the Shrooms, but never did quite find him until
No way.
Glory stays alive.
That's a huge kill by Glory, too. 36-43 now. We're only within 7, and that's definitely doable if they can continue to get clean kills.
And Glory's going to be able to get lost right here, and Akabe's not going to expect him on this push. Here we go, Leor.
Beautiful shots.
To the back. Their spree players are all weak. That nade, good for 1. It's just Drift that's alive, but a couple kills that went their way. Akabe just need 5. Luminon needs 6 to come back to tie the score.
Nice clean kill, though, by Woodham. Another player inside the util, I believe, and he's going to push that aggressively regardless. He's got some pressure towards top. It's going to be Glory. Leor on the corner, playing it slow, and it's going to push Woodham back. This is their time, though, to take the map.
Smart by Woodham to get out of there. Luminon needs to go 2 for 1 on all of their slays. You can't afford to take risky one-on-ones. You can't afford the 50-50 fights. Guarantee what you can. 2 kills for every 1 kill. That's what you need.
I don't like that he pulled out his bandit there and he ends up going down regardless. 2 kills, again, is not a lot here for Akabe. They're going to charge and go for it. Acid's going to get the one of them, and the other one very close by. It's going to be Glory, ends up going down as well, and it's going to be Akabe that tie the series at 1.
And that was a pretty strong victory from the start to finish. Luminon never quite was able to make up that difference from the early game. Strong showing from that team, and Tamara Pooldy, a lot of implications going down on this match. SSG, big fans of Omit right now. They need Omit to take down Unreal Nightmare. If that doesn't happen, the tiebreaker map is not going to be working out in their favor.
Love to see Lethal really come alive here in the last Halo Infinite event. This player's been such a big part of Halo in general as a professional throughout its entire lifespan. Halo 5 to Halo Infinite, a little bit of Halo 3 and Reach in there. But 30-31 now, it's Lethal now on your screen. He's the man to watch right now as they take snipe side control, and that thrust still sitting down bottom.
Trying to get up into the high ground, not going to be able to stay alive there. And, see Unreal Nightmare starting to sneak away a couple of these kills. They've had some great performances on the Slayers this tournament. I think back to the one against SSG, it was a tight engagement until it got to the end, and they were able to sprint out around that 40 kill mark. And they might be doing the same here to Omit. It's a close game, but you feel the shift for Unreal Nightmare, especially on this push. Spartan, huge fight there. That could have been a massive swing for Unreal Nightmare. Instead, Omit are able to make up the difference. They get a 4 down on Unreal Nightmare, and more importantly, the rockets go into their possession.
See what Sparty's able to do with them. They have information. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? You're going to expect Envor to back up there, but maybe he just thought he was going to double back. Only 1 rocket to use now. Not a lot of impact out of this 1 rocket. He'll get one, I should say, onto Sirion.
It's like you want that rocket to enforce a play rather than react to the ending of a play, right? You want to start your plays with rockets, not end them. So when he comes around there and he's coming late into that fight, you're really only going to be able to get the value of 1, and usually that's making up a player that you lost rather than starting the engagement and giving your team that numbers advantage. It's a big difference starting and ending your engagements with rockets.
This is a big win for Unreal Nightmare. They'll go up 2-0 in the series if they're able to pull this off, but Omit now with the snipe in the hands of Huss, and it's information on breaking shot that's going towards that bottom center side. Huss has been, I think, an underrated player on this Omit roster. Omit hasn't performed as well as they'd wanted to this entire season long. Multiple changes and all of that, but see what Huss can do with snipe as he looks for his targets.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to keep this on the move. He's doing what you're supposed to, but his teammates are losing on the outside engagements where he cannot see. And with it, a couple kill opens up for Unreal Nightmare, and Huss's sniper has not been able to find the heads. I'd like to see Huss loot this sniper to the middle of the map, but he wasn't given an option, and Common, like a wrecking ball from the cave side, just comes in with perfect timing. They're finding kill after kill, and similar to the SSG game, they're flooding at the end point. I mean, look, this has ballooned to 5 kills now.
Yeah, it's only 1 more kill for Unreal Nightmare, and talk about Huss a little bit after that with that snipe play. There it is. Unreal Nightmare go up 2-0, and not very loud on that one. No need to be, but I got to really quickly mention that, right? You know, we talk about good snipers in this game. We talk about phenomenal talented snipers in this game. Unfortunately, it also takes a team that's going to push the enemies away so you're comfortable. And Huss was not comfortable in the end there. And he had the game-winning weapon in his hands. So, unfortunate.
Definitely didn't seem comfortable at all at the end there. And, man, I feel like they could have been a little bit more aggressive with getting that sniper out into like underneath rockets, trying to find unique angles. I think a stagnant sniper is like a death sentence on Origin. It's really important to keep it moving. Do not let them isolate you, because the second they're able to be like snipers here, then they can just start being mindful of their angles. Like, don't give up this angle. We can push here. We can isolate fights here, and it becomes a lot harder for the team that has sniper in their possession to outplay.
I agree. You have to. This is like a double-edged sword there. You have to have a team that creates space for you. At the same time, though, you sometimes have to create that space and be unorthodox with the angles you take with snipe. Live fire oddball, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, it's going to be Space Station versus Envy. They're tied up at 1. And like you said, Space Station definitely looking to potentially win this one. I think no match today is less important than the other. I think all of these matches, these players are putting it all on the line. There's a legacy to be had here as this is the last Halo Infinite event. These teams and players want to make an impact.
This is Envy's best chance to come out on the top of their pool, right? Space Station having some struggles. Here, they win this, and they're secured in the first, no questions asked. That would be a big benefit to them. They've had struggles on finishing the games against their higher profile teams, like a Space Station Gaming. And right now, this is a team that looks more vulnerable than ever. And Envy, it's like so many people want to believe, but they haven't been given the chance to do that yet.
Right. Vulnerable is a good word. I think you're looking at someone like Stellar starting off 4-0 here, but doesn't look in stellar fashion whatsoever. And you're going to need him to look that way with Snipe in his hands if Space Station Gaming want to come out with any sort of victory against an Envy who's non-stop improved throughout the season. There's another kill from Suppress. Good assist there out of him. He'll push through, but I like how Envy's getting some scrappy ball time here. Suppress has to win this one, and he does. It's 2 down for Envy.
Suppress just backtracking his way, trying to stay away from those Envy players until those shields come back, but Falcade's in trouble, and Suppress comes back just in time. Great presence play from him to get back into that front line at the perfect timing. Just as Suppress understanding what the other side wants to do really well.
There's a rotation too. It's going to be towards Eco, but a ball drop for Stellar here. Wants to deal with some pressure out of Piggy. And Piggy will get that kill. That's going to open up the top side of the map.
And that's Piggy, I think understanding his engagement against Stellar there. And, you know, sometimes you can play the player. Stellar's a player that's not going to back down from a fight, loves to over-challenge. And Piggy, realizing he goes down, is just backing up, right? Trying to get closer to his teammates. Stellar falls for the trap, and when he goes around that corner, there's too many players to deal with. He goes down, and it makes this a lot harder for Space Station than they probably anticipated. Look how early that ball's played. Not able to make up a lot of that difference that they had a real chance at earlier with that hole.
Suppress ends up by himself on the A side. Camo is up. A lot of damage was done to Precision. Jackson goes down. It's an assist here for Suppressed. Suppress been that damage dealer throughout that sequence at least. And Camo now is up in the hands of Descendant, I believe, but he ends up falling as well. So Camo burned. Envy still hold on to this lead. It's a 12-point lead so far with 2 down for SSG.
We haven't seen a ton of efficiency from either side yet, where the team's been able to get away and having a long-term established hold, but SSG playing very aggressive onto that ball. You see 2 players that went through the middle lane. Falcade went first to clear it, and then the help comes from behind to finish it. This
enemy has the ball.
It's really well played by Space Station to finally get that break, and you're going to see them get a decent chunk of time here as long as they are able to be 1 step ahead on this rotation.
Yeah, but Envy's so fast to A off of that B spawn. Because of that, like you said, the rotation has to come towards the tower side.
Falcade read it, though, and with that, he should hit the shots, and he will hit the shots. That's 2. The third is 1, and that's just Falcade's heads-up awareness that they were going to try to cut through the middle of the map, caught 1 player off guard, and then comes and finishes that jab on the other side. They get a clean 3 down off it.
3 points still, though. That ball 3 down still stays on the Brood side of the map. You see it wasn't touched long enough for the reset to happen. And that's going to be where Piggy decides to go over, rotate it with 3 down for SSG.
Once again, I think Stellar may be feeling a little too confident on that shot, right? He slides out into the engagement, not giving himself any sort of secondary option, right? A lot of times you want to hug the walls, try to have escape routes. And nifty little play by SSG to try to keep that ball on the map, but not going to work out. That repulse not successful at preventing the reset, but I'd like to see SSG be a little bit more mindful of their lives as they get further into this game. I think Envy has done a decent enough job of punishing players that have gone too aggressive.
See what SSG is able to do. Ball still ends up on the bottom side of the map. That's picked up now. I just feel like you said, there's not a lot of ball time happening for each of these teams. It just feels very messy. Not capitalizing on the kills that they get very often. There's no like solidified setups. There's been a 1 or 2, but not really what you'd expect late on a Friday for both these rosters.
Ooh, huge kill by Suppress. I should give the camo to SSG. I love that Ego's not popping right away. Notice how he's holding it. Envy just went 4 down. Now he can really hold on to this camo in his back pocket, right? Because he's not going to feel pressure. Even now, I'm like, he could have held it for even longer, right? Until the engagement starts and he wants to get away. But Ego being preemptive with this camouflage and not necessarily trying to get forward into the front lines, but rather reinforce and surprise Envy when they start to make their challenge. And he catches Piggy completely by surprise.
Yeah, I love that too. Sets up the shot so that he can hit the perfect. That's 5.
Oh, they're not finding him at all. I mean, he's just disappearing into the back ranks. Envy are struggling to get eyes onto Ego. Finally gets spotted by Descendant, but he had a massive play.
Yeah, I love the patience right there too, but Precision's gonna end up going down. Double. 2 players from Envy on the bottom. It was 3 down for SSG. Last player alive gets a kill. It's gonna be Stellar, I believe, that gets that trade out. Allocated will spawn next, and there'll be some ball time for Envy here, but can they solidify a setup though, is the question.
Well, ball time's a premium right now. If you're able to take the lead, I mean, look how much time is left on that neutral clock. You're gonna have opportunities to milk away time. Piggy gonna opt to move that sniper off the map. Looks like they took the lead immediately on the drop. Space Station, though, winning those gunfights, they should be able to grab and retake. 23 seconds of neutral time. I'm curious how much of a lead Space Station wants to give themselves before they opt to play time, and it looks like they're gonna be satisfied with around 5 to 10 seconds.
And they can drop ball, they can play it at that 7-second mark, put themselves in a good spot. Like Stellar's still staying alive on that B side. Like I said, 10 seconds of neutral time left. Eco puts that ball towards the mud, but not going to be able to play it here. And maybe it doesn't matter whatsoever. They've got it just watched.
It's just a meat grinder. There's no way for them to go, and Envy knows that they're going to fall in that first round, and SSG just played the situation correctly. Right? Saw the time on the clock, or were able to get their break at the right time, and despite Envy taking that lead at the end, it came at too steep of a cost where they lost map position and, well, eventually lose the first round.
Yeah, them going 3 down at the very end there was devastating for them, but how can they recover here? Snipe is up top center. Yaxon wins a big 1v1, gets traded out immediately, but it's 2 down for Envy. Space Station Gaming do have the numbers advantage, but Envy still sneaks away with that snipe as Piggy just puts shots down range and allows his teammate to get out with that sniper. It's going to be Descendant.
Keen angle with this sniper to keep camo at bay. You see Envy's there first, but there's still slays that need to be found, and Space Station almost wanting Envy to try to be greedy here. Envy not getting greedy will eventually feel that pressure come back from SSG. They're getting the kills, but in the end, they don't get ball time. That's really who's picking up ball? Piggy. How heads up is that from Piggy? He baited out that camouflage while they're all working on that. He got ball away. He's chunking away time. By the time SSG gets up the pressure, he'll just throw the ball off the map.
That 8 seconds is going to be a factor at the very end of this round. We'll see that.
Yeah, I'd call that like 8 unearned seconds, right?
Yeah.
Like, Envy didn't accomplish what's necessary in the game to get ball time, which is to win numbers, right? To be in an advantage state. They're down 2 players, but they're able to get away 8 seconds of ball time. when you're able to do that multiple times throughout a game, it adds up. It can be a big difference maker.
Oh yeah, we've seen that so often now in the later meta of the game, towards the end of the game. Players just rotating even when they're 4 dead, 3 dead. They rotate the ball to the spawning teammates, have that perfect timing. At Space Station, they have a solidified setup now. It's on the C side of the map. No one from Envy even close, and Precision's going to be the first one to go down, which makes it a 3v3 as Suppress just continues to collect time.
And that's what SSG's trying to tell Envy right now is, hey, yeah, you can still wait 8 seconds at a time, but if you don't break our setup, like, it's not going to matter if you find a little chip time here, a little time there. It's really going to come down to just having more slays, being better set up on the map, and right now, SSG's just doing that. It comes down to their slayers. I mean, look at Suppress, 21 and 14, +7 in the game, and then everyone else on Space Station, double digits on the assists. When you compare and contrast to Envy, I mean, look at the assists for Envy.
Yeah.
That's a huge variable throughout this game.
Yeah, it's something we've been talking about since this team formed, is that their teamwork has gotten better and better, and it seems like right now, Space Station are on the upper end of their teamwork in terms of the assist there. See what happens with his snipe coming up in about 10 seconds. Jackson with the ball time. He'll look for an open rotation to B, I would imagine. It's going to be Precision prepared for it, and Stellar not going to shoot. But he got spotted out by Precision with that camo in his hands, and he'll go down.
As Piggy that was hiding in the corner essentially baited that player, or not baited, but just they didn't check it, right? They didn't check the pistol corner, and once you don't do that, it gives them a free kill onto that camouflage. That camo could have been way more potent for SSG.
So many decisions to be made at every facet of the game here for Halo. Suppress gonna stay alive towards the back of B. He's got the snipe in his hands here. Still a lot of bullets to work with. Does he get greedy? Well, he ends up going down, gets one at least, but that's a sniper now in the back of B. That's up for grabs.
Play, but Descendant shutting it down with perfect shots.
Man, back and forth this game goes.
It's crazy the slays that we're seeing in Answer at the bottom of the map there, but Stellar getting that last laugh, getting some time for his team. Oh, this is such a weird spot to have to play from space. I'm not envious of Space Station's position. They throw it out into the middle, and they're almost anticipating that fight to come like a lot faster than it actually does. Jackson will catch them, but there's 3 players ready to take on that fight.
Yeah, Envy wanted to cut the rotation off. They maybe anticipated it towards C, but Space Station back and forth.
Just
wow.
Stellar shots there from B, and with it, that is really well played from Space Station. They're in a tough spot. Envy has spacing on the map. They throw that ball out, and they basically create a small firing squad at that rack door. Envy, because they had a lot of spacing where to push through multiple lanes at once, their player in isolation gets caught, and Space Station uses that numbers advantage to continue on through the map. That was just so well played.
I love this by Suppress 2. Staying alive as long as he can. Delays for a little while, but still 24 and 18. Like you had mentioned his score earlier, it's just getting better and better. But Envy do have ball control. They'll go towards the back of B. Stellar with a little bit of a pinch here. You see all of SSG pinching on through, but Precision will get 2 for it, and that ball will be played.
Yeah, about 30 second differential so far in this round. Envy's going to be running out of time here soon. They need to start making up this difference. And right now, it's just the way these slays are going, it's just going to be no difference to make up. Look, everyone on SSG is positive by a significant margin. I mean, look at Eco right now, 21 and 16. That's, a great stat line. You had 20 assists to that equation.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been playing really well this tournament. This SSG team, despite losing to Unreal Nightmare, I will say I've found a lot to be impressed about.
A lot of these teams start off real slow on Fridays. It's just that this Friday's probably one of the most important Fridays you'll play.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they beat Envy and Unreal Nightmare beats Omit. We got a three-way 2-1 tie.
That's insane.
And I don't know how the math works out, I'm gonna be honest. I think the thing that goes against SSG in that is that it went to game 5 against Omit.
Yeah.
I think Envy 3-0'd Omit, so I think Space Station needs to win 3-1 here so that they have a tiebreaker edge over Omit.
Jeez. Everything is important. Stellar has a snipe. You've seen what he's capable of with his weapon in his hands, but just gonna graze the body, pushes him back, cleans him up at the end of the day, and gets another body onto Descendant too. It'll be 87 points and counting here for SSG. They're looking to close out this game.
And Envy's plan becomes very singularly focused. It's sprint towards the ball. They don't have any other options. And once things start getting funneled like that, you know the game is over. SSG go up 2-1 against Envy in this best of 5 and can very much secure themselves a top finish in that pool if they're able to win that next game. I think they need a 3-1 to win that tiebreaker. Otherwise, I think the math becomes very, very thin between them and Unreal Nightmare.
Excited to see what comes out of that. But here we go, back to Luminon versus Akave. Luminon with a 2-0 lead thus far. Looking at Akave, it's going to be, unfortunately, 4 down for them. This could be the 3rd and final cap here. The spawns come up. It's 2 spawners already.
Oh, this is well run. Yes, 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 yes. Silver to silver run. That's a classic from Halo 5. It's a little bit harder to do an infinite because you don't have the thrust, but that is the fastest way to run the flag. You see how quick it gets back to the base. Snipe drone will punch it in. So well executed by Glory.
And now 2-1 lead Luminon. Oh man, Luminon going through the ringer as well with the org changes. You know, Luminon picks them up, and this team has been through a lot. They boot camp before this event. It looks like that boot camp's paying off.
Yeah, something that they weren't able to do before Charlotte, and I think it made a big difference for this team. Remember, they started Charlotte in the lower side after getting 3rd place in their pool, and then who was their first matchup in the lower side for them to get a top 12 finish? Optic Gaming. Yeah, it's a very, very tough bracket that just, you know, they're much better than their top 12 placing shows from Charlotte, and they're in a chance of getting that 2nd place spot in their pool, and with that, things become much more desirable than that bracket they had in Charlotte.
Well, now we have 2 matches that still have yet to finish, and they're the last pool play matches we have today, and both of them could potentially end in this next match. Right now we're looking at Space Station Gaming versus Envy. Tools, you were just talking about what's at stake here in terms of Space Station Gaming, the placement that they could get here in pools. The next match, how important is this to them, and how likely are they to take it?
I think SSG right now are in must-win situation. I'm pretty sure the math works in their favor if they get this done 3-1.
Yeah.
If it's 3-2, I think it becomes a lot dicier in this position. If I'm on that stage, I'm pulling out my GameSir G7 Pro. I need the advantage. I need the 1,000 hertz. I need everything to be on my corner, backing me up.
By the way, guys, if you are watching and you haven't been able to win any of the giveaways that we've done online, there's only been, what, 2 winners today? So you probably haven't gotten one. There's a chance that you can also win one if you go on our Twitter. If you go on Twitter and you check our post, there is a giveaway, an active giveaway happening over there right now. So go ahead and head on over there and see if you get lucky on another social platform. Space Station Gaming versus Envy, game number 4.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Space Station Gaming, like Tools, that set the stage, and Aliak as well. This is a very important match for them. They can come out 3-1. They could solidify themselves in pool play. Otherwise, it's going to be a very, very big tie between 3 different teams, and the future is unknown, and you don't want that. So if you're SSG, solidify this, but letting you know right now, it's going to be a match to watch, as Envy has been so solid all season long.
Yeah, I mean, Envy is a team that oftentimes goes to Game 5, but that Game 5 is usually where they get trouble. Right now, though, if they just go to Game 5, I think the math kind of works out in their favor. So this Aqua Bomb, a very important one for them. And, thankfully for Envy, they look at this map. There's no sniper rifle. Usually when you take that aspect away from Space Station, the games become much easier. And wow. Well played by Precision. I'd love to see him drop this off, potentially get back to that util side, but his teammate gets there in time. They're blocking. Wow. First one on the board.
That's insane. I have to talk about that real quick. That was 2 perfect slides to get 2 perfect shots off. Not as easy as it looked in that situation. That was beautiful by Precision. That triple worked out really well in their favor. Gets them the first score.
Ooh, Precision is being forced to move back into the fight from the back rank, trying to stop Envy. He's trying to stop SSG from getting that bomb too far forward, but SSG could find a very quick counter here.
I love how like he pulled 2 players from SSG back though. It's gonna stall that counter a little bit. That's why Ball still ends up on the bottom, but those kills are necessary. Eco's trying to get them here. A couple of shots go in. That's gonna be a cleanup kill by Suppressed. Bomb thrown by Envy. A little bit desperate in my opinion, but great shots by Eco to clean up Piggy. 3 down go Envy. They'll continue to slay here. As you see, it's gonna be Eco on the top center of the map. Great shots by him, but he's gonna have to stay alive as well.
Shots by Eco. Oh, great shots by Eco. Double kill. Over the shoulder of his teammate. He's got challenged back.
Man,
3 go down for Envy. It's just Piggy in the back of base. He trades out. They have everything they need. The spawns are over at the fridge. SSG bombs pressuring in.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There had to be something maybe said about this. We'll see if potentially, you know, Elamite had said, hey, we need to win this match, right? We need this 3-1 right now, and you see Space Station Gaming are starting to come alive. 3 down for Envy once again.
Oh, Piggy, the only one alive, is so often is stuck in this spot. Will he be able to get it out? He does pick up bomb, and look how he didn't just desperate it out right away. Instead, he moved it and got it out towards the fridge side where his teammates are spawning. That's a huge play by Piggy there. And now Envy recognized that, hey, we don't have to necessarily clear our base right away. We have this opening on P side, move that bomb back to the neutral spot in the half line. That was extremely well played by Envy, being down to just 1 player.
I mean, what's really impressive to me as well is Eco's positioning here. He's got the camo, right? They put him in a rough position where they rotate bomb. He's not in a spot to grab it, and he's still able to get the slays that he needs. He's still alive this entire time. His shots are not, he's not missing a shot whatsoever. He's still alive, and Ball maybe about to reset, but look how much impact he has.
But this is the difference between a macro and a micro play, right? Because Eco's playing his micro extremely well there, right? He's in camo, he's playing what's been dealt to him. But because Piggy is focusing on the big picture, the macro elements of the game, he throws that out towards his teammate's spawn. They do a concerted effort to get that out towards the P side. Despite Eco playing that position really well, despite SSG still having a slay advantage during that entire engagement, they still haven't been able to move that bomb back into a fighting spot. They have still been able to withstand so much of this pressure. The Envy's given themselves second chances, but you have to execute on those second chances. SSG, they were just able to overslay this entire time. It's down to Descendant. He's the last alive, and he's not going to be able to stop this. 3 that go down. First bomb arm in. SSG find their answer.
Yeah, that pressure continued to mount over and over and over again. Envy didn't find an answer. SSG tied up at 1 now. Envy doing all they can. Staying alive as long as possible. 2 down SSG.
And SSG showing, like, a lot of times your Halo problems can be solved by just getting slays, right? Like, even if things aren't opportune, the bombs gets moved into weird spots, if you're able to win 6-7 rounds of slays in a row, like, you're gonna get a bomb arm eventually, right? And right now, Space Station is winning on all fronts. I mean, all 4 of their players are positive in this game right now.
Oh, but it's Yaxon starting to pop off just a little bit. 3 down goes Space Station Gaming. Yaxon collects the camo. 2 of his teammates pushing in. The rest of the spawners happen on the fridge side. I like that he pops off at top mid there.
Good angle, good angle. Notice how he cut off that angle from P2, and wow, Envy, right? Precise with that out bomb arm. Gets out. That was just really well played, and I feel like we're seeing the difference between like Brain versus Brawn. The way that SSG gets their capture is by just humbling the opponents over and over again with slays. Envy, it's 1.5 round of slays into a bomb arm. Hyper efficiency that gets them to the finish line.
They're gonna do it again too. Eco, the first to spawn.
Yeah, look how fast they are. They already have the spawns blocked. They are funneling over to the fridge side. SSG's in danger of losing this game right here, right now.
Great shots. Suppress the last player alive on the util side. With them contesting him, they should force spawns on that fridge side.
Don't have any timing. Look how long it is for these spawners to come in. They're not gonna have time. It's in. And Descendant knows they've done it. They push it to game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game 5, and like you said, that might not be what SSG were looking for here. But let's hop back in. It's Luminon versus Akabe, and it's going to be, of course, Luminon in the lead in the series and also in the game.
Okay. Snipe Drone and the rest of Luminon looking to finish this out in 4. Don't want to go to game 5. And if they're able to get this second hill, they'll be in a very strong spot to go into that third money hill. And the big thing is just having that 2-hill lead with minimal time on the clock remaining is such a strong position to be in on any map at King of the Hill.
Snipe Drone gonna get a lot of time there. He understands how close Akave is, and with 3 down for Luminon, this might be a tied up hill for Akave. They'll get this. You see the early rotation as well towards the blue side, but blue box of spawn comes out. Utum's gonna be there automatically. It's up to Acid to fight his way through this, and he'll get the trade.
SLG and Magico, the only players left on the map, and SLG knows exactly where Magico's at because of that hill indicator. But the spawns happen at Cargo, and SLG, by the time he gets into that engagement, finds himself in a very tough spot. And Luminon went from almost being able to secure a 2-0 lead to now having it tied at 1-1. Akave getting an early rotation on this hill and could be finding themselves down 2-1 going into the hardest hill to capture right away. It shows you how quick things can change on Lattice King of the Hill if you're not able to finish off those late hills.
Oh, Glory does have that snipe. Let's see what he can do with it here. If he hits a couple of good shots, it could be a different story, but unfortunately only gonna hit the body. Acid's gonna take him out. That means that's a sniper for the hands of Acid. Snipe Drone finds his way in the hill, but there's so much more work to be done here. 3 down though.
I really like the way that Luminon played that, right? So Glory doesn't hit the shots, but while he's creating that distraction, they crash in on the other side of the map. They fill in through Cargo, and then they just push through, right? They don't stop. It's like a baseball bat. Just you finish through, you swing through your play, and with that, they were able to at least stop Akave from having clean spawn control. But Akave, I mean, they just had very strong slave responses so far, and look how they got out of the hill. They are going to milk as much clock as possible. The next hill is over at the top catwalk by sniper spawn. It takes a very coordinated team a long time to get that capture. There'll be 83 seconds on the clock for this Luminon squad to capture the hardest hill on Lattice.
Great shots here by Acid. One of the last players alive. Him and Magico are the last 2. Getting hit from the back as well. He goes down. Beatdown comes out. There it is. Glory's able to get 2, and he's got the sniper as well. This could be very big for the side of Luminon. If Glory can get some kills here, it could change a lot. Spawns come out, and he's looking for an angle, but unfortunately, not able to find one just yet.
With this, I mean, look, the clock is just over 60 seconds. I mean, Luminon's gotten pretty decent time in this hill so far, but if Akave is able to find an early break and just force them out and get well set up, it's going to take a lot of effort for Luminon to get back into that scoring position. This hill is so dangerous if you lose control of the map.
Not a lot of value out of those snipe bullets that you want to see out of Glory, but he's going to end up going down. Snipe Drone's there to play off the pressure, though, that was created. Udom gets 2.
Oh, he caught him! What an angle! Snipe Drone tucks himself. That's 3 down for Akave. And with it, Woodham gets right back into the hill. 37 seconds of neutral time. Luminon, a huge break in this moment, can find their tying hill now.
You can see the energy shifting here between these teams. Woodham going to take that long-range fight, has QT to work with, but that dissipates. No longer the case, and only 30 seconds to play with here. So now there's an extension coming on that left side. It's going to be Leor. Will he get a spawn for one of his teammates, though, is the question. The game is tied, though, 2-2.
Really impressed with Luminon. I mean, that's a hard hill to capture, right? Takes a lot of effort. They're able to get it, and now it likely comes down to this, the Cargo side hill. Woodham playing deep into this corner. Kave's here first, but the sniper and the finish is coming from Luminon. They're crashing in from all angles. Leor, last alive, will be the last to spawn after Snipe Drone puts one through the dome.
Oh, great job by Snipe Drone. Great clutch up. He sees a spawn from Utsum right there as well. So they've solidified this side of the map. With the spawns being as heavy as they are, Snipe Drone's got to make something happen on the outside ice. 5 bullets to work with.
With just 10 seconds of neutral time, it's likely that this hill will determine it all.
It should. 2 go down. Lots of...
The blue spawn's flipped. You see Acid getting into the back ranks right now. The spawns are flipping out towards blue for
Oh
Akave.
no, yeah, they lost control of the spawns. Luminon has to do something off this. 2 go down. Luminon are in trouble here. Snipe drone with a snipe in his hands. 3 bullets to work with. Some big shots could change the game right now if he's able to hit him. Loris gets a perfect. There's the beatdown on the shot here from Snipe drone. It's 3 down. Magico's the last player alive. And they get him.
Ooh, Magico goes down, and this is the thing, right? Magico stays alive. That feels good in the moment. But then you realize, now my team's in a 3v4 and they have to push.
Oh, no.
They're getting funneled into a singular lane. Luminon has a firing squad.
Luminon, there it is. They close it out 3-1. No game 5 needed whatsoever there, and what a way to clutch the game at the end there.
Live reaction, they just get up, business as usual.
Yep, still work to be done. Sunday, Saturday and Sunday, 2 more days. There it is. Now we hop in to Space Station Gaming versus Envy, and in a game 5, tied up at 16.
That is nerve-wracking. I mean, how many times have we seen Envy in this game 5 not able to clutch it up, and they eventually go down and lose a series like this? I mean, it would be a huge relief for Envy to finally get the job done in one of these game 5s. To tell themselves that, hey, we can win these close game 5 series, and to get it done in pool play to secure your first place seed, that's a huge confidence boost to go into bracket and finally get one of these game 5 victories under your belt.
It would definitely set the stage for the rest of the weekend. Like you said, that's maybe a curse that they didn't want to have that entire time. But it's a 5-kill lead, make it 6 as Envy extend to 24. If you look at a score like that, you think it's not losable, but you've got SSG on the other end. It's gonna be suppressed, lots of damage that's being output for a moment, but with his teammate going down, he decides to reposition. I love how him and Falcated are playing this.
Suppress just staying deep into his pocket. Right now, there's no reason for SSG to force anything yet, right? There's plenty of time. It's only a 4-kill deficit. Try to let Envy make the mistake rather than forcing a play here, and you see that so often on streets. That's why a lot of times this game will go down to time instead of score, is because it's very easy to get stuck into these neutral positions and wait for the other team to make the move.
Well, the team making the move right now is going to be SSG. Lots of players weak from Envy on the back of A, and it's going to be suppressed that decides to go in, but him going down is going to spiral out of control. Another player goes down, that's going to be Eco. Falcated follows, and only 1 loss for Envy.
The margins are really that thin in this game. That's a 1-shot difference between Envy going 3-4 down with no answers and Envy being able to battle back is that shot onto Suppress. And you saw Suppress on the cam, just he looked bewildered that he didn't get that kill.
He gets his, though. 30-24 now. Envy still hold on to this lead, and it seemed like they're in control if you just look at the grand scheme of things, but SSG are still hanging on. Falcate is the first to fall. Stellar gets a kill on the Descendant, though. That's going to be camo for Envy, even with Descendant going down, which is really big for their side.
Yeah, look, he just stayed in that shroud. They have no idea where this camo is right now.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. This is so overextended. He's got a player on the B side, too. Yeah, he just knows everything. He knows he's in trouble. He ends up falling there, and that could be devastating, right? Because you give Space Station Gaming an opportunity to bring it back.
Yeah, there's this rule that I really like that I heard a pro player say one time where they said, hey, the way to be successful with camo is to act as if you don't have camo, right? Like, you wouldn't just sprint through the middle of the map if you didn't have camo on you, so why are you doing it with camo, right? Especially with these PCs that players have, and how easy it is to spot camouflages. A lot of times, like, you'll have more success if you play a very cautious camo instead of that aggressive one that we saw.
Speaking of aggression, SSG really aggressive to try and clean up these kills, and they get punished because of it, but they do end up getting 3 down at the end of the day, make it 4. I think he was the first one to spawn. It's a 3-kill game now, Envy still lead.
Stellar going to be hyper-aggressive throughout this game. He's 11-10 thus far. He's 2 deaths away from what you're allocated technically in a Slayer, and they still have another 15 kills to go. So, but very much in the front lines. But if that aggression starts working for his team, you'll see them rapidly take a lead here.
Oh, they tied it up. It was a 5-kill game at one point. See See what else they're able to do. They take down the B. They take the B street control.
I like this from Envy. See how they're trying to crush it. They are flying out of C. They did not want to stay in there. And I really like that they're not just falling for the trap and just staying stagnant and stopping in one base. That's how you really start to see that clock play factor. The team that has spacing oftentimes ends up successful. Envy were very quick to take their space.
That precision, they have information on him though. The other three on that purple side. There's a player extending on that B stair side. Never mind, he decides to go towards Laundry. It's gonna be another kill there for Envy. 38-37 now. See what Space Station's able to do to close this out. These fights are very important, each one very heavy.
Jackson taking down some shots there, but this camo is up. It's the Shroud Stellar that's going to allow him to get away with it. You see instantly not trying to do too much with it, instantly comes back to his side.
Pivotal camo. Players all around him.
Saw him. Oh no, he saw him.
Yeah,
oh, whoa.
It's been the factor.
Precision gets his revenge. I mean, spotted by Stellar. He sends spot Stellar in turn. The last two camouflages had little to no effect.
Space Station still lead though, 3 kills. All of Envy on that B Street side. Piggy, the anchor player on C. Suppressed, will he spot Piggy here is the question. Descendant gets the kill on the Stellar. Suppress activates because of it. And yeah, it's gonna be Descendant and the crew on that B side. Wow, that's an insane flick. But is it enough? SSG 44-42. They still have the lead.
That's what I love about Surprise. He's so punishing. If you're gonna push him, expect to pay the price to the dawn. It's just an unbelievable kill in that position. There's no business getting away with a kill in that spot. And it makes a huge difference in this game. Now a 2-kill lead for SSG to play with. And now the push starting to develop. Everyone getting involved in their gunfights, but it's Envy that are able to make up the difference. 45 all. It's first to 5 to win this game.
Stellar staying alive on the P rail. Falcon is gonna fall. 46-45 now. SSG need an answer. They need a trade. They're not able to get one. They are actually. Descendant goes down. We're tied at 46.
Pressure over on the B side. Piggy gonna try to take the challenge. He won against Suppress.
Falcated. That's a big remote detonation. He shot the nade on the floor and threw a nade. Didn't really give any opportunity there. 2 more kills. Missed the pizza jump though.
Wouldn't be surprised if you see things significantly slow down at the end of this game. Oh, Jackson's caught. Jackson's caught.
There it is. Jackson goes down. Peggy gets a kill on the Stellar though. 49-48 here. 1 more kill. Things are gonna slow.
These players of SSG just 1 kill away. Camo's coming up. You can maybe expect Shroud to be coming into play, but SSG, no real reason to move out of their positions. They're gonna try to force Envy to make the play. It wouldn't be surprising if we see 60, even 90 seconds come off the clock here. This is the thing about SSG. They do get impatient. Here comes the play.
Well, there's the nade. Plasma nade doesn't do a lot of damage. Falcon takes a lot though.
Both sides were baiting that camo the entire time. Oh, there it is!
Oh my word, SSG clutching it up at the very end. And I would assume that what was that? What does that do for the Bulls now?
Okay, this is where things get a little crazy because I think we're gonna have a 3-way tie. We see SSG getting up to celebrate.
Wow.
And there's some psychic damage that can be done to Envy. Even if Envy ends up winning the tiebreaker, that's another close Game 5 that did not go their way. The woes of Game 5 continue for Envy, but now you shift your focus to Unreal Nightmare versus Omit, and this has huge implications. Unreal Nightmare right now is 1-1 in the pool. They are currently in Game 3 against Omit. They're winning in the oddball 1 round to none. If they're able to win that 3-0 against Omit, we go into some deep tiebreaker math.
Oh no, things are getting crazy up in here. You can see all the other pools are solidified. This is the very last match of the night here. And you can see Unreal Nightmare 2-0. 1-0 lead in this oddball as well. Tyrion's so impressive. Look at him. 22, 10, and 19 out of the new blood.
And look, this is his second time playing in a tournament of this caliber on this stage, right? He's made one time before.
Party, I don't know, shields here. Ends up getting away. Onboard's gonna reroute towards top center. That's a kill that goes in for breaking shot. That's gonna be ball though for a mid. They're gonna play the ball off the map. Lethal will do so. Septify gets a spawn on the camo side, and that changes things a bit. They're gonna be able to potentially rotate this ball through. If they can pressure Onboard here, which they do, it's 3 down on mid.
He got that ball away though. Although Omit only needs.
Whoa, what?
Where did
that was a stick. What?
At least breaking shot in isolation, he's not going to be able to stay alive, and that makes it likely that Omit take this second round and give us a final round of oddball.
Yeah, 5 more points is all they need. Sparty's going to solidify this lane. 3 go down for Unreal Nightmare, and we're going to round number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
And now, I mean, every SSG fan is now the biggest Omit fan. If Omit is able to take down Unreal Nightmare, then it becomes a 1-2 finish for both Unreal Nightmare and Omit. And then we have 2 tiebreakers that end up favoring SSG and Omit. So, I mean, Unreal Nightmare, although having a huge upset against the #1 seed in the pool, could find themselves in 4th place if they don't win this game.
Omit has had a very rough season. Haven't been able to find their stride, but what storyline would it be? What a great storyline it would be if they were able to come back in this series and have that be their comeback point of the season.
I mean, guys, the way to think about this is win and in for these teams. If they do not win, they are probably sitting out on the outside. Omit definitely is. Unreal Nightmare, they would lose the tiebreaker. Yeah, they would be on the outside. It's crazy to think. They upset the #1 seed in their pool, and now they're at the risk of elimination if they do not defeat Omit in this situation. Omit is down 0-2 in the series, but just took the last round of oddball, and will now have the setup, and Septify has the sniper in his hands.
See what Sep can do. Huss is gonna be the one with ball in his hands. Sparty decides to double back. They've got no rotation towards B. 2 players pushing the big door. It's gonna be Huss. Tries to do all he can. Gets the plasma pistol off. Gets the first kill. Sirion down to no shields, but there's not much you can do. 4 down, go Omit.
Yeah, that was a chaotic element there, but he was able to try to do as much damage as he possibly could in that situation. But with that, it was a clean 4 down. Omit's gonna spawn very far away, and look how fast breaking shot was to get to Nest. He wanted to charge through those front lines. Chaotic moments, but Alman does get to his play position. I wonder if he's thinking about hitting that Nest side rotation. Maybe opt for a play here instead.
And now he's gonna play his life.
Yeah, with that, now Omit has a chance to like find a full break.
3 go down though.
It's a 1v1. I mean, this is gonna determine who gets ball time.
Yeah, and you look at the spawn. Spawns 2. It's gonna be breaking shot that spawns first.
Do not get this kill. This is absurdity from breaking shot. Okay. Hey, breaking shot, although he doesn't get that kill, I mean, he made that so difficult that by the time the game, the fight ends, the help comes in and the ball resets.
Ball dropped.
Ball resetted towards bottom mid. Camo's coming up here.
Ball dropped.
This is an important one. See, Sirion's gonna be the one to pick it up. Great job by Sirion to stay alive. Potentially no, Lethal hunts him down, takes him out immediately. There'll be no one getting ball time as of right now. It'll be 2 down for each side as well. It's a big kill by breaking shot if he's able to get it here, but he's being surrounded at the moment. 2 players from the side of Omit all over him.
He's trying to stay hidden, hoping they don't check for him, and they don't. Septify goes down.
Oh, no.
Almost got the second out of it. Haas with the crucial kill there to at least make it a little bit more chaotic, as Lethal now be the last alive with Spartan. And during all that chaotic, this is the second time now we see these prolonged gunfights, right? These prolonged fights lead to a ball resetting. I mean, these are, it takes 30 seconds for a ball to reset when it's on the ground. I mean, that's a very long team fight.
Extremely long team fight. Players are just so good at playing their lives. I got to talk about Sirion again. Really impressed by him, right? 31, 14, 28, 72 points of ball time. He continues to get ball here. 3 go down for Omid. Onboard's going to fall, though. This should be a play ball if he's feeling that pressure. It's like he will play that ball. No, he'll rotate it towards the B side where those spawns are happening, I believe.
And look, right now, Omid, it could be a little bit frustrating for them because they're down in this round, but when you look at the stats, it's like they're winning in every slay category. Every player is positive. It's like this should, on paper, be their game, but Unreal Nightmare has been making it much more difficult than they want it to be.
40-24. We'll see what Unreal Nightmare can do in the latter half of this round. Great shots by Lethal. That's going to clean up that one. Waiting for a potential push from top sandbags. Not going to be there, though. No one's home.
Nervous, he took those 2 shots. At least from only 4 bullets. Yeah, I was going to say, that's not enough to get any individual kill without any help. So,
the ball time from Omid. They go for a rotation on C here is the question.
Surprised at how much ball time they're getting right now. I mean, Unreal Nightmare has so much tension. Like, they are very close to this action, and Omid just not paying it any mind. In fact, are also winning the slays. It's shocking. That's really well played by Septify to recognize that he can get away with ball time there, and then the rest of the team just standing strong in their positions. And it's reasons like that hold that we're seeing right now is why we've seen the meta shift away from that tower side hold to this A side hold because of how hard it can be to get these kills in here.
Lethal gonna miss a couple shots there. C3 go down for a minute. It's an opportunity for Unreal Nightmare to answer back on this score, and they'll get camo as well in the hands of Common. Spawns will come out on the C side. This should be another 5 to 10 seconds of ball time, potentially. But the pressure's coming, and now Breaking Shot has to make a decision here. 2 of his teammates go down. Means he's alone with Common. They're gonna have to do all they can to defend on the A side. Huss the first one in. Tries to jab step, he goes down. Sparty gonna clean up that kill alongside of Lethal.
Envor has a chance to really get a cutoff at the right time. You see those couple kills, big ones for Unreal Nightmare.
We reach this? Nope.
I mean, I would be impressed if he read that. I think you went through the same thing. It's like Huss's spawn there was very separated from his team, and he had a great chance to come in, but just a combination of Huss getting a little bit of a bad timing there, and that recognition of heading back towards Rat Tunnel earns them that kill.
I'm so impressed by the young talent here. His ability to stay alive in that scenario, puts 3 shots in, gets out.
Oh no.
Very impactful, gets another kill onto Huss as well. Breaking Shot gets his kill. He's there to help out as well on that next kill. 3 down for Omid. Screams are coming out from Unreal Nightmare.
Things are falling apart. Yeah, now it's Omid's in a situation where they have 1 or 2 good pushes left, likely just 1. You see them coordinating through the middle of the map.
Yeah, they're going down bottom center. There's a guy on top center as well. They have an open rotation to Unreal Nightmare towards B if they want it.
And Breaking Shot probably reads this. I mean, he didn't see anyone at B. He's telling his team they're all coming for 1 lane, and they get 3 down. It's just 1 player. They only need 10 seconds. Unreal Nightmare at the final moments might have just stolen this away. They have! They've done it!
Wow. I don't know who Anvar was talking to there, but he was passionate, as he usually is.
It was a little bit aimed to the right side of the. It seemed to me from my POV. I was trying to figure that out too. Maybe chat got a look. Maybe Unreal Nightmares winning against Omid here, and that was the last pool play of the day. Is that right?
Wow, last pool play.
Last pool play of the day. Well, let's talk about though how this sets Unreal Nightmares in their pool.
I mean, so we have to do math.
Yeah, okay, it's math time.
Oh boy. We got 3 teams that go 2-1 in this pool.
I was trying to think who said, I think it was Mikowski said he was really good at math. We gotta bring him on.
Okay, so we go in. What's crazy about it is I think they all have the same record. So 3-2, 2-3, 3-0, 3-2, 3-0, 3-0. So Envy, I think, comes out on top because they 3-0'd Omid and they 3-0'd Envy 3-0'd Omid, Envy 3-0'd Unreal Nightmare. So they should win their pool. So that's a huge win for Envy. For Unreal Nightmare winning that, because that means Envy wins their pool. Now on the other side, Space Station 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. I'm pretty sure that every match they had went the distance. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, SSG.
Yep.
3-2, 3-2, 3-2. I think that means they get 3rd in their pool. I think that means Unreal Nightmare just secured themselves 2nd in their pool because they'll win the map tiebreaker.
That's kind of crazy.
Which places them where tomorrow?
They'll be second place. That means they'll play against another team that got first place in the winner's bracket. Wow, what a crazy.
Dude.
Are we gonna look here at the champ bracket where we are starting tomorrow?
Okay, it has Space Station up there right now against Complexity.
Interesting.
I don't think that's right because Complexity didn't get first in their pool. Or maybe Envy was the tiebreaker because it has an Envy Optic. I don't know if this one's right yet. Hey, did FaZe got second in their pool, right? Because they lost to Cloud9.
Yeah.
So maybe this is right. Cloud9 versus Luminon. That would have Envy. Yeah, that would have Envy getting second in their pool and Unreal Nightmare getting third. I don't know. I wonder if someone has how the tiebreaker equals out. Let's see, let me see if I can yell at Eli real fast.
All right, let's see if we can get Eli, guys. We're trying to figure out where everybody, what team's gonna land tomorrow for the championship bracket. It's the Halo World Championship 2025. We're getting Eli here on the couch to help us math out where everybody is supposed to be now that we know where everybody landed on in their pool play. Hello, Eli.
Wait, is this the finalized bracket?
I don't know if it's finalized. That's what we're trying to figure out because I was going through the pools and I was like, I don't think that's how it is. From what I understand, it should just be map percentage, which would put SSG third in their pool.
Yeah, so click on Pool D from here.
It's total win-loss. So whoever has the most map wins.
Yeah, I was looking.
Seed.
This is what I thought. So I'm pretty sure Envy wins the pool because they 3-0'd both Unreal Nightmare and Omit. So, but you look at Space Station, and even their wins went to Game 5 against Envy and Omit. So that means Space Station, I think, has the worst record. Yeah, so I think you're right. I think it's Envy first, Unreal second.
It should be SSG third, right?
I believe so.
So I think that bracket's not right. So if that's the way it's supposed to go, I think that's the way, right?
Wait, hold on. Let me look at Unreal Nightmare closer. So Unreal, yeah, they 3-0'd Omit.
Yeah, they 3-0'd Omit. That's why we were watching. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the.
It should be Envy.
Which is crazy because
Nightmare
Envy was like from a situation where they could have gotten second to the now they're getting first because it's a three-way tie. If it was a two-way tie, they get first. They get second, and Space Station gets first. Then Space Station went from potentially getting first to getting third.
But it could go head-to-head, perhaps?
No, it doesn't. Head-to-head never matters in a three-way tie, I'm pretty sure. Because it
equals out. So it goes after head-to-head, then it goes to win-loss record. But
so someone's saying Unreal only has 6 wins. Can we go back to the Pool D? Because if it's total wins, like I think that's what Mick was trying to say. Because you look at Unreal and they have 3 wins against Omit, and they have 3 wins against SSG, but then they didn't win any maps against Envy, right? So then they would only have 6 map wins. Space Station won at least a map in every one of their games, so they would have 3 from their 2 wins, and then they have 2 from their loss against Unreal Nightmares. That would put them in second. So if it was total map wins, that would be how it is, and I think that's what Mikwin's saying.
I mean, if Mikwin's saying it, then I believe that. But the thing is, like, does that really make sense logically? Like,
yeah, I always thought it was map win percentage.
I thought so too.
Because it's like you got to punish the losses, right?
Right, and because like the fact that Space Station went to Game 5 in the 2 wins that they got feels like it was harder for them to win than it was for the other teams. But like I said, if Mikwin said it, he's probably right.
Yeah, Mikwin's saying they're probably third. And I mean, that's what's reflected right now in the champ bracket, and I feel like these guys would have it. So, yeah, Aliak, look at this, and look how crazy this is, right? Because these matches, I wouldn't want to be a part of any of them.
All right, let's. I'm gonna try leaning in so we can take a look, so I can actually see what's going on. So on winner's side, we got Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe Clan, and then we have Space Station Gaming versus Complexity, Optic Gaming versus Envy, and Cloud9 versus Luminon. Assuming that the Space Station Gaming matchup remains that way, and we're bringing in Active to the couch as well to help us look at the champ bracket.
Yeah, I think they wouldn't have posted this without being 100% sure. So I'm sure the rule was looked at before they published
Yeah,
this.
I'm sure they were like ready with all the contingencies.
Yeah, they probably had already mapped this out.
So this is it.
But I'm looking at the Cloud9 Luminon is really intriguing to me. I think
this is like Luminon's best, I think, possible bracket. Also,
And
like
Cloud9's,
complexities,
maybe.
best. Yeah, potentially Cloud9's as well, right? Like, you definitely want to be on that like lower end bracket right there with Cloud9 moving on.
And then on the loser side, we've got.
It's crazy because both Optic and Shopify have crazy hard matchups, and then the other teams like Space Station and Cloud9, Luminon, like all those teams, like they're like in very 50-50 matchups. Oh wait, did that just change in real time?
Holy!
I think that just
What?
No, that can't be right.
Wait.
I don't think that can be right.
That'd be
though.
giving complexity of 1 seed.
But it was Space Station. I read Space Station Gaming above complexity just a moment ago.
I think
maybe
it
they're just updating it.
Flipped the. I think it just flipped complexity, Space Station, and
Yeah.
like, it's all the same matches.
Yes.
Well, no, FaZe Luminon is different.
Oh wait.
It was Cloud9 Luminon a second ago.
Yes, it was.
But
Yeah.
there's no way FaZe is a 2 seed because they got second in their.
Okay, this
So-
is
so
this
did-
definitely
They would be
shifted.
2-seed if they won pool.
They didn't win their pool.
Oh, they
They
did.
lost their pool because they lost to They lost to who?
I think someone's clicking buttons, and if we refresh it again, it might be different again.
Let's give it another
FaZe
refresh.
lost to Cloud9. Yeah, Cloud9's won in their pool.
You're right. So there's no way Cloud9 would
You just
play
gotta
Shop.
flip Cloud9 and FaZe. And then it's all fixed again.
So basically, what it just was.
Yeah.
Maybe they're still updating this right now.
The
Yeah,
script
I'm like-
writers are working very hard behind the scenes right now. Script writers, what's gonna
Okay,
be the
Mikwin said
crazy-
Optic should swap with complexity, and that's probably the correct bracket.
Optic should swap with. So then you'd have Optic
And C9
Space
phase
Station
flip.
and Shopify Rebellion all on the same side of the bracket. Crazy.
Well, no, because that still can't be right, Mikwin, because it would be Shop Cloud9, which are both 1 seeds in there.
Yeah.
That can't be. They just can't play each other. I don't know.
We're out here.
I'm gonna wait.
Theorizing.
Our brains are starting to hurt now.
Math, you know.
I'm gonna wait till they tell us what the
What's
deal is.
official?
I'm gonna go get a lobster roll. I
All
love you
right.
guys.
Lobster roll.
Enjoy your
That sounds
dinner.
kinda bougie. Yeah. Save
Well,
me one.
See you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye.
Bring back your dog. Actually, I want to eat your uneaten half. You want to say anything?
There's not gonna be anything.
What?
There's not going to be an uneaten half.
That sentence started really sus. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I was
but,
a little confused there. I
There's
had
not
no
gonna be
idea.
anything left of the
I
lobster.
want to eat your lobster roll.
All right, I'm out of here.
Okay, all right.
I'm calling the police. Goodbye.
Get out of here. Okay, everybody. Day number 1 of the Halo World Championship 2025 pool play is now officially over, and we're taking a look at what we think is the official champ bracket and where we're starting tomorrow, Saturday, assuming this is exactly the bracket we will get tomorrow and no swaps happen. What is the most interesting matchup to the both of you?
You want to go first? You want me to go first?
I mean, I think it's the Shopify Rebellion one, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's FaZe.
it's FaZe.
Yeah.
I mean, FaZe definitely. Well, yeah, FaZe is definitely gonna have a hard one.
Yeah, that's I don't know. Like if they're not on their P's and Q's, yeah, I don't know. That's
Well,
gonna
Optic
be,
versus Envy's crazy. Let's just be honest. I mean, that's like.
That's another one. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where Envy could definitely take over that one
Well,
too.
no wait, Optic Envy can't be right because they both are ones, right? Aren't they ones?
Yes.
Okay, so on Alpha Stream, they showed Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe.
Dang. Okay.
That's what I had just read a
Rebellion
moment
versus
ago.
FaZe.
Oh.
But then they changed it over here.
Yeah,
Shopify
I
Rebellion
trust
versus
whatever
FaZe
they
would
show
make-
on stream.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Shopify Rebellion
FaZe,
versus
yeah.
FaZe.
The 1 seed and the 2 seed. That makes sense.
That would be tough.
Or the one,
That
first
would-
place in
That's been like, dude, we had this happen so often where the 1 and the 2 seed are playing in winners round 1.
Yeah.
Because someone gets upset in pools.
That's a really tough matchup for FaZe, dude.
That's happened like, I'm pretty sure only it hasn't happened one tournament this year. Happened at Arlington. Happened at Dallas. Happened at Charlotte, right? And the only time it didn't happen was SLC.
Yeah, the SLC was the only like normal event.
Yeah, that was the only normal pool. Like we had
Yeah.
just crazy pools every tournament.
Oh man, I'm a little bit of a FaZe fanboy. That's a tough one for FaZe.
That is a tough matchup. for
Jeez.
FaZe. Well, that's what Optic got last event.
Yeah.
Then it becomes Cloud9 versus SSG, right? Isn't it? Because it's Pool A versus Pool A versus Pool B. Shopify versus FaZe, Luminon versus Cloud9, and Optic versus SSG, Complexity versus Envy.
Checking the Halo stream. Not the Halo stream, the Halo Twitter, and see if they are fast.
Oh yeah, right.
And see if we got an official post.
Hey, while
or
you guys
anything.
make your way to Twitter, go check out our Twitter post.
Oh yeah, there's something being given away, right?
Yeah, we're giving away
something. A GameSir.
Yeah, I secretly made 20 million accounts. So.
You
Good luck.
shouldn't have
that many retweets.
You said that out loud.
Oh, sorry.
Unless you don't.
Oops.
Yeah, but anyway, yes, we have another giveaway happening actively on Twitter. Tools, when is that giveaway ending?
I think at the end of the weekend, Sunday.
All right, so you all have
plenty of time to
the
enter.
entire weekend, but don't leave it for the end of the weekend because then you're gonna forget. But so go on Twitter and go follow the instructions to join up for the GameSir G7 Pro giveaway happening on Twitter. So go ahead and go reply to that. There's like 3 steps you got to do to enter the giveaway. Super easy, but at the end of the weekend, we're going to choose a winner on that end. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm super excited to give away the G7 Pro controllers.
Well, no,
all
not
weekend.
that. I want to keep it for myself. I'm not really excited about giving it away.
Yeah.
No.
Well, if you want it for yourself, you can get 8% off right now.
Oh,
Go to LVT
true.
Halo
Right.
or what? On Amazon. If you
less
use
than-
exclamation mark GameSir in your chat right now.
And it's less than 80, is it?
Yeah, less than $80.
That's
right?
pretty good for a
After
top tier
shipping
controller.
everything. I mean, I think it's the best controller on the market. It has
Literally
1,000 hertz.
every single pro uses it.
Yeah,
almost.
it's crazy. It's like it's very.
There's a reason why.
It very much took over the Halo scene, word to mouth, and
Yeah.
I'm glad that they like started recognizing that Halo players love their controllers, and they've been. They actually have like an AMA on Reddit right now, where they're like, you can ask them anything. They've been very responsive on it, and they're giving away like 5 controllers on the Reddit too.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
yeah, go hop on over there, get in the AMA. If you have a Reddit account, I think it's over like 30 days old is what the requirement was.
Cool. Very awesome.
I'm refreshing the HCS
And,
account.
Complexity have played really well this weekend, and they're all on GameSirs.
Yeah, we give away a GameSir right now. I mean, this is the end of the stream. We have one more to give away.
Let's do it then.
Yeah, right?
What if we give it away to someone who's in the venue that's watching our stream right
Well,
now?
we definitely need to do. We can give away at one in person. We also need to give away one to our beautiful
my
Twitch
bad, my
chatters,
bad,
you know?
my bad. Yeah.
We're just trying to figure out if they're kicking us out of the venue or not after the event is over. But there's a lot of people still hanging out, and I see a lot of people in the tournament side. The open tournaments.
We're gonna like hide so we can go play the campaign later.
Oh, there you go.
All right, giveaway is open! Exclamation mark GameSir giveaway in the chat to enter our last giveaway online today. The G7 Pro X, not the Pro X, the G7 Pro controller from GameSir being given away right now in the next few minutes. So go ahead and enter. You guys have a few minutes to win. Favorite moment of the day? Tools and active. Go.
Oh man,
It can be anything.
Being away from tools.
That's crazy.
Get
There's so much
closer.
good Halo that happened today, and that you try to bring me down instead of bringing them up.
You sound angry at that.
I know.
Yeah, you go,
I
Tools.
should be angry
You
at
go,
that.
Tools. I have a bad
I
memory.
thought the FaZe Cloud9 game fight was crazy, and you guys should have saw Mikowski casting that in real time. He was like, he looked like a lineman.
Okay, can we actually show them?
It was absurd seeing what Mikowski was doing while he was casting.
I can show on my phone right now unless we can get I have okay. I'm just gonna show the picture really quick.
He's getting it.
Okay, is he getting it?
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna show it right now.
All right, so it got really interesting. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
It literally looks like a bulldoze through. He's like about to do he's flinching. It's crazy.
That's awesome. He's gonna charge the TV.
That's how the casting is done here.
Yes.
Done here on LVT.
For some of us. I don't think I've ever seen Tim get down on all fours and start barking at the screen.
Nope.
He was very into what was going on.
Yes.
He gets very animated. So I think that's my favorite.
That was
the FaZe Cloud9 game.
That was the funniest moment of the day for me, being able to record that.
Yeah. That was fun.
I think for me, saying hi to everybody that showed up, that watches LVT and that hangs out on our individual streams and
Yeah.
are fans of Halo, and just being able to see people in person in general. I think that was my favorite part of today, and I feel like everybody's kind of like, oh my gosh, this is the last event until the next one, which is when we don't know.
I guess 1 p.m. tomorrow, right? Whatever's coming next.
Yeah, the tomorrow. Yes.
I guess my favorite was hearing how hyped the Halo community got over the announcement. It was like really loud, so I like that. I like that, and how packed we were on a Friday, by the way.
Yeah, it was a lot of people
literally
here
every
Friday.
chair was packed, and we had like 30,000 on the main or something, maybe more than that. I don't even know. But
I want to get a chance to play over there in the Forerunner, behind the Forerunner structures.
yeah,
Get to play the combat evolved, campaign evolved. I gotta get used to that.
Campaign
Halo
evolved.
campaign evolved. Just letting everybody know that there's no multiplayer, by the way. They're like, campaign evolved.
yeah,
No multiplayer.
yeah.
But maybe that means something. I don't know. Or maybe I just really just want multiplayer.
I wish I would have teased at least something for the multiplayer,
Yes.
because it's like we are like a competitive Halo tournament. Not to be like, I love campaign. It looks great. Congratulations to the Halo Studio teams. But could have been like, and this is something about our next Halo multiplayer title, but I'm sure that'll come soon.
All right. 9:30 is when we gotta be gone.
They're kicking us out.
No. I just asked. We can stay a little bit longer.
Hey, let's go.
We can still. Oh wait, I gotta pay attention to the giveaway.
Yeah, who won?
Well, we haven't chosen yet.
Oh, exclamation mark GameSir, right?
There's still people entering. Exclamation mark GameSir giveaway. I still see tickets being given away. I want to know while you guys enter the giveaway, your guys' favorite moment of the day. Maybe your team won. Also, type in what team you think is taking the trophy on Sunday.
That's a tough one. That is a tough one.
Shopify Rebellion, I think, looks really strong right
Yeah.
now. Obviously, I mean, they had, I think, probably the easiest pool out of the teams. So it's like, I take that into account. But I saw like Cycle drop like a 1.61 in a KD, like
That's
in one of the
nuts.
series. I'm not sure what you ended with.
How cool would it be if each world's a different org won the trophy? And also with Shopify Rebellion, we have Cycle and Last Shot, who have never won. Like it would be their first time getting the Halo World Championship ring. Like how insane would that be? And that org also winning Worlds for the first time. And then Frosty and Royal 2 cementing themselves as like world champions. Like how many tournaments have they won together?
We need to have another top
I
25
think
Halo players of all time.
that'd be their 4th world championship together.
Yeah.
That's Worlds.
And second in Infinite.
Yeah, second in
It would
it'd
be
be
second
the
in-
only 2 players ever to win to an Infinite. It's been a new 4 each time.
Yeah, that's
that
crazy.
have won. So that's why I was like, well, maybe the Halo Infinite, like, not curse, but like trend is for to be a brand new 4-stack. So I was like thinking, okay, like who would that be? That'd be like a Luminon and Envy. Who else would be like a Complexity, I guess, is still in the winners bracket. TSM could make a run from the lower side. So there's that aspect of it. It would be very interesting to see like a new 4-stack take it.
That'd be cool.
As well.
That'd be awesome.
All right, I'm giving everybody less than 30 seconds.
Tim is going to recite poetry, and then when he's done with his poem,
Okay.
Roses are red.
What about violets?
Brackets are blue.
Ooh, look. We refreshed the championship bracket and we're making it bigger for everybody. Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe Clan. NV versus Complexity. Optic versus Space Station Gaming. And Cloud9 versus Luminon. That's how the champ bracket is looking for tomorrow. All right, now that we potentially...
our stream numbers keep going up. I feel like it's like, I saw our stream jump like 300 viewers. It's
well,
like,
hi, everybody. Welcome.
Yeah, there's a giveaway going on right now. Hurry, get your tickets in.
I did say 30 seconds, and I guess I lied because I haven't closed it yet.
Exclamation mark
Exclamation-
GameSir giveaway.
So many people like just entering. This is a crazy giveaway.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the LVT coverage of the Halo World Championship. I am Aliak, and this is Tools, and this is Active, but you might already know because you probably already hang out, and this we're
is
giving
GameSir.
away today and
This is
tomorrow
a
and
game,
Sunday.
sir?
I'm really curious about how they got that name.
Yeah, GameSir, right? It's a fun name.
You become a sir, maybe?
Yeah, I was like,
I like it.
Yeah.
That's
I like it. It's like game. It's like capital G, and then you get to the Sir. It's like capital S, like game Sir.
Yeah, it's sick.
G7 Pro. It has this is the controller I use every day. I got it. It's only been out for like 2 months. I didn't pre-order it. I ordered it the first day it came out because I read about the TeamWire 6. So I was like, okay, I want that.
Okay.
I also was like, I was playing on the GameSir SE, which I loved.
That's what I have.
Had 1,000 hertz, and I was like, this is great. But it only had 2 paddles, and I wanted to bind my grenades to a 3rd paddle.
Okay.
This one has 2 paddles on the back. It has 2 paddles on the bumper as well. So then I use that. I have both the bumper buttons as a grenade. So then I was used to throw grenades on my thumbstick. Now I got to move it off my thumbstick onto that. And then now I have ping on my thumbstick, which has made it so that I get so many assists a game. My XP goes crazy.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's also some other accessories in there.
Yeah, it has like a dock. It's wireless if you use the dongle. I don't believe it's wireless on the Xbox, but it is on PC.
Oh, cool.
And then it has different D-pads that you can put on and try out. And the best thing is it has a removable faceplate, so you can customize it, you take it off, paint it, do whatever you want with it.
Very awesome.
Everything's like the sticks can come off as well. You can replace the sticks with any custom ones that you want. Yeah, honestly, it's like there's the one criticism I've seen that people want is that they want 4 paddles on the back.
4.
And GameSir confirmed in their AMA that they're in the process of making one that has the 4 paddles in the back.
4 is a lot. I'm a 2-paddle kind of guy.
4 is a lot. I used to have the Xbox like Elite controller, and I just took out 2 paddles because
exactly.
I kept
Same.
hitting.
Yeah.
3. What's crazy is like some people like use 4 or they get like to 6. I'm like, I don't know how you do it.
It's
bro.
too
It's
much.
I'll just stick to the 2
Way too much.
and break some bumpers.
And then if you're at the venue, I mean, we'll be giving away a bunch of these tomorrow and Sunday.
Yes.
So, find us. We'll have some cool activations. I was talking to some people. I think we're going to have some like cool challenges for people to do to try to win some GameSir.
Sweet. Guys, I'm going to give you guys until 45. So it's 8:44. At 8:45, we close that giveaway. So as soon as that clock turns 45, that's when we announce the winner. You guys heard Tools? We're going to be here all weekend covering the Halo World Championship. Tomorrow, the champ bracket begins, and we're going to be here bright and early, ready to hang out with all of you. We're also going to be we're going to be having the GameSir giveaways throughout the entire weekend. Shout out to GameSir for providing them and also sponsoring us for the weekend as well. And you might find us walking around the venue also saying hi. Maybe we might not be giving some of these in person as well, but we might just be walking around saying hi too. So if you're here, pay attention to the stream. Pay attention to when we're walking around. You might end up winning one. So thank you everybody for hanging out. And it's 8:45. So let's go ahead and announce that winner. I'm taking a look at Discord and waiting for that winner announcement to come through. Good luck, everybody.
There's a lot of entries.
There's a lot of
I took a
entries.
look over there. There's a lot of people entered this giveaway.
But that's fine, because we got more controllers to give away throughout the weekend.
Yeah, we're doing 3 a day for Twitch chat alone, guys. So
all right,
3 times
we
day.
got the winner, Vent the Ninja. Oh, Vent the Ninja.
Vent the Ninja.
You guys know Vent the Ninja?
Yeah, he's an everyday chatter. I love it.
Oh, let's go.
You said Vent. I was like, is it
Vent
Vent
the
Ninja?
Ninja.
I was like, let's go.
Congrats,
That's
man.
hype. Shout
awesome.
out, dude. I love Vented Ninja. He's a great supporter. Yeah, I'll personally deliver this to his
Let's
house. Where do you
go.
live, bro? I'll buy the train ticket right now.
Wait, you know where he lives?
I said I asked.
Oh.
Where does he live?
Don't tell him.
I'll come to your door. I'll deliver it personally. Yo, they said they won't kick us out for a while. Do we try to like sneak into the campaign, dude? I'm saying, like, do we try to go play some campaign?
I would love to play the campaign.
Yo, thanks for 10 gifted subs, Vented Ninja.
Yo, thank you so much.
Yo, thank you.
And thank you to everybody that's been hanging out with us so far throughout the entire weekend and, supporting us throughout the entire year. Well, years now.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm curious. I'm gonna ask and see if we can actually can we go play?
Yeah, can we go
play the campaign?
We'll give, like, the remote
Can we get
camera
up and go?
Yeah, we'll like bring the camera with us. He said no.
Sorry, guys.
What a shame. Get you inactive on the table.
Oh, on the
what do you call it?
Air hockey?
Air hockey, yeah.
You don't 1v1 me?
I stink at air hockey.
That's crazy. I guess I'll 1v1 you.
I'm not good. I'm just trying to act confident.
Oh.
Do you want to go?
She's hustling.
Yeah,
let's put $20 on it.
Do you want to go play some air hockey?
Well, there's people there right now, but sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Never played air hockey.
Well, they know, guys. We're doing 3 giveaways on Twitch chat every day. The
3.
GameSirs, 3 in chat. We'll be giving away some in the venue. There's a giveaway going on right now on Twitter and Reddit for GameSirs. If you go to the LVT Halo Twitter, you can get involved in that one. If you go to Reddit, they have an AMA going on right now on our competitive Halo subreddit that you can participate in if you have a Reddit account that's over 30 days old. And if you just want to get one for yourself, you get 8% off right now if you use our code.
That'll make the controller less than $80 for all that stuff.
Which is awesome. It's one of the best control. It is the best controller out there. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Like, I don't use controller. I use mouse and keyboard. But I use controller. I have one of those. Well, not that one. Which one do I have?
You have the
SE.
GameSir SE.
SE. So
yeah, which is great.
Which,
Well, guys, I'm down. I'm definitely down to get up and see what's going on in the venue. I know there's some really cool stuff on that side, but I do want to play air hockey against Active.
Yeah, we can give one of these away then. I mean, one of these stragglers, you know.
All right.
Find something. So we're gonna go hop onto the remote cam. I think we play like a quick commercial from GameSir, have you guys check it out and everything, and then we'll be right back with the remote cam and everything.
Sweet. All right. See you guys in just a moment. Welcome back. We're actually now enjoying the venue here at the Halo World Championship. We are standing next to the air hockey machine.
Yep.
You said you were going to play, so can we do a round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim, get yourself mic'd up. Y'all are gonna go at it.
I actually have played, and I'm not good, but you know, like, I just acted like I've never played before. But don't tell her, okay?
I guess
Don't
not at all. You know what? I'm a master at this. I just didn't want to tell her. Okay. All right.
What did you just say?
Nothing at all. Nothing.
Oh,
ready?
you've never
It's my first time. First time playing. You ready?
Okay. Easy. You said what? What did you say? That you actually have played this before?
No,
Is that what I heard?
No, not at all.
I gotta get somewhere else where I can.
2
I'm
to
kicking
0.
my own butt.
Wait.
What? Oh.
Okay. All right.
It's called the hustle.
Okay.
What? I don't understand. My brain doesn't work that fast.
Wait. Oh, you got it. Okay.
This is insane. Nice.
Okay, now technically I won. Technically I won because I got 3 and it was a best of 5. But we can keep going. One more.
Oh, okay. First to 6?
Sure.
Okay. Not today.
Okay, last one. The last one was the last one.
You're looking like Omit.
That's great.
Shoot! All right, wait. First to 10. First to 10. Come on.
No, we gotta go see the venue.
All right.
What does chat say?
Chad's very impressive.
She's cheating.
That's right, guys. Beat me at air hockey tomorrow, right here, and we'll give you a controller. Scared? All right, let's go, guys. That was fun.
Oh, I need my bag.
He just went to cry.
Tim's crying in the corner.
All right, so we have.
I want a rematch, Elliot.
Look how cool this area is, guys. It's ramen.
It is.
It's the actual call out.
They should have sold ramen here.
Yeah, that would.
I would have bought it.
Like ramen cups.
Yeah, like ramen, like real ramen. That would have been cool. I would have bought it.
This is so cool. We got the little lamps
This is great.
too. Yeah.
The Halo Infinite 2v2 Grand Finals is going on.
Ooh.
Oh, let's go watch.
Let's go check that out.
Let's check it out.
Go ahead. So let's tell the chat what we're doing.
All right, everybody, we're walking over to the 2v2 finals, which are currently happening right now. So we're walking into the tournament, the open tournament area. So everybody here signed up for this 2v2. There's multiple events, tournaments happening. We got the 2v2 finals right now. Let's figure out who's in the finals. Get a bit of a crowd here, see if we can squeeze through so that we can find out who's playing. We can ask, maybe we can ask someone.
Who is it?
Who's in the finals?
Them and them.
Okay, do we know tags?
Baseline and smiling something or other.
Ascending baseline and smiling. This team is smiling something.
Smiling friends.
Smiling friends. I love that
They're
show.
kicking everyone with that. They were disgusting.
Okay.
And then they hand out LVT, by the way.
Huh?
So you're great on LVT, by the way.
Aw, thank you so much. If you guys want to say...
I love LVT.
Say that again.
LVT is literally the reason why Halo still is as good as it is. That's true. He and my it is literally carrying Halo scene on your back right now. The production value of the LVT. Like, did you see that when they had like all this series laid out in the bottom, best of 7, best of 5, and they showed like who they won.
Cameras over there, if you guys want.
Hashtag sponsor me. Hashtag I'm not sponsored. But.
Do you guys know map count here, by chance?
I think they're up 1. These guys are up 1.
Which side? It's 1. This guy's up. We're up.
You guys? Oh.
Cameras over there. If you just want to wave over, let's see. Hey, Louis.
It's 1-0. It's 1-0.
It's okay. I think they're gonna get the players.
Are you guys gonna continue anything next year, or the finals right now? If you can.
I have no idea what's gonna happen next year.
I've
no
asked
idea.
like 4 different pros, and they said they're staying next year. That's all I'm saying.
Well, nice to meet you both. We'll see who wins. Here.
Okay, so it's 1-0 in favor of the team that you are not watching right now. So Super CC and Suspector are down 1-0 in this best of 5 right now. Yes. About to be 2? Okay, let me see. I'll have to I think I gotta find a way to get behind them so we can low-key cast.
Yeah.
Are we getting one?
Say hi to stream.
Hi, stream. It's came out of 5.
That was came out of 5. Okay, so the POV you are watching, they are down 1-0 right now. Super CC able to get his kill down.
How are you?
Good.
In the lift.
Good to see you.
18-23. So much to make
We're
up
currently
here.
live right now, watching the 2v2.
Oh, you guys are mic'd up?
Yeah.
I have no idea if Aliak's talking somewhere.
I think they're
And she has the other microphone.
On this side?
24-20. Super CC looks towards Suspector. No info on where these other players are. They have to get 5 in a row. No lives left here. They have not spotted anyone. They are not given any info. Okay, finally got a spot at glass. Suspector trying to get into a complimentary angle. Camoing up 15 seconds.
They're gonna get OS? No, they get 2 kills here, get OS, collapse into the spawners, they choke. Can you see this?
I wonder if someone's gonna try. They're pressuring through flowers.
Oh, 24?
Info in. Suspector leaves. Noob combo into the middle of the map. They're going for it. They got it. Overshield on.
They got OS.
5 kills to make up. Only 2 minutes on the clock. Suspector pushing in first. Overshield now joining the fray. 2 players going out. They have noob combo to neutralize. Good damage. Good damage. The new combo hits. The new combo hits. Both of them get away. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Still have to make up 4 kills. No nades for Suspector. He did get sniper. Sniper in play. We're moving on to the sniper's POV. Suspector has 1 minute and 10 seconds to find these kills. They need 4 of them. Game 2 of our grand finals here. Not quite able to find that headshot. Man, it is crazy. They have been running around each other for 2 minutes now. 45 seconds. They have 4 kills to make up. They have to start sprinting. They spot one at hotel. The other one's on the ledge. They got to hit shots into one. Here we go. Shots into the other. They get the first. They know the other one's trapped in the back. The stick doesn't connect. They're one shot. Where's the help? Super CC comes around the corner. They get it. 20 seconds to find 2 kills. They spot one. They spot one. The nade's through. They're not able to get the kill. 10 seconds remain. They need both these kills. They spot him. It's just one more kill. Just one more kill. Can they find that player? They're hiding somewhere. Do they have enough time? They don't have enough time. Ooh, down 0-2. Things are being thrown in the venue. Anger is at a high level.
All right, so what's the score? What's the score right now?
Super CC and Suspector are down 0-2 in the best of 5 right now.
Okay. All right, chat's asking who are the last 2 teams? So we actually
Hey, can someone give me intel on who the other 2 players are? Stefano Biscuit. And Evil Carmine. Okay. The side tournament Reapers have come. They are up 2. Hey, I didn't say they're bad at what they do. They're just real good at what they do, and that's taking down side tournaments.
Yeah.
Stefano Biscuit, Evil Carmine, just 1 game away. $5,000 is the size of the tournament. I don't know how much goes to first place, though. I think it's like 3K. Oh, never mind, not 5, 15. That'd be sick if it was 5K. Should have just lied to chat. Would have been cooler.
We would never lie to chat.
Fire. Okay, we need to go to the other side, Aliak, because we are watching the wrong POV.
I've basically been awake.
I think it's easier to go this way.
Damn me. All right, buddy. Us, the 2 of us, Tools and I, we're walking over to campsite so we can actually see and let Tools cast on the winners POV. Not the winners, but the team leading on this POV.
Okay. We're watching Evil Carmine's POV. Stefano Biscuit to his left.
Nice.
Double kills for them. Stefano Biscuit gets camouflage. Evil Carmine gets the tower position. Louis, can we potentially get the other POV real fast? It's camo snipe. I think the answers might be no, folks. We're working on it. And we have it. Camo snipe in the hands of Stefano Biscuit. Oh, he spotted both of them. Spot. The kills don't come through. The trades aren't there. Huge. Back on to Evil Carmine's POV.
Goober's not winning this one. I promise you.
Spots.
But hey, back to back. International SMB champs.
They spotted one at tower. Push coming in. They're colliding. Spots in. Here we go. Contact. Engagements. Players to the back. Really well played by Evil Carmine. Gets the trade. 5-5. Or 6-5. Can I do math? What does it say? 5-5. I was right.
I spawned your duck off. He's on those. He's back in the streets. Top player payout. Okay, I can only see
It's 5-5. Oh, the numbers?
5-6. 5-6.
Shots coming in. Evil Carmine able to get the kill. Huge. Can he get away with his life? No trades.
Like 11.
Stefano making his way over to Nest. He gets the spot. Stefano goes down. 6-7. Do the hand movements. I'm a zoomer. I guess that's Gen Alpha, guys. Chat. Come on, move your hands, chat. I know you want to. It's 6-7.
There's the chat's not saying
the chat's not even doing it. Our chat's too old. Don't encourage them. Watch, it'll catch up. They'll figure it out.
Do they have a sniper?
He just means that it's hard to do. So he's not used to having so many players the other day, so it's only 6 people.
There it is.
Oh. Oh, spotted out. 6-7. Let's go. And it's not 7-8. 7-9. Suspector and Super CC get Sniper. Important moment here. Stefano Biscuit looking at the death cam of Evil Carmine. Engagement in. Evil Carmine rushing to this fight. He might have good timing onto the back of green here. He does have great timing. Takes down the Sniper. They try to get away over at Dice. Making their push. Spotted at a big door. Here we go. Both of them coming into the engagement. They get the spots on both. He has to back out. One shot. Oh, spotted out. Suspector and Super CC find that kill, and now it's up to Stefano to try to stay alive. Noob combo out. He's not backing down from this fight. Good spawns over at green. Great spot. Perfect shots. Trying to... Oh, my. You guys don't see it off screen, but he just destroyed him. Absolutely unreal. No trade to come out. Stefano might have just made the clutchest play possible. Huge shots by Evil Carmine. Trying to survive, waiting for that help to come. Down to one shot, will go sky high, but the help is here. Can they finish this fight? Stefano, not going to have close spawns to rely on. New combo works. Oh my. Evil Carmine gets loud. Huge swing. Camo. Sniper. Aliak trying to get the listening mic closer.
Nasty. Yeah, nasty. I don't know where the other one is. Net trading 2. Gripping.
A 3-kill lead. They're up 2-0 in the series, folks. Up 2-0 in the series. They win this. They win the lion's share of $1,500.
Green hit 3. Dark side hit 3 stuff.
Evil Carmine, Stefano Biscuit in the lead against Super CC and Suspector in the Halo Infinite 2v2 finals.
Nice.
Double kill for Stefano Biscuit. Stefano moving over towards tower. Camo still in play. The 45-second timer has finally run out. Just a 5-kill lead. No spots out. Super CC, Suspector are in a very risky position. Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit can pull away by a significant margin if there are no trades here. Push towards tower. No info. No info.
No.
Finally contact at top mid.
Cuts and backs.
Stefano giving the info to Evil Carmine. Patient plays. Spots that camo. Stefano trying to give him overwatch. They have 2 bandits looking at top mid right now. Super CC and Suspector on the other side trying to find an entry point.
I'm watching this one.
Very slow and patient play. They're in control. With a 5-kill lead, they can really play the clock here. Sniper comes up in 10 seconds.
Dead. On my cuts.
Evil Carmine gets 1. He knows there's a push coming. He wanted to shoot the nade, but it went away too fast. Sniper gonna be the reward for Stefano. Cakes down 2 huge misses, but was able to stay alive. Wasting sniper ammo now. Pushes it down to 1 shot. Put 1 bullet into the wall.
Camo's close. And there's already 1 cut.
They're calling out that camo's close. They're expecting the push.
I'm milking.
Evil Carmine trying to live. He spots camo. Oh, the punch of Boltru. The camo stays alive. And now he joins him in a 3-kill difference. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. There's contact at B. They have first damage. Stefano Biscuit takes a look at Evil Carmine's screen, trying to get information. Contact at B. Stefano gives information. Evil Carmine trying to back out after fights at pillar. Calls out that the dummy door push is coming. Anticipating the push, nothing. They give up nest side control. They are going to full rotate towards screens. Both of them running hand in hand, like partners frolicking through a field.
They are the smiling friends after all.
This is holding hands Halo at its best. Evil Carmine, full shield still, but Stefano took heavy damage. Those nades not going to connect for a kill though. Stefano still down to weak. They're anticipating push, nades. Contact. Two of them coming in. Stefano trying to get the cleanups, but the cleanups aren't there. Trying to get the last kill. One shot, that player staying alive. Staying alive. Massive two-piece. Suspector and Super CC have cut it down to just one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. They have lost 4 fights in a row. The 5-kill lead dissipates. It's now even.
Down your tires, going tower.
Tries a trade, not able to get it. Their lead gone. Camouflage in play in just 2 seconds. Sniper also joins the fray. Both those likely going to Super CC and Suspector. The 5-kill lead gone.
If we get another chance for it to be neutral.
Only 2 minutes left on the clock. This camo play might be the most important in the game. It was a camo that originally got Super CC and Suspector back into this fight. It might be a camo that finishes this fight. Repulse did go to Evil Carmine. They're looking together, checking everything, holding hands, showing the power of friendship as they wrap this corner. Nothing, no contact, no information. Sniper camo still in play. Camo should be leaving soon. Camo's probably out by now. Still, both of them occupying very similar space. Trying to keep those bandits connected, but no contact. Finally, contact. Player over at A. Sniper tries to move away. Drop down towards rats. There's shots at big door.
Free kill. Screens on me, one shot.
Not a free kill. Not a free kill. Trades. 30 seconds on the clock. 1 kill differential. Evil Carmine, Stefano need to make it up in these next 30 seconds.
Okay.
Double push out towards screens. They know there's a player that should be somewhere in this vicinity unless there was an early rotation. They get info. Green is the position. 19 seconds to make the play. Sniper hits the head. 15 seconds to make up 2. Sniper hits the head. That's game. We go into game 4.
Let's make sure that we're fighting something that that's it. Like, we literally just gave us straight up. We didn't need
All right, well, that was their first Suspector and Super CC's first win against the Smiling Friends, Stefano and Evil Carmine. So they just need to win another one to tie it up, right?
Is it just one more?
Yeah.
One more, it's tied up. They go to game 5. We are bringing you the action from the floor. This is the only thing in the venue still happening. We are moving positions once again. We are casting live from the floor.
All right, so Suspector and Super CC need a comeback.
Tim, what did you see in that game?
I saw a choke.
A choke?
Yeah, big choke.
We could be going to game 5 here, folks. This game, very important.
Tool sounds like a pilot or something.
Yeah,
Or like,
I don't know what this tone
like,
is.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's like, hello.
Can I get into cast here?
I feel like I'm gonna fall.
Sorry to take up this space. Thank you.
We are going into.
I like it.
We're waiting for game 5 to start.
Yeah, it's
we need to get Ali up in too.
Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in, guys.
Yes, game 4.
It's a
My bad.
I'm going.
Alias got her position.
I
The
can see
casters
everything now.
are here. Chat, 1, if you think Super CC and Suspector take it. 2, if you think it's going to Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit.
Yes.
All right, game starting now.
Here we go. Onto the streets of New Mombasa. Shopify Rebellion's booth is where this will take place.
Will we eat ramen? No.
No. No ramen to be
No
found.
ramen today.
I know, right?
Huge fight. Cleanups. Super CC able to find that one. Suspector, his life not voided. Super CC got away with the red gun. 1-all.
What are you seeing, Tools?
I'm seeing huge plays by Super CC, keeping that red gun in. Camouflage should be Suspectors. He backs down from it. It's an aggressive push by Super CC. He's getting spotted over by C. Great team fight, though. Camo
that's a big win.
is killed and not burned. It's Camo for Suspector. What do you do here? It's a 5-kill lead, Tim. How do you close this game out?
You slow. We got 2 mics. Slow play it. Just slow play. Wait for the opportunity and strike, and that's exactly what he does. This is perfect play out of him, too. He's still got a lot of camo to use. Great shots. Cleans him up. It's a large lead, and still a lot of camo to use here.
You see a coordinated effort to push down towards C. They're pinging out the commando. They got info. 2 players over in the tickets. Great swing, but there could be cleanups here.
Really well positioned though. Spectre should be able to clean up this kill, but I like the patience. I love the patience.
We hear, I believe that was Evil Carmine saying, "You're so fucking fearful," from across the way.
Says the guy hiding the whole time.
I will remind everyone that game 3, they hid for 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Great kill. 10-4 now. That's a long time to hide, Tools.
It was actually game 2. It wasn't game 3. But yes, they did hide for a very long time. But it worked out. Get your rats out, folks.
Red gun strong here. Good damage. Oh, I love that bait too.
He needs to clean this up.
Yeah, it's a huge kill.
Oh my goodness gracious almighty. He screams.
That's a clean double.
Did you hear that? What, hey, Alec, what did Suspector say? She won't say it. It's too profane. Not for your ears.
12-5. Camo's been a big factor here.
J9ers, who wins?
I believe that's going to be Super CC's team.
You heard that here. If it's Curse, blame her.
Take it.
Is that a stick? How'd that work out?
Wow.
Wow.
That was really, really nice.
Camo still into play, trying to get there.
Oh, good damage.
That player getting away. Super CC does have them on death cam.
Camo's about to run out, though, here. He's got to be careful. This should be a big kill, though.
Wow. Wow. I mean, hey. Suspector getting away with it there. Went jump into mid gunfight. I thought he was going to get punished. Did not get punished. This is to force a game 5. $1,500 on the line. We see Suspector and Super CC in the lead. They're down 1-2 in the series. On the other side, Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit. They're up 2-0 to start this grand finals, but are in risk of a game 5 now.
Yeah, this is where pressure starts to hit hard. Suspector, cool as a cucumber. He ends up going down, though.
It's the first time we've seen a 2 down like that for Super CC and Suspector. They've been very efficient in this game thus far, but that might be the sign of things changing.
Spectre just leaned forward, though, Tools.
The J9ers curse might be real.
I don't know about that. (14-8) still. Playing it slow.
No info. Contact over by Cafe. Suspector gives the info over. Super CC watching.
I like this, though. Yeah, reapproach. Might have kept him weak there. Remember, he's stuck inside a PD, at least one of them. Multiple stuck inside a PD. This is really good. They can set up a nice pinch here if they get in. There's the first kill. Second one should be guaranteed. There it is. Double comes out.
Look at this. Look at the spacing. Okay, so you guys can't see it, but Super CC immediately took space towards Red Room, gets Red Gun. They should have them pretty isolated on one side of the map and have a Red Gun to take this fight.
Ooh.
Here it comes. They are pushing up driveway.
Yeah, that's an aggressive push on driveway though, and they're gonna pay for it. They're 17-8 now.
Well, and while they go driveway, Camouflage coming into the fray. It's gonna be Super CC that puts it on his body. He's got camo and Red Gun. First kill in.
That's 3 camos in a row. It's been a big factor in this match.
No trades. 10 kill differential, the biggest we've seen since we started covering this match.
Great shots across map. It's going to be knowledge for them.
Once again, if you're joining us for the first time, this is the grand finals of the Halo Infinite 2v2. You are watching the POV of Suspector and Super CC. They are down 1-2 in the series, but are winning in Game 4. Stefano Biscuit and Evil Carmine are on the other side. They had a 2-0 lead in this series, but now at risk of a Game 5.
Yeah, this pressure is going to get heavier and heavier on the other end of the stage here.
The highest placing out of any of these 4 would be second place at the Halo World Championships.
Great damage
in 2016, when Suspector went all the way with Allegiance.
I love that right there, making sure to check his corners. Unfortunately, he gets caught out, but he's got a shroud screen to stay alive. If he can stay alive here, this will be devastating. There's still a lot of time left. You know, the other team plays passive, but I think this much of a lead, I don't see a world where they come back here. Great shots, great damage. Oh my gosh.
My.
That is such a beautiful fight to win too, because
honestly, on Suspector, I'm getting up, I'm yelling, I'm screaming, I'm saying you're dog shit, you're bad, you're terrible.
Locked in.
Aliak, what are the people saying at home?
They're trying to win a giveaway. That's
wow. Sorry, folks. Giveaway tomorrow morning. Oh, there's one on Twitter. Go to the LVT Halo Twitter. You have a chance to win a GameSir G7 Pro, just like how he's winning double kills. Suspector.
See, he doesn't have to say a word. He just subtly shakes his head no. Like, as if to say absolutely not.
Here we go. Super CC has contact. Gets info on both players. This should be the final kill. And there it is.
That's a statement. That is a statement being made right there.
Game 5. No bathroom breaks.
Well, now the score is tied. It's 2-2 for both teams, the Smiling Friends and Super CC and Suspector.
2-2.
So just one more match.
I feel like it's going to weigh on them a little bit here because they were up in the series.
Dude, Suspector went 20-4.
Yeah, it's a big game.
Folks, he went 20-4 to force Game 5.
69% accuracy, by the way.
That is quintuple positive, folks.
Good job, Tools. Good math.
Don't be jealous.
I am.
Jealous. 20-4.
There we go. Right into the next match. No breaks whatsoever.
Aquarius will be Game 5. This is for $1,500. It was Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit that were up 2-0 with a chance to close this out in a sweep. The last 2 games had gone to Super CC and Suspector. The third was a very close bout in which they were just able to overcome.
Here we go.
On the other side, Game 4, it was a blowout. Now, in Game 5, it comes down to this. We have action. Get ready. Here we go. Camo.
Wow.
Going to Suspector early on, but can he get away with this?
The confidence to not pop camo here, too. He's going to wait for a safe position. Gets it. Has it full now.
Super CC down to 1 shot. Did get away. He has contact over at the utility, and Super CC gives the info to Suspector. 1-4 on trade with camo. You'll take that of your Evil Carbine.
Oh, yeah. Suspector's not missing, which is really good. You see him being really aggressive on that kill there. Goes for the beatdown, but
contact at P2. And both players taking heavy damage there. Gonna have to give up a lot of space to Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit. Contact once again. Super CC down to half shields. Fight over at top mid. Oh my word.
He's not missing.
Suspector.
This is good.
If this wasn't in land in front of this many people, I would suspect dirty things on your end. I don't know how he doesn't miss like that. That don't work for me.
Top center control for him. Great shots. Oh, has another one. No damage though.
Super CC's gonna try for the trade. He has got the poor man sniper in his hands. Charged up, noob combo, ready to take a face, but nothing to come. Louis repositions once again between both the players. Beautiful work as a cameraman. W. Louis in chat.
Why are you commentating like this?
I don't know. Why are you on my business? Nice play by Super CC. He's got contact again, getting under pressure, gets his shields back, going for the challenge.
Oh, I love that. Good teamwork.
Shit on.
Great teamwork there. Great use of the thrust. Immediately gets back towards top. They have control. They go to the util side. Now they trap them inside a blue and potentially blue fridge. There it is.
Noob combo doesn't connect, and neither will the last shot.
Great shots. Oh, great
no.
That's a wipe. That's a good start. Not in the comeback, but this next camo's huge here. They're already on top of it, and they chal him too.
Oh, he got scanned as well. They know his position. All right, camo in the hands of Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit. This is Game 5 of Grand Finals of the Halo Infinite 2v2. $1,500 on the line. Stefano Biscuit and Evil Carmine went up 2-0 in this series. Now pushed to a Game 5 as Suspector and Super CC have won back-to-back games to get to this point. 20-4 performance in Game 4 from Suspector. Can they close it out? Can they complete this reverse sweep and become the victors of the Halo World Championship, Halo Infinite 2v2?
Suspector played his life so well there for such a long period of time. Unfortunately, it's a bit overwhelming. Ends up going down.
I heard in an AIDS lobby, someone screamed, "You look so happy." That's crazy to be pulling out in an AIDS lobby on a LAN. Contact at P1. Super CC down to one shot, trying to get away. Suspector trying to give him time.
They're very split
Will get his shields back.
Yeah, they're split on the map right now. They got to be careful. Look how fast they come back together, though. Very important to connect again. Oh, didn't anticipate the jump. Lots of damage goes out, but not going to get cleaned up here. Suspector has to live. They're both down and no shields. This could be really bad if they can't get their shields back, but they do, and they go directly in together. Wow. Beautiful play.
Holding hands.
Oh, wow.
Able to win both those gunfights while going down to one shot, but were able to not trade out. Huge play by Super CC and Suspector.
Flawless teamwork out of the two here.
Remember, folks, this is a 2v2 Grand Finals on the open stations at the Halo World Championships. $1,500 on the line. Super CC and Suspector challenging Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit. If Suspector and Super CC take this, it'll be a reverse sweep in Grand Finals.
Next camo's big. It's a big stick. You see they immediately go towards top center, the collapsing on it, making sure to have that top control for camo.
Thrust is up.
This player's got to get cleaned up. Now he's staggered, so this is actually really good for them. They can spot this next spawn fast.
Super CC and Spectre do a good job, right? They split, but they're always quick to get back together. It's like being in your first relationship. You can split, but you have to be quick on the recovery. You have to get back together almost as soon as possible. They weren't able to get back with each other, and you see the damage that's done. They go down, and scan on the camo player. Super CC, his position's going to be known.
11-7. Slow play out of both teams. Super CC goes down. He gets the trade on him, though. That's so big, and he's still got damage on the top center player as well. But very good to play his life every time. Doesn't give up any free kills whatsoever.
Oh, contact.
Yeah, that's a big double push.
Super CC had good angle from P2, but was immediately back down from great shots from Evil Carmine and Stefano. Here comes the play.
It's a double push, yeah. They had a guy top center as well, so they keep that top control on top of it all. Great trade, though, once again. That's been a factor the entire time.
That was
Always
a sick
trading.
trade. That was sick. Super CC's sick in the head to do that. I mean, just push it into the 2, into the fray, and comes out the victor. Head bloodied, but not bowed.
Great shots, great cleanup.
It's 14-8. Super CC and Suspector trying to finish the reverse sweep in the Halo Infinite 2v2 Grand Finals of the Halo World Championships.
A little overextended. This time there's not going to be a trade, I don't think.
You are watching Super CC's POV. We're moving over to Suspector. This is Suspector on screen. Super CC in trouble, down to 1 shot. He will not be able to survive. They don't know about Suspector's position. He might be able to catch players on rotation here.
Yeah, this is really big by him if he plays this correctly. Where's the spawn, though, for Super CC?
It wasn't split.
Yeah, okay,
it was on top, so.
Yep. This is really good. They can double up on this player. He wasn't expecting it. Another assist.
A flank? I feel like he's expecting a flank, but the flank's not coming.
That's a long play if there's a flank, but the camo's up. This is good positioning so far.
P2 contact. This camo could determine it all. I mean, this is a massive camo. They got contact over at the P door. Suspector trying to finish this fight. And he will.
Oh, so good. Great cleanup.
Camo off. It looks like the other side got it. Not Super CC or Suspector. It might be Evil Carmine that's still on the fight.
I like that. LVT.
Looking for any action. Nothing coming. This is the grand finals of the Halo Infinite 2v2 at the Halo World Championships. Possible reverse sweep from Super CC and Suspector. Down 0-2. They battled back in Game 3 and Game 4 to get to this point. Suspector had a 20-4 performance in Game 4. No contact. Contact. Back base.
Great shots. They allow a trade. It's okay.
Bad fight for Super CC and Suspector there.
Yeah.
It makes it 17-14. 3-kill lead, 3 minutes on the clock.
BR inside a base window. I like this. It's going to be a chase here. Look at the minimal damage he's taking. Pushing that player back, but unfortunately, a little bit trapped now. Has to make some sort of a play. He gets one.
Okay, one trade.
That works out.
2-kill differential, 18-16. 2 minutes, 36 seconds on the clock. Super CC and Suspector versus Stefano Biskin.
Oh, so good. So good catch. Oh, lots of damage has been done.
You are watching Suspector's POV. 2-kill differential still, 19-17. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. They have info on the P side. Nade came through. Camo joins the fray in 2 seconds. Here comes the push. Everyone at top mid. Great shots. Finish. Suspector, Super CC finishing their collapse. They need this kill. This would extend the lead to 4. Camo still in the fight. They get it. 21-17, 4-kill differential. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock.
Camo has been big for this team.
I mean, this fight determines
so many camos. Yeah, I mean, this is it.
If they get these kills, there's no way for a comeback.
Info, he's got info on 2.
Spectre's on the flank.
It's just a little bit of a weird timing. I love that reroute there. Such an important reroute. So good. He
couldn't finish.
Can't clean up either one though.
He still has Camo to work with.
Yeah, but he sprinted. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna activate until he. Yeah, he goes for the stick. I love it. Absolutely love it.
22-19, 3-kill differential.
Still a minute left, yeah.
60 seconds on this clock. 1 minute for those of you that didn't get past the second grade.
Okay, that's a clean kill by them, though. Super CC gets cleaned up, too. Okay, wait a minute.
22
got a match here.
to 21, 50 seconds on the clock. Super CC and Suspector trying to reverse sweep Evil Carmine and Stefano Biscuit. Halo Infinite 2v2 Grand Finals of the Halo World Championship.
Big kill. Ooh, just above his head.
Both of them down to one shot. There's a player over behind the shroom somewhere. They get their shields back. We're going to go back into a team fight.
This is such a good play. Nice, that's such a big play.
23-21.
Great read.
30 seconds. Oh, tries to get out.
Great
20
patience.
seconds.
Great patience.
Just one
more.
kill, 15 seconds on the clock. 3 kills to make up the difference. I don't think it can happen.
What do you say your shit? What did you say again? I'm gonna say it. He said your dog shit. He said your dog shit, right? That's what he said? I'm gonna say it.
There it is.
Your dog shit! How about your dog shit, bro? How about that?
And with that, Super CC and Suspector win the 2v2
Fist bumps are out.
finals.
Super CC, reverse sweep. How does it feel to get the job done?
It feels amazing. It's the first tournament win I've had on land, so this is great.
Love it. Congratulations. Suspector, a 20-4 performance in Game 4.
Bro, I'm not going out like that. Not going out like that.
Reverse sweep, I mean, that's icy as hell.
That was icy. That was fun. That was a good time.
Any words for your opponents?
GG's to them. It was a great series, hard fought. We had to earn it.
Super CC, where are you? What are you doing with the money?
Gonna eat a nice dinner tonight.
Nice dinner. What do you think? Like lobster, steak?
Sushi probably, yeah.
Suspector, what are you doing with the money?
Save it, invest. Try to be smart with it. Obviously use it on whatever I need to. But
401k or Bitcoin?
Try to be smart with it.
401k or Bitcoin?
Both, but
both. Diversify your 401k with the crypto. Hey, money tips from Suspector over here. Hey, congratulations, guys. Fist bumps one last time. Good job. Yeah, that was actually sick to watch. I'm so glad we came over. Thank God we didn't get to see the first 2 games, so it was just the last 3.
Good thing we wanted to go play air hockey. We stumbled upon a 2v2 finals. That was awesome.
That was great. That was
so
awesome.
much fun. I hope you guys.
Jane Anderson curses.
I hope you guys enjoy the 2v2 grand finals that we absolutely did not plan on catching, but that was cool.
And we have to exit that way.
Cameraman lost his exit.
Good shit.
They're being guided out.
How was that grand finals?
That was amazing. That was amazing grand finals. WLVT for coming over here to catch that too. For sure.
Let's go. W's in the chat. I left my controller somewhere. There it is.
Good thing we have a lot of
Someone got a
GameSirs
free
back on
GameSir
the
G7
move.
Pro.
Yeah, we can't leave the GameSir G7 Pro on the table. We got to give that away to someone.
Last leg. We gotta go back.
Oh, we gotta go back. We gotta do a camera hot swap. Well, actually, I think we're just gonna end the stream,
I think
right?
we just gotta go. Why don't we end it at the ramen shop?
Ramen shop? Cool.
Yeah, let's do ramen shop. Now
Sorry,
I feel like we have to have ramen tonight.
It's all good.
Can we get ramen tonight? I want ramen tonight. I'm hungry. There's gotta be a good ramen place in Seattle. If you guys are from here, let us know what's the best spot to get ramen. I don't know, maybe favorite spots here in Seattle? What do you want to eat?
My favorite spot in Seattle is the Halo World Championships.
Boring.
What can I say? We're being real. Honest Biscuit. Love Honest Biscuit. Had it this morning.
You got biscuits there?
What time did you wake up this morning?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Wow.
It's just like 9 or
9?
something. All right, guys. We made it to the ramen shop where...
Okay, one second. I gotta take over for Louis so you can go change the scene.
Okay. All right, everybody. I guess we just gotta go before we get kicked out, okay?
You gotta wait for Louis to get to the computer.
We gotta wait for Louis to get to the computer so he can actually end the stream. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody, on day what?
Do a plug.
What? Okay. We're sponsored by GameSir this whole weekend, G7 Pro. There's gonna be a lot of giveaways this weekend, so go ahead and join up. Stay tuned to the stream, and if you're here, you might win one of these because we got a few to give away too. exclamation mark GameSir in the chat. Use the code, 8% off. The G7 Pro is less than $80 if you use it. You can buy it on Amazon. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Day number 1 of the Halo World Championship ends here today, but we come back tomorrow, Saturday, for the champ bracket. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early, okay? Bye, everybody.